so good, make me wanna know you. Feeling the pull that I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you're missing me by in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
Disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly made, sequin in the light, embarking your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high.
Dopamine, dive, love, take it higher.
Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light.
We got qualifiers on qualifiers on qualifiers non-stop, and we're just starting another one for ESL One Raleigh. This is the Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers. You're here with me, Perm Sneeze, as well as Mr. 343, and we'll be taking you through the next few exciting days to find out which team is gonna fly all the way from Southeast Asia all the way to Raleigh to represent the region on land.
Have you been to Raleigh, Mike?
You've been to Raleigh.
Have you been to Raleigh?
Absolutely. Look, I'm going to be honest with you. I think I speak for a lot of Southeast Asians. When we heard about ESL One Raleigh, our first words were, where? It's like, but I think as I found out more and more about it, what I realized is that it's actually one of the sort of most significant cities in North Carolina. And it's been doing a lot of esports events lately. So it's kind of looking, if you live in Raleigh, if you live in North Carolina, that kind of looks like the place to be if you try to attend all these major esports events. And ESL One, I think, one of the pinnacles of Dota 2 esports, especially in these past few seasons.
It's the oak tree country. Apparently, it looks so beautiful.
Oh, damn!
I'm
Oak tree.
jealous.
Have you? I haven't
Look.
even. I don't even know what an oak tree looks like. I'm gonna be honest with you. I wish I could make the trip there to find out. But
you need to watch more anime, man.
oh, shit, maybe. Yeah, find out more about oak trees, watch more anime. That definitely checks out. But let's check out our matchup, our first one for today. So today we're going through most of the upper bracket, the initial first rounds. Of course, we are starting out on this stream. You're on the Storm stream if you're watching this. Between the Mongols and Execration. So two teams that you should be familiar with if you've been following Southeast Asia for a little bit. And as for, we do have a main stream that if you're watching on Twitch, that should be ESL_Dota2. We're on ESL_Dota2 Storm. If you're looking to watch Boom versus Cuckoos, that's also happening there on that stream, covered by MLP and John X Fire, that lovely duo. But we do have a draft for you between Mongols and Execration. We can talk a bit more about these teams as we step right into that very shortly. Adam, do you have any impressions or first thoughts about this matchup or these two teams?
Every time I think of Execration, the two names that come to mind are always Tino and Shanks. I think both of them have been like the duo for like the past 2-3 years, ever since DPC when Execration was doing well. I feel like they've always been the most standout players to me. And I know when Tino went to land like 3-3 and like everyone in Liquid told him he was like the best off lane and stuff like that. I still believe that to a certain extent, but I feel like they have not been able to come together since their roster change. Like they do look good sometimes, but the Execration of the past that was at the top just seems to be a bit out of reach for them at times.
Yeah, and it's just weird because I think anyone who knows ball knows that Tino is pretty solid, right? He's a really good player. But it just feels like, especially when you're watching these performances from Execration, it doesn't come together that way. You kind of look at Tino, you're like, damn, this guy, is he really this player that everyone's talking up? Now, we do have to point out a few elephants in the room, right? If you have been watching the other Southeast Asia close qualifiers, you'll know that Execration recently switched out their carry. So they went from Densanity to Akashi, and the funny thing is that ever since they did that, they managed to beat Mongols. So there's a bit of history between these two teams. These two teams in the past month have faced off at 3 different qualifiers. Fisher Playground, Dream League Season 25, where Mongols just slapped Execration around, like it wasn't even close. And then as soon as they swapped from Densanity to Akashi, literally the qualifier that just happened, PGL Wallachia, Mongols got defeated in the first round by Execration 2-0. So maybe this Akashi effect is something we have to keep an eye out for coming into this series.
You say that, but Mongols, they're adapting the strategy too. So 2 new players for them. Aumku, not too sure how to pronounce his name properly. Who was
I'm going to Aumku.
Aumku, okay, from Caterpillar, coming in as the carry role, and Bob is replacing Wonder Boy in the mid lane. So if you all didn't know, Bob used to be on Execration. So
Yeah.
From what I know, Bob versus X Team, Bob is just the best player in the world.
Is that so? Where he got a little bit of a vengeance muscle in him?
I think so. I think it's a you want to prove yourself kind of thing, you know.
I guess so, but I always thought that, he had a long tenure on Execration and then he, made the decision to step out and explore elsewhere. Was that not the case? Was it more of a sort of he got removed situation?
I don't have the insider info on that.
Okay, that's all right. But we
'Cause
do.
he came to Geek Fam, right, when I was coaching. From XA to Geek Fam.
Yeah, my goodness, Geek Fam. Okay, well, we do have the game ahead of us here. Let's see whether Mongols can step up because as much as they have been quite an interesting team to watch, and they recently, of course, got signed. Prior to this, they were unsigned after sort of some of the components being dropped from Neon. Unfortunately, RIP Neon. But yeah, they haven't really had the same success. They started out the past month with a top 3 at Fisher Playground. Then they kind of been steadily dropping off. 5th, 6th at Dream League Season 25 qualifiers, and then PGL Wallachia, like I mentioned, just smacked down by Mongols. So hopefully a little bit of extra juice in the tank now that they have some new recruits. Maybe they can beat the Execration new recruit with a bit of their own sauce here. But let's get into some of these picks. First off the bat, Execration snapping up that Terrorblade, and as an immediate response, Mongols are going to grab the Beastmaster and Ench. Oh, Brood Mother this early on? This is disgusting.
That's interesting, to say the least. Not a common hero you see picked up on the 4th slot of the draft. Probably means this Terrorblade has been relegated to the support role, most likely. I don't know if they've decided that it'll be a carry TB against the Beast, something not too uncommon that we see. I wonder why they go for Brood here. It looks like
Wait,
a very...
hold on. Sorry, give me just a moment. Did you just say this is going to be a support Terrorblade?
Yeah, I mean, Boom has like popularized it, right? Because they had this qualifier against Talon where they first picked TB and teams played it both games.
Yeah, but what's the? I mean, I've heard about TB off lane. Is this TB support now back? Because I know this whole TB shifting from a carry to other roles started with the TB support at first, right? Are we now sort of transitioning back to TB support?
I think the whole purpose of it is more for the draft, like so you can get matchups. Like Mongols has to show a core here, right? And if it's bad against TB, you can kind of play the TB core. Like it's definitely playable in this game. But
Right.
also this 18th pick feels like one of the most OP slots in the draft. We
Right,
see the
so-
heroes like the TA, the Bristle. For example, Bristle looks insane here, but obviously it's banned.
Yeah, it's banned.
Yeah.
So what you're saying is because Execration have that very powerful 18th pick to kind of lock themselves in, they want to keep their options open with that early Terrorblade, and if by the 18th pick it still looks good as a carry, maybe they'll run it. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, I think so. It's just really for a draft, and it's not a bad hero in the support role, right? Like you're
Yeah.
able to stack, you're able to block camps. Your lane's pretty strong. You just reflect meta. You have a save. You buy auras. I think the hero's pretty okay in a team setting.
So I mean, okay, so we've gone past the Terrorblade. Talk to me a bit about this Brood Mother though, because I look at Beastmaster, I look at Ench, and I know they don't have the best lockdown, but Brood Mother doesn't feel like the best hero into an Ench just because of Untouchable, and then you kind of don't really, you and the Beastmaster coexist, you know what I mean? Both of you want to amass your little minions, push down waves. You don't really interact. What is the idea here with the Brood Mother?
I feel like it's probably Tino's hero against the Ench lane. Like it's just a high armor. You don't care about Ench touching you very much at all.
No touching throughout the lane. Nobody's touching.
Yeah, it's like Bloodseeker. It's a high armor hero that doesn't care about this poke so much. You also have the option to go for aura to play fast, or we do see this like phylactery harpoon kind of carry-ish build from some players. I wouldn't mind that as well.
Okay.
I feel like it's just they want to show Tino's hero. It's the way they draft, and they feel like Brute is decent. Also, necrotic webs are nice against Enshil. It's just a mini interaction, but I feel like the spider talent is
Yeah,
better.
you still gotta get the spider talent, right? I feel like the necrotic webs was really nice. I saw it being used against a Morphling, and that made a lot of sense. But, other than that, it just kind of feels like, cares. It's only one real heal, unless the Beastmaster decides to go the Aghanims, and then that's another case. Snapfire picked up here, just probably a good solid hero to work with the Beastmaster, apply some pressure to whoever ends up laning there. looks like it's gonna be the Monkey King. I mean, I say that, but Execration's draft, even with this 18-pick Monkey, at least to me, still feels like it could be a toss-up. Maybe you want the Monkey King matchup into the Shaker, but it's kind of okay into the Beast as well. Like, they have a lot of options here.
I think the Monkey into Beast is very dependent on the pos 5. I think it's more likely than not a mid Monkey King right now based on what we see.
Okay.
Probably, I guess the idea is they're just sticking to this, let's keep this TB open, right? So Monkey and Terrorblade both don't reveal too much. It's also not too bad a hero this game. They have a hero to run around, whether it's carry or mid. The supports are kind of scared of Monkey King. Obviously, you can push Jingu, but Hoodwink Monkey is a lot of damage.
Yeah, if they do actually end up running this Terrorblade support, it's gonna be quite static. Because the Brood Mother, from my understanding at least, Brood Mother just wants to occupy that space and continue expanding the territory. She doesn't really do too well when you want to move around the map and stuff like that, and making rotations. So the Monkey King definitely fits that bill a bit more. They still could last pick a carry, I guess. But then they're a bit dry on the lockdown, if we're looking at the Execration side.
I think it's not too bad if you have heroes that can stand. I think something like Slark looks pretty decent for Execration. I'm not sure what in particular Amku plays. I know he plays like Elk and stuff. So they go for Elder Titan. Bit of a block pick for something like a Gyro, I want to say. This is it's a pretty niche pick, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm trying to sort of wrap my head around it. I think immediately what this speaks to me is laning prowess. So basically you're consigning yourself to the Terrorblade in the position 1 and you're saying, you know, ET is gonna be this big bad bodyguard, and even if Beastmaster Snapfire run at him, he's gonna be able to punch back. I don't really see what else. Talk to me about what you meant, because you said Elder Titan's supposed to be a bit of block pick for the Gyro. Mongols just snap up the Gyro anyway. How does that interaction really work? Like, I don't really see what the
I think it's
what the
just
sort of
an
correlation is.
agility carry against ETR, right? I think most AGI carries prefer not to play against Elder Titan.
Fair?
On top of that, Gyro's a hero that kind of wants to run in or like be in the middle of the fight, so you just get ET stunned. I think the reason they picked the Elder Titan here is because they want a strong laner with the Monkey, which is going back to what I mentioned. You want your hero to have a strong pos 5, right? If you're playing Monkey safe lane. Like, you don't want this TB with you, for example.
Yeah, fair.
But it will be a TB Elder Titan lane. They do go for the TB carry because of the ET pick. And I think it's a pretty good TB game. I think it's a pretty good Monkey King game too.
Yeah, surprisingly, we've been mostly talking about the Execration lineup. We didn't really mention the Mongols lineup. Funnily enough, even with 2 players being swapped out, it still very much feels like a very typical Mongols draft. So you got, you know, the Gyrocopter that typically would be played by someone like Chidori. You got Earthshaker. Still kind of represents a hero that can move around and make action happen very early on, akin to what Wonder Boy would pick up. Is there any draft that you're liking coming into this game number 1 here?
I definitely favor Execration a bit more. I feel like this Ensh is... I feel like he doesn't have a very strong purpose because of the Brood Hoodwink lane. I feel like the lane is pretty hard for Ensh, like you don't do much up here. I'm also not sure how this Snap Beast is gonna do, because I feel like looking at Execration's draft, they're gonna win mid on Monkey, and then he's gonna be able to invade stacks, right? But if you look at Mongols heroes, if they don't do great in laning, I think the stacks are hard to protect, especially against this ET Hoodwink duo.
Yeah. Also, we
they don't have rotators, basically.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm a bit worried about. We'll have to see how it goes here. Before we get into this game, I do want to sort of point out a small little thing that I noticed. Is quite interesting that, you know, Akashi being that new member in the team, they still kind of slam him on first pick. So basically, he's confident enough, like, pick me the Terrorblade, you know, I'm down to play it if it looks like a decent game. In comparison to Amku, who of course took that Gyro in the last pick. Do you think the Gyro is going to be able to stand his ground here into this lineup? As we might have to hold that thought. Okay, they are absolutely standing their ground. Akashi, He's gonna take that sacrificial role a bit too literally, and first blood is drawn by the Mongols. They weren't even looking for any action. They just find it delivered to them on a platter. 2 kills to start the game. That's perfect.
Yeah, that's pretty painful. Bob's kill is gonna help him a lot in lane as well. It's not a favorable matchup, but if you get your boots earlier, it's honestly not too bad because Enchant Totem does secure you last hit. You just don't want to get Jingu'd up. Bit overzealous there, walking uphill with no information.
Yeah, that was crazy. I don't...
Alright, moving back to your topic. I think the Terrorblade was not intended for Akashi at the start. Like, it's just a flex pick for them, right? I know CML
Right.
plays it, I know Shanks plays it, Tino loves Terrorblade, right? So I think they're just trying to make do with what they have. You know, this is our flex pick, we all play it, okay, TV.
Yeah, fair. We'll see how it goes here. And talk to me a bit more about that gyrocopter. The gyro into TB matchup. I mean, I can understand, you know, the gyro's going to bring a nice bit of mixed damage into the high armor hero. Is there anything else that I'm missing here?
I think the whole purpose of this gyro is number one is the lane. So you get to abuse the gate. You also have Shaker and Beast, right? Who are heroes that can play faster when they win their lane, but otherwise they're going to be on the back foot. And gyro's a bit more of an active carry to kind of compensate for that, I think. So let's say Beast loses his lane and gyro does well. Like, you still can move on the map, you know? Which I think is really important for Mongols draft to come into play. Like, if you look at their heroes, they have Snap, Ange, Beast. They don't want these like slow games, you know. It's very like enable our course and then it's go time.
Right. So am I right to say that Mongols, they've set themselves up to try and smash as many of these lanes as possible? Are they in a good position to do so?
I like Execration's laning a bit more, but I think the 2 kills at the start are pretty significant.
Yeah. I feel like sometimes these first bloods, you know, they mean 1 or 2 items. It improves the lane for one of the players, but you know, as we see off screen, Akashi getting a kill onto Kishka in the top lane. That's just the early meta pop and probably running down that Snapfire.
Boar hunting.
Yeah. You gotta do it. You gotta do it. I know they're cute, but you just gotta beat them. If not, they're gonna start slowing you. It's this whole
CML's
thing. It's
in
not
trouble.
gonna be fun. CML, Stomp, lands it before the cookie comes out. Perhaps a bit mistimed from Kishka, not able to cancel it. Still gonna try and run down CML though, but early levels in the axes means that it's not enough damage. JG on the Beastmaster. I mean, this player for this team has just been such a standout for me. You got Chidori, you got Wonderboy in the previous iterations, and they were stable. They had their own little niche, but I found more often than not it was JG who was kind of putting on the carry hat for these games through the off lane.
Yeah, I think he made the role swap like about 2 years ago, and I feel like he's been doing really well. I'm pretty impressed with him so far. I feel like he's quite stable and he always has a game, you know. I feel like most SEA players that have switched to the offlane over the years, like they have their moments of brightness and then it just kind of dies down, you know. But JG has been pretty consistent. I like that a lot from him.
Damn, dude, just at Tino next time. Why you gotta drive by him like that? Both offlaners, of course, for those of you unfamiliar. I might have to hold that thought. Akashi, 9 stick charges. Didn't press any of them. Not that we would have really made a difference there, but yeah, talk about JG having a game. He's having a wonderful one.
They're doing really well up here. Maybe the Elder Titan not being as good as they thought it would. Obviously, during the downtime there, they're having some problems killing the boars up here. Can't really run it down as well, double melee into the Snapfire, so I expect the lane to go a bit more free for Akashi, but looks like there will be a lot of contention from this.
I mean, honestly, Akashi, at least I feel like in a 50-50 setting, as we unfortunately don't get to see what goes on there, I think it must have just been the rundown again, because I don't really see anything else really helping in that regard to getting that kill. Is that the net from the little creep, perhaps?
Probably. I mean, I imagine if you get slowed off position, you're just kind of dead down here.
True. Yeah, I mean, lane's going very, very nicely so far for the Mongols. I think they're getting just about everything they could ask for. Armku, that last pick, Gyrocopter, top of the CS presently. Bob, honestly, is doing pretty well in the mid lane CS-wise. It's not like he's being pressured out either. He's kind of securing a lot of these creeps, thanks to the fissure and the aftershock, of course.
I think that early kill helping him a lot. I don't feel like this is like some super Monkey King sided matchup, but Lewis should be ahead in CS if the
Top
kill did not
lane,
happen.
CML cut down again,
No,
and
hit the
even
pig,
with
Akashi.
the meta, they can't get the last touch onto
Akashi is
Kishka.
going down.
Akashi is gonna get slowed to a crawl. These wild balls, man, you need to poach them. You need to take them down. Beastmaster is gonna kill 2 in the top lane. And things are starting to run away early on from Execration here. Mongols strike back.
I hate that they didn't bring in the Hoodwink for that move. I feel like this second meta at 5 minutes is so important that your post 4 comes. Because what's gonna happen now is that Castaway can get top with a creep. Kishka dies, oops. Okay,
Yeah,
hold
okay.
up.
Well, I mean, JG doesn't have any mana to continue this chase onto CML, so overstepping a little bit there. But, you know, not too big of a deal. JG still having a wonderful game.
Yeah, looks like they won't choose to make a move. Okay, so in my head, once I see this Terrorblade die without meta, I'll be like, hey, Ange,
It's go time.
come gate, and this TV
Get
is
his ass.
removed from the lane. Right? He has to jungle.
Removed from the
and
lane.
then-
He might just be removed from the game for the next 20
Yeah,
minutes.
it's gonna be
eh,
like jungling, right? While we take a
Yeah.
free tower, like who's gonna come defend the tower? ET? Sure, I have Ange creep with beast pigs, you know?
Oh, mid lane, CML caught again. Tries to make the rotation over to help out his mid laner, secure some of these action runes, but not fast enough. Now, Castaway, he's on the prowl as well, but Lewis and Shanks hunting him down. Bob will come over, snatch that shield rune, but it
Oh,
comes
nice
at
block.
the cost of his support. It's a very nice block,
Here's
though,
a
and a
blood
blood grenade.
grenade.
Kept it handy, Bob! Double kill. I mean, dude, the Mongols, this early
Top lane
game,
now.
they've drafted for it, and Akashi, they brought the numbers, or at least they're bringing Kishka back here. Lewis got a TP top, though, but the Monkey King able to punish.
Oh, nice.
Not too bad. Kishka looking to go down as well. Great rotation here from Lewis to capitalize on a rather rough situation. Still has one more spring should he need it. His Jinku stacks are running out though. Okay, finds it. Get the jump. Cookie out to safety. Boundless strike gets it done. Hey, look at that. What convenient
Wisdom
timing.
rune.
He's around the area for the Wisdom Rune. They need to bring help and they need
Oh,
to
he has
bring
no
it now.
purge.
Mongols.
Castaway has to be careful.
This early game that they've built up for themselves on Mongols, it could all slip away very quickly. CML snatches the Wisdom Rune. I don't think they're getting out of this one now that Bob is here, but still, a very good turn of events.
He has
Even
no
Akashi's
echo, it's
here. What
doable.
is this mess? Wait, they're still trying to fight and stand their ground here. Lewis, with the high levels in Jingu,
Time
holding
to
the
round.
ground, and all of them survive for now. Cookie forward, looking for Lewis, asunder onto the Beastmaster. And are you kidding me? Execration get out with daylight robbery there.
They're not done. Hold up, Lewis has a
They are.
level 3 boundless strike. Oh, that
Oh my
was-
goodness.
That was so GG. CML getting bullied.
They see Mongols' early aggression and they match it with their own. Now, if CML goes down at the end of this, it's still a great situation. But everybody on Execration walks free.
Man, that was so nice for Lewis. Like the TP top, super heads up, just chases down, gets the Wisdom Rune execution. I didn't catch who caught the bottom rune, but he is back. And we talked about this Monkey King earlier, punishing the immobility of Mongols, right? So Bob had no
Yeah.
Echo Slam there. Obviously, they just had no chasing power, no spells yet, Shanks. Has the stick
It
charges.
just kind of feels like a
That's the-
very nice answer in a way, right? Because you're seeing Mongols sort of start to wreak havoc across the map. But then the second Lewis on that Monkey King starts moving, just starts a domino effect. Gets kill after kill, brings so much attention, and most importantly, gives Tino and Akashi quite a lot of valuable space to farm. Now, they're looking to punish the Monkey King in this mid lane now. Double damage, or AD rune, sorry. Pressuring this tower. Surely you gotta bring the numbers here. Execration, mass TPs coming in. Nothing to follow up on, so just a defense here.
They don't have a real goal right now. They also need to be aware of this gyro tipping in to connect to these like mid lane fights. I think Amku definitely has the potential to come in and kind of clean house the start he has had. Pretty interesting skill build.
Yeah, I guess just the rocket barrage to try and gun down as many of those spiderlings as possible. Saw a bit of that in the early game.
Wait, but don't you want flag cannon to gun down spiderlings? Doesn't that make much more sense?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, he's gone for the afterburner talent, which, of course, you know, I feel like I see a lot of gyros go for those secondary strikes just because it's a lot more reliable damage.
I like it more as well this game. I feel like if I'm like thinking of how like Lu played in XG, like he just didn't have freeze for spell, like 044. I feel like this is the game for it, right? Like who's gonna hit your homing missile? Look at execution too.
Yeah,
It's
true.
only TB or maybe Hoodwink, but what's that? Oh, top lane CML.
Yeah, roll up here.
Roar?
Another situation
Oh,
where he
he's-
is just gonna get punched down.
Chainmail.
Unfortunate. Shing shing. There goes the axes. There goes another kill. So despite those rough events, Mongols, you know, they had a good early start. They did have that little sort of mess up here in the top lane. But as we hit the 10-minute mark here, it's still a pretty decent lead. JG going for the Aghanim's build. And it seems like, at least until 1 second ago, all three cores on the side of Mongols at the top of the net worth. The only person who's kind of sort of breaking past that a little bit, as we can see, is the Terrorblade.
Yeah, it's a recovery game for Execution for sure. You gotta be careful about giving away these kills though. Is he gonna go down, Kishka?
Ishka trying to step in, maybe get a bounty, get a ward or something like that. Ends up, you know, just being a free D ward. Just wrong place, wrong time, it appears.
I like to see Mongols kind of use the gate a bit more. I feel like no one should be allowed to stand in this top lane, especially with his catapult now, right? Like JG has a catapult in his lane, just an easy gate from Gyro, and the tower probably will go down for free.
You know what's the weird thing? I'm gonna throw something by you, and this might be controversial because I am criticizing a little bit. But
I
you know,
love
you pick the
criticizing.
gyro. Yeah, you pick the gyro. This guy is a free game. I think I'm sort of leaning more into what you were saying, where if he has such a free game, why are you even getting Rocket Bird? Like, just brother, just go the greediest build possible, flat cannon stats. Like a one homing missile maybe. If he doesn't want to participate, then you know you should tech for it. But the way that he's skill building makes it seem like he wants to fight, but he hasn't actually joined any of these engagements for the past 10 minutes.
Yeah, I feel it's not realistic to wanna run into the like Wukong ET meta kind of heroes. That's why I'm not like a huge fan of the skill build. I also think if he wants to like build more of a carry, it's definitely a Mjolnir game, right? Because you're playing against Terrorblade, which is basically one magic damage, right, against TB, and Mjolnir Eggs is the goat of magic damage on Gyro.
True. Yeah, I mean, I still think that this Gyro's having a splendid game for sure, but it just feels like, you know, if you had a bit more firepower in some of these engagements, it wouldn't necessarily go so easily to execution. Lewis still feeling like he has the momentum of the game in his palms here.
Wait, hold on. They
Could be the one to
there,
make things
there
happen.
is a smoke from Execution, but Bob has his dagger now. Is he gonna show though? Bob.
Yeah, he
that's
shows
that's
on
not
the
a
way.
nice dagger, really greedy Bobby.
Greedy Bobby wants the tower. Greedy Bobby might be dead. They're winding up the sharpshooter. Castaway will just body for it like the good support that he is. Echo Stomp off the mark. Nice sidestep from everybody, and Mongols get away for free.
TP from JG too, just to make sure nothing happens. But if you think about it, like, look at Execration heroes. Who can actually walk up to hit the Earthshaker at this stage of the game? You can't just die right on any of your
Yeah,
cores.
imagine you like walk up and Tito's Vitalings are here. Bam! Echo Slam. He's
Oh,
deceased on the spot.
Oh, nice Echo.
Speaking, oh,
That's the
speaking of
real
deceased on
value.
the spot. I literally just I jinxed him a little
Dude,
bit. I didn't even know
need
what
the
was
fight.
happening.
I need the fight recap for that. How much gold did he get?
Okay,
Oh, does it not show
that's a decent
Spiderling?
amount.
Because he definitely echoed some Spiderlings there.
Maybe just not enough, right? These guys are like, what, 9 gold apiece? Maybe he didn't have a full army or something like that.
That's fair. Alright, Mongols in a very good spot. JG did get the tower top, so no real moves being made from Execration yet. We saw the bit of chaos early on top lane, but Lewis might. It's so hard to
What was
dive
the-
into these heroes though.
Yeah, so I was gonna ask, what's the deal here, right? Because we were talking about this Monkey King being active. Yeah, that whole nice rotation to the top lane caused a lot of chaos. Can he not do that anymore? I mean, I understand that running into the Echo Slam is tough, as Kishka getting a kill onto Shanks in the mid lane there with the help of Bob. Yeah, it seems like the flow of the game is not in Execration's control. They can't... I thought Lewis was the one dictating it, but it seems like Mongols are the ones sort of all over it instead.
I think the whole brunt of it was because of them losing both side lanes. So I feel like what Execration should have done is they should have brought Shanks to the top lane earlier. Just leave Tino on an island, and at least they have one lane to play around, you know? You play around this safe lane, you have ET Hoodwink TB is kind of strong, and Monkey like really can just hop over any time, right? That's where you want the pressure point, you get to invade jungle, hold up.
Bit of a dive now onto Kishka. It's the
Get
only
spiders.
one here. I mean, they know that the Echo Slam was used in the bot lane, so now they'll try and bring Tino over, pressure the tower. They have a bit of time until it's up.
That felt like pretty long
25 more
ago. Yeah,
seconds.
20 seconds. Okay, that's time.
Yeah.
Gyro will come in,
in.
but a bit late, Amku. I also don't know if you want to be here right now.
Oh, this is a nice setup. The Wukong's forcing Armku away. Like you said, the Gyro not at the power level where he can stand in that ultimate just yet. They'll get a tower, get both supports, and Dipsky do on out of there.
Yeah, let's get some farm for it. Transition into the triangle. JG almost done with his Aghanim, so not too sad about the TP in. But that is something for execration now. Tino coming online, making a move. Meanwhile, Amku, 14-minute Aghanim Scepter.
That's a nice timing.
I'm curious
Okay.
to see what route he chooses to go down for. Like, do you go fighter? Do you
Yeah.
go farmer? Maelstrom, BKB?
What would you like from him? What do you think is the best kind of build here? Because he already sort of went a bit differently from what you were wanting, which is the sort of Maelstrom Mjolnir build. What do you want from him now?
I think if you don't go that build, you need Butterfly this game for sure. There's so much physical damage. SNY is a popular item, but I don't know if you want SNY against their heroes. Some like
Well, I mean, what's the
BKB
status to be
Butterfly,
resisting, right?
Daedalus, Satanic, probably. He is the front line. He needs the Satanic at some point. Because
Right.
you can't fight in the Wukong. Still a fan of the Mjolnir though, not gonna lie. It's not too late, Amku.
Looking at a BKB first, so probably wanting to get involved, maybe comfortably get an Aegis for JG. Speaking of Aegis, he's already at the Roach Pit. Aghanim's picked up, heading on over there. The timing for Mongols, like you mentioned, very, very fast. They're just heating things up. But what about Execration though? We have a Manta on Nakashi, a Tino with the Echo Saber, Lewis with the Maelstrom. It's feeling a lot slower. What are they waiting for?
I think they just had a bad early game with Shanks. Sorry, CML dodges the gank, top lane. I think they're just okay trading right now. They feel like at maybe 30 minutes into the game, they'll be in a much better spot. These first items on these heroes, not the best timings against what Mongols had. In fact, Mongols are just kind of outright stronger right now. So we see a lot more trading, especially because this Brood went for Echo, right? So he has no like real fighting power. He needs...
Bit of a fight in the top lane. They found Lewis. The Monkey King can't escape. Very nice catch there. The tips come through as well. Don't know what that's about. But Kishka, here for some vengeance. A nice roar. There was a bit of a cheeky deny in the bot lane as well. Akashi was there with some illusions pushing the tower, but Castaway able to get the last hit on that tower. So all around the map, Mongols getting major wins.
Yeah, I think they were hoping to capitalize on the TP's bottom, but just a very nice ward from Mongols there. Oh, Shanks might be in trouble.
Oh dear, Shanks. Wrong neck of the woods. These trees aren't yours anymore. Kishka continuing to play in this area since what feels like 5-10 minutes ago. He's been punished for it a few times, but now that his team is here to back him up,
Do they have two Solar Crests
everybody's easy
on
pickings.
Mongols? Am I capping? Can we get a support check?
You are not capping. They are in fact building towards the two Solar Crests. I guess it really makes
Alright,
sense because
yeah.
you're talking about Execration with only physical damage, basically.
I guess you can kind of drop it onto other people. It's not so bad. And I think Meg is... I guess Meg would have been cool. I expected Kishka could go for Meg, but I don't hate this double Solar, honestly.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, you pop one on JG, pop one on Omku. They're both firing non-stop, you know what I mean? It's gonna be fun.
You take the TB illusion and you Solar Crest it. That's the strat.
Yeah, that's what this entire lineup was meant to do. They just pick the Ench, get Solar Crest, they steal the TB illusion. That's the TB counter. Write it down, folks.
Yeah, they did see
3 for 3
TB to
giving
pick
you
Edge.
a-
That's
Yeah,
literally
exactly.
all they saw. It's the purpose.
Oh, I heard a roar. What's going on here? Another catch onto CML. Believe that was the blink.
Let Tino
easy
being
catch.
so annoying. Just StarCraft 2ing these spiders out. Ball lane, TP's
Yeah, the
coming
question
in.
is the StarCraft 2ing enough? Like, is being annoying actually gonna get you anywhere in this game? For now, it's a 5k gold lead. A very solid lead for the side of Mongols, and they're showing no signs of slowing down. Looks like they're heading towards these tier 2 towers in short
We
order.
might see something in the ball lane here. Amku has no Aegis. Alright, we'll connect to his team. Okay, I don't like that this Gyro is playing with his team. I feel like this is farm time. And I feel like Mongols can actually 4v5 because Beast has Aegis. So I think he should be in the triangle.
Arming up a storm.
Yeah, I think he just needs to hit this 2-3 item timing to take over when the Aegis ends, because his team doesn't need him right now.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know whether it's like a team decision or what, but it just kind of feels like right now this gyro's a little conflicted. You know what I mean? Of course we're not like 13, 14, whatever thousand MMR he's at, we wouldn't know. But you know, from the start, there's been a bit of a disparity between his item build and his skill build and the way that he's playing. Right now, when he's sort of grouping up with the team, it makes sense that he's going for the BKB, but I think I agree with you. I think Execration, they're in full dodge mode right now. And yeah, I mean, they're doing a damn good job. They haven't even seen any Mongols in a hot minute, and they're just skittering and scurrying around the map.
Yeah, I feel like Mongols
Buying
either
time.
need to force top a bit more, or they need to make this like smoke wrap here. So I think the most normal move is you smoke top behind the tier 2, and then you go gate, right? So you come from behind. Because Execution doesn't really have fighting power right now. Another way is like you push out mid and then you smoke top, or you just dive mid outright. Because they do have the power to kind of beat down towers right now, Tino.
Oh, TPing in on Bob. They found Tino. That's a much bigger kill than Shanks if they can flush out this spider from the webs. Instant echo and the raw. 2 ults committed. That is a very important kill. Stop that spider army from cutting your waves. Maybe now they can start the push.
They also see Akashi TP up here, so Execution already trading the map. Like you see, they're already reaching the tier 1. And I think Execution has been doing a real good job at this so far. I want to see Mongols set up a bit more lane wards. If you notice on the map, there's nothing to really help them predict the movements that are coming from Execution.
Yeah. I mean, realistically speaking, it's not like Execration are doing anything like that you've never seen before, right? It's not rocket science. They are simply baiting out one hero. The second they see any presence on one side of the map, instant rotations over to the other. They have just split this map down right down the middle and forcing Mongols to waste their Aegis time chasing them around.
Hold on, Tormentor time. Will we finally see a fight here? JJ's setting up.
Wait, they know,
though.
JG. He can't blink in though because of the Tormentor. Sunder out.
Oh,
Akashi
Akashi's-
in a little
Oh
bit
no,
of
the wrong
trouble.
rocket.
Execration
No
are in a
way.
very awkward position,
my
but
God.
nice dodge and bait there. The rocket flying south. Aumku picks the wrong target and he's not able to stop the TB from just blatantly TPing out of their face.
Oh, that was pretty huge, man. I think that was a big mistake from Amku. The Akashi kill would have been meant so much to them. Because
Did he like misclick or something? Like
I
what
would have
happened?
to think so, right? Because there was one TB running away and 2 TBs standing there.
Yeah, I thought it must have been because I saw the tail end of that happening. I thought it must have been a bit of a nice illusion bait play or something, but it didn't really seem like Akashi was pulling out any magic tricks. He just walked away and Aumku just
I
did a little
am
fat
the
finger.
magic.
Unfortunate. He is the magic. That's true.
BKB done for Akashi and almost one on the Broodmother now too. So I don't think they are fight ready by any means, but it does say that at least if you try to go high ground, we can try to take a fight. I think Execution are 1 or 2 items away of being like very comfortable in this game.
Okay, so what are those 1 or 2 items? Because I'm looking at these other calls, they're all queuing up the BKBs, which feel a bit more defensive to me than we are ready to fight and actually kill you.
I think Brood wants... Man, does Brood want anything? I guess Harpoon or SNY is probably the go-to because of the Shaker and Beast. You want the control. TB probably wants Skadi or just Barfly, Daedalus. Any third item is nice for him.
Oh, Fat Echo. They found Akashi anyway. And TP out and trick Aumku, but you're not gonna get the better of Bob. He's been on point with these Echo Slams this game. Fat kill for them to grab.
Plus Aura versus Execration. King Bob.
Real. Oh, you know, he maybe prior to this, Bob was having a rough time facing up against Akashi when he was on
Oh,
talent.
Tino's
Now that he has the
BKB
execution
dies.
tag. Oh, wait, was that BKB in the Broodmother Korea?
Yeah, I don't know how big a deal it is, but it is really annoying. That's for
2
sure.
minutes, man. That's kind of significant. I mean,
Would they
that's
see,
gonna pave the way.
they see
I don't
Lewis?
know if they can go high ground though on
They
Mongols.
are Lewis, Bob, or Shakers beside. Oh, he gets the TP out in the trees. Oh, he did
Yeah,
go down.
another-
Okay, they got him.
Yeah, I mean, another catch. Lewis getting found again. Bob just all over them. Kishka, he's in this triangle alone though. The rest of the team is trying to
His
wrap
team
around.
is
They are
very
trying to
nearby.
take advantage of the split team and they'll find a support at the very least. With Akashi TPing in though, they no longer feel comfortable. No Echo Slam, no Raw. So they'll just vacate this area on the Mongols here.
This whole game, next rush means everything for Execration, I think.
This is the most annoying ass gameplay I've seen from Execration in a hot minute. Like, I feel like Mongols should be at the tier 3s by now, but they're just being dragged around the map on a leash like dogs, and it's so annoying because yes, you're getting some of these high value kills, but you're not really furthering your chances of winning the game, it feels like.
Okay, I think the way Dota works right now, I think Mongols are handling, or started handling the situation very well once they had the wards. So you want to control your part of the map, and the wards are the no entry line, no entry zone. So you see opponent on ward, you TP. If you don't see them, you don't TP. I think that's like the general consensus, and we've seen how it worked, right? The TP died, the monkey died, and suddenly Mongols are 11k ahead. And his kills on cores are, if you look at the net worth now, Akashi was kind of at the top, but it's just gonna drag. Every time you die, it drags. Because this TB death makes your map smaller as well, you know? Less illusions pushing out. Same with Tino. Every death counts, and I feel like it's not easy to go high ground, right? Against this Elder Titan spam. They also don't have like some troll shadow shaman that just like hits towers, so I like the way Mongols is kind of approaching everything right now. They just need a second.
So what you're saying is, even though it looks and feels frustrating from the Mongol side, they still are making the correct steps to further themselves in this game. They still are kind of furthering this lead.
I think it'll be more frustrating if no one's dying on Execration and you always have to go back, but I think they're in a pretty comfortable spot right now. Like this Brute and Monkey cannot actually fight the Gyro. Not for the next two items, not for his Roche fight. I don't think this Skadi on Akashi is gonna change very much as well. They lack damage on Execration.
Oh, a bit of a catch onto Kishka again, getting found, but Bob with the solo Echo Slam, he just doesn't care. Yuno's gonna turn around, fat lifesteal, but it's not gonna do much into JG. Comes up, cleans up, cuts down the spider, and is looking for more now. CML on the run along with Shanks and Akashi. They're still kind of sticking around a little bit. They have a lot of information thanks to these TB illusions. But yeah, Execration will just dip on out of there. This is... I mean, it's hard to feel like Execration really have any options. They just kind of need to hope that Mongols are sort of making incorrect map movements and taking things slow. Because now Roche is up. I don't know what's stopping Mongols from just going into the pit and getting a second Aegis.
Yeah, I like to see Mongols just get a gem here. Oh, Bob. Does he know? I think he kind of knows. Did it spot Lewis on a ward? Possibly, but hanging around, just pushing in the lane, getting Roche control. Now, Execration, they have their 3 BKBs. And they know Echo Slam and Roar is down for a little while more. So they will try to take a fight here, but I am actually not sure if they have the damage to kill anyone unless Wukong gets dropped on top.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be a perfect Wukong's command,
God,
but if everybody steps into the pit, that's gonna be a really good setup. Big wrap around Lewis. His smoke is gonna pop. I don't think the courier spotted him. They're gonna try and cut him down. Surely now, through the trees, they can see this monkey. They don't cut him down in time. It's a great setup of the Wukongs, but is it gonna be enough damage? Amku getting whacked down by the 3 cores, and they will take down the Gyrocopter. Mongols, they lose their carry and Execration. One fell swoop. You just needed everyone to be in the pit, and the Mongols obliged them straight in a line. And 3 members of Mongols down. There wasn't an Echo Slam available in that situation, and there still isn't. Bob, he's busy dealing with the spiders. Execration, they're in the pit.
That's Aegis gone. I think you have to accept it and go push waves right now. Snap is out in 10 seconds. I don't think he can get to the fight though. Ooh, GG still hanging around. How's the BKB?
I know that's Aegis gone, but
Bob has
surely you don't
Echo.
want to give it up so easy. Echoes back up onto both supports, but Shanks into the tree line. He'll be fine. Bob forced to pop the BKB, run to the right.
They're stalling.
Still, the team can just hit back in. 20 more seconds until the gyro comes back up. Looks like with those ultimates used, you can't contest anymore. This is legit the Aegis going into the hands of Akashi, and what a turnaround from Execration.
That was just really a very lazy fight from Mongols, I want to say. I feel like there was only one way Execration could take that fight. It was literally them getting Wukong, getting sniped from the high ground. I feel like they could have just been a bit more patient, you know, push out the waves or wait for spells at least.
So the thing is, the courier flying over the Monkey King, I don't think that gave them vision.
I think they
But
saw it because
saw.
the beast threw the axes right straight away after.
Yeah, they
the
caught a
thing.
glimpse because he was jumping through the trees in that moment with the courier, and they threw the axes, but then they just kind of were like, yeah, you know what, it'll be fine. Surely he won't Wukong's us. That's the only thing he'll
Surely.
do. Execration. Yeah, surely. Surely the rest of the team isn't here that the Monkey King is blatantly jumping into the pit.
This little, speaking of blatant,
Oh,
Bryn Mother is
okay, well.
blatantly dead.
that's true. That's true. These are factual statements. Now, even with that Aegis grab, it really feels more like a denial Aegis from Execration than anything, right? Like Mongols, they just kind of have to wait for the next Roche?
Okay, I think that due to this gyrocopter's choice of items, that the game is going to become very hard for Mongols at some point. Either that or he needs to ramp up his farm right now, because his item build says, I'm not gonna carry you. You know? I think once he
So
hits
what is
this...
his item build saying? I can't hear it. I don't understand Thai.
Alright, I feel like this Hurricane Pike is a jabit. I think
Yeah,
because
well,
of how
Kishka.
far ahead he is. I'm sorry, Kishka's
Damn,
just kind
okay.
of
all good. Kishka.
dead.
It's just it's the every 2-minute Kishka kill in the dire
Part of
in
the
the
plan.
dire right side of the map. Yeah, it's a contractually agreed. But yeah, you were saying the gyro. What does this build tell you?
It's just a I'm not gonna carry you build, you know, which I think is not. It's not good with the way the game was going for them. They are 10k ahead. This Gyro's super farmed, but if this Gyro's plan is to run away from the TB, right? It's what it looks like to me. Run away from the Wukong. But I feel like he could be strong enough to just Aegis and fight, yeah. With all his Solar
I see what you're
Crest, this
saying.
Beast Aura, everything behind you, you know. I think you should clean house. Because I think with his Iron Build right now, he's not gonna clear the fight.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, he's trying to shape up into that picture. And honestly, I think Mongols, like you were saying, were doing a pretty good job in terms of ticking all the boxes, clearing the map, getting some of these kills. But just because of that slightly sloppy Roche fight,
Oh, hold on.
suddenly all of it feels like it's just erased,
So-
right? Yes, they still have a 9k
They
gold
might
lead,
run
but the
into
game
Tino
feels
here, Mike. Hold up.
very even. Uh-oh. Again, the Spider, first point of contact, pops the BKB, tries to lifesteal back, but can't lifesteal enough with 5 enemy heroes punching into him.
that's a bad
Wukong Saman
Wukong.
being set up, but Bob, that is not a good Wukong's, like you said, and they can just reset and come back in once the ultimate is
Execration, they
over.
have to
They
be
are kiting
careful.
around. Execration, this is not really a good sign. Akashi caught in a bad way in the front lines. Is this
Akashi.
really the hero you want to dangle? He has a second life in a BKB still, but he might just lose it quick if he's not careful. Nice storm from CML though, holding 3 of them asleep. But Akashi, question is whether he can
CML's
get out of this
dying
one.
for his boy. Look at that.
Yeah.
All the way to the left. Well, Bob gets Akashi
Uh-oh.
though. He still has Echo
Yeah,
too.
Akashi, he needs to be careful. Even with the CML sacrifice, the rest of Mongols can still collapse, but they will just play it chill. That series of events, I mean, the second you lose that Brood Mother, you gotta dip. There was an ambitious Wukong's to say the least.
I think if you fight in Wukong's, like actually if the Wukong's is good, like it doesn't matter if the Brew is not there, but the Wukong's there was just too easy to disengage from, and Execution don't really have chasing power. They need to get the kills with their first spells. The Earth Splitter, the Sharpshooter, the Wukong, it has to kill 1 or 2 heroes. Otherwise the fight's just getting kited. Mongols, we see like Bob, the power of just having eggs, right, just goes out against these like no stuns.
Bob's looking amazing on this Earthshaker. His net worth hasn't really kept up, but comparatively to his other 2 cores who are, focused fully on farming.
Look at
it's
this.
kinda been the
Look at
ones-
his Bob score. 605.
Yeah, well-
You think he'd be 605 if he wasn't playing against Execration?
No, don't say that. Bob's a great player. Didn't you see his performance in Myth Avenue? Yo, I'll have you know they recently won a LAN, okay?
I was there. What do you mean?
Yeah, same. But
That's
yeah,
'cause
he
he's
was
the
he was
GOAT.
great. Oh, Echo Slam into Akashi. Another catch. Bob versus Execration. It's just a spectacle you gotta be here for.
Bob friendly. Old Bob I know would have tipped Akashi there instead. Oh, okay.
He's a changed man. He's a changed man.
Execration. Trying to hold the heal. I don't know if they can though. Let's see. Okay, what's gonna happen if you Wukong? Alright, Bob's just gonna
They-
walk out. And for
Yeah, they
stuff,
boundless strike the Kishka Snapfire, but that amounts to nothing. Now JG on your back line, he has to run though. It's a lot of physical damage that he just can't sustain into. Here comes the save from Bob,
Oh
trying to
my
slam
God,
down,
the
gets a
spank.
catch on the back line. Shanks.
One
Bob is just dancing on them, dunk left, right, and center. Wicked sick on this Earthshaker. You talk about the gyro build being one that says, I'm not gonna carry you. It doesn't matter if the Earthshaker's gonna have this amazing of a performance.
It's just the two cores, right? Which is, I guess, it's been the story of this team. Their offlane is kind of the guy who wins the games. I think the mid, especially with this Bob coming in, I think Wonderboy was doing a good job at it too. Like they have the concept of tri-scaling cores, so maybe they do want this Diracho kind of carry, right, to play around. It's a bit more aggressive,
Yeah,
a
true.
bit more active. But I feel like Chidori was that, which is why the change to me is like very. It's just a lot of question marks in my head.
Well, it might not be over just yet. Execration still have a chance here. No Wukong's command means that they're not too keen on running down to the low ground to challenge Mongols. They will just defend their second set of racks for now. It's an 18k gold lead, and the game feels like it was a bit of a painful climb uphill for Mongols to make it to that point where they could break things open. But now, they're very, very, very much in control. It doesn't feel like Execration can fight into them unless Mongols give them another amazing Wukong's command opportunity.
I feel like that's just been Execration's story so far, right? We hit Wukong, we win fight. We don't hit Wukong, we lose fight. And it's due to the tricore that they have. Just the lack of stuns, the early game laning phase kind of snowballing into this. They got discipline from Mongols to not get kind of baited around the map too much by their split push. And now they're just hitting their timing. These double refreshers that are going to come out for Beast and Earthshaker are giga strong, especially against these three cores that want to hit you. We also see how fast Bob kind of kills supports.
Yeah. And at a moment like this where we have a bit of time, Adam, I just want to, unfortunately, bring everyone's attention to the Broodmother score right now. It goes back to what we were talking about at the very start of this matchup. I feel like I know deep in my heart Tino's pretty good. Tino's a solid player. You're talking about international level players complimenting him about being one of the goated offlaners, but this Broodmother just has had a silenced performance. I feel like I haven't felt any impact other than those annoying Broodmother spider movements.
I agree. I think we should not second pick Broodmother.
Yeah.
The
Big
battle
fight
gonna
might
happen.
just
It's
happen. Akashi getting spotted out. They'll just jump. That is not the target. You can afford to give up, and they won't be able to save him there. The carry goes down.
can they get a
and
Bob?
without your new recruit, can you do enough? Bob, Forster Echo Slam still will go down though. It's a decent trade for now, but now with the Broodmother going down, it's only Lewis on the last remnants of his HP. That was never gonna
Oh
go
my
well, losing your
God.
Terrorblade to start, and I mean, without a buyback on the Terrorblade, I think they can clean up the rest of the racks.
Yeah, there was a double damage Amku too. The gyro just, I kind of flamed his item build, but I guess double damage solves every problem in Dota 2. No damage, haha, JK baby, blue I am. Daedalus complete now too, and that kind of looks like the game for
Yeah,
Mongols.
I think this was the outcome that we thought was gonna happen, especially since Mongols had such a stellar early game. They played tight, they played clean. Execration were annoying, but the question is annoying enough? And the answer is no. All the racks are going down. Execration, they still have 20 seconds before their TB comes up, and it's very easy for Mongols to just play the safe route, right? Go back into Roche if it respawns in a short duration of time. We'll find out how long that's gonna be, just 1 minute. Get the Aegis, end the game cleanly. No more mistakes, no more messing around.
Lewis wants to set up here. There are TPs coming in, so we might see a desperation play from Execration. The wraparound.
Ooh.
They've definitely
Okay.
done this on the whiteboard before. Tino, oh no.
Oh, but Tino, first breakout onto Amku. He's in a bit of trouble there. They get the gyro.
Oh my god. Do you know why he died?
Why did he die
Because
there?
he used Hurricane Pike to farm.
Oh my goodness.
No.
No, to be honest, I don't know whether it would have made a difference. And now the rest of Mongols in a little bit of trouble. So much for playing clean, so much for playing tight. carry goes down, and there's
taking
not
no
an easy way
damage.
for him to reconnect. But Tino getting collapsed upon the Brute Mother down again. Has a buyback now. They commit a Wukongs onto a solo
He's
edge
not
who
going
just
down.
is able to cookie out. Now Bob is going to clean up on Shanks on the sidelines. Double kill for this Shaker. The buyback on Mass now. Execration, no, they need to win this fight. But JG is in onto Akashi. The BKB's running out and in comes the Raw. Damage raining in from the skies from both supports. Fully focusing down
Bob
the
is
Terrorblade. But
cooking.
JG is able to fight through it. Bob is going to crush all of them with an ultra kill and look for more. Give it to him, baby. He wants a rampage up against his former team. And he gets it. All 5 players clocked out by Bob. And what a performance on this Earthshaker. You talked about the vengeance buff. Bob has absolutely got it. Mongols take this game number 1 up against Execration.
Man, what a fight. Dude, they went on Castaway and he didn't want to drop Wukong. That was kind of their only way of killing him. They hit him for like 10 seconds and he just lost no health. Meanwhile, Bob comes in, he's like, and goodbye, Shanks. You know, he had
Yeah, like
arcade
literally
rune
just one total bam.
Yeah, it was
Bam.
It was crazy. They were so far ahead at some point, and even without the gyro, right? We see like it was just hard for Execration's heroes to. They needed to do better in lanes and have net worth to play the game, and Tino never really came back from that. You know, we never saw the Brute ever have like a huge impact in the fight. Sure, when it came to the split pushing, the scouting a bit more, but when it came to the fight itself, it felt like Execration was down a hero, and I think it's time to revisit the drawing board on that one.
Yeah, the drawing board with the Brute Mother, you might just have to erase that. At least save it for a little bit later because Mongols know exactly how to deal with it. We'll see whether they can fight back and take it 2-0, get some revenge for the recent PGL Wallachia qualifiers, or whether Execration can make this a bit of a competitive one. We'll be back for Game 2 after a short break, so don't go anywhere.
Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine, and it's written in the stars. I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar that just dropped like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. I don't play the game, now I make the rules. Roads close to burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understand it when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understand it when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I'm sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Teach the you ain't gotta act like So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact, she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life.
my suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home, a couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before.
Welcome back, guys, to the close qualifiers for Southeast Asia for ESL One Raleigh. My name is Perm Sneeze, and I'm joined by 343. And that game number one, honestly, was just defined by Bob going up against Execration. Got major anime protagonist aura there.
No.
That was some nice stuff.
Every time you talk about Bob now, it is King Bob. Okay?
Oh, sorry, yes. King Bob.
There you go.
King Bob absolutely destroyed them on the Earthshaker. And honestly, as much as Mongols had an amazing performance, there were a few question marks, right? I think me and you, we weren't too happy about Armku on the gyrocopter, but at the same time, we weren't too happy about the Execration draft as well. It felt a bit flat.
I think they had an idea. Like, conceptually, they were supposed to do better in lanes. I think it really came down to... I mean, this is going to sound kind of blamey, but I feel like if Shanks went top early, especially with the 5-minute meta, I think it would have been much smoother. Like, you connect top, you kill beast once, and then Lewis comes next round, and then that's where you have your strong lane to play with, right? But they couldn't play around mid because they couldn't walk into Echo Slam. They couldn't play around either side lane because they kind of got kicked out in both lanes, and I think that led to Execration just not having an early game pretty much.
Yeah, the lanes also went a lot more awkwardly for them, right? I think the last pick ET on paper, yes, it's gonna help you sort of bash their heads in a little bit here and there, but in reality, it kind of felt like CML was dying a bit more than he was supposed to in that top lane. Just ended up giving JG a pretty free game.
Yeah, I feel like you wanted the last pick post 5 there. I could see like some CM, some Warlock, or just something to deal with the board Chen, even like anything along those lines would have been kind of nice. Secure a TB's lane because you pick this TB early, and the whole point of it is that you get a support later pick to affect the laning stage, right? I think that's what most teams do now. They late pick supporters because the supports have more impact on the lane, but in this case, it felt like it wasn't a good enough response, this Elder Titan.
Yeah, I have a statement I'd like to make that I'd like to run past you. I just feel like if you pick Monkey King, Brood Mother, and Terrorblade Cause, your supports have to be like the most locked down you can do ever. Like, you need to have at least 8 stuns between those guys. Because if not, you just ain't getting anything done. I mean, in the early game, Lewis on the Monkey King did a lot of work, but later down the line, they just had no way of hanging on to these heroes. They would just walk away.
So you're saying you need to pick Lion and Shadow Shaman, otherwise you lose.
Yeah, that is what I'm saying. I am saying you need to pick Lion and Shadow Shaman in that situation because you need literally every disable you can get. Or some sort of catch, man. I mean, how many times do we see, JG just walk away?
That is true.
It's
They
tough,
did
it's
walk
tough.
away a lot of times. I even felt like the gyro didn't really do too much in the early game. I think he itemized like very early mid game fightish, but he also didn't need to fight, right? Like Execution just couldn't really make moves. So
Yeah.
I want to see a little change up, emphasize the laning phase a bit more. I think they did have 1 or 2 good moves on Execration, but ultimately their draft needed much more than what they accomplished.
Yeah. Speaking of the draft, we'll hop right into that immediately. Game number 2, another chance for Execration. Now, the previous qualifiers for them, it was a bit rough on the Mongols because they made it all the way to, I believe, top 8, and then they got slapped down. PGL Wallachia was not kind to the Mongols, but since then, like we said, they've brought in some new recruits, and it seems to be working against Execration so far. Turns out, when you need to slay Execration, you just call Bob.
Or Palos.
Ooh.
Dude, that's why everyone's finding teams, we can't beat Execration. I know the strat, guys. Go through their Liquipedia page. Yeah, go through their Liquipedia page. This guy has played in Execration before. Hello,
He's gonna cook
Force. Come back from EU, Force.
Hello, Forrest. Yeah, isn't he not on mouse anymore?
He is still on mouse.
Is he?
Yeah,
oh,
he is.
it was Narman. Narman left.
Yeah, Narman's out. Unlucky.
True. Okay. Quick look at the bans here. Adjustment for Execration. They take out the Ench, leaving quite a bit in the pool still. You got your Bristlebacks, you got your TB, you got your Broodmother, you got your Beastmaster.
Is TV part of the list now?
I don't know. I mean, it was relevant enough for Execration to first pick.
Yeah, but after that game, you go like, The thing about this, alright, I guess it is relevant. TV is removed, and here comes the Morphling. So no Doom. I think the more normal answers are, so far we've seen Brood with the webs. I think Enigma is one of the answers. If I know Tino plays it, Visage is not the worst either. So I think Tino has a pretty decent hero pool against this Morphling.
First pick Morphling.
It's the
I mean, you need a good strong laner to go with it. Maybe something like Clockwork.
Cool special. Oh, Bristleback's still in the pool. Okay, so they go for Bristle. I feel like this is more likely, if anything, to be an Akashi hero. Again, I know CML plays this hero, but I hope for the Bristle core.
Why? Does it match up well into the Morphling, you think, or does it play too fast for the Morphling
I
to
think
keep
it's
up?
just a strong hero. We pick strong hero. It's not really you don't really interact with Morph. I feel like if anything, the lane is like you feed Morph stick charges and he just farms. He doesn't care. Bristle's not good
that's
against
fair.
Morph because Morph is a mobile carry, so you can't really stick onto him. Bristle wants to play against heroes that you can kind of stick on. Obviously, the Eggs has kind of done a way better job at fixing that issue with Bristle, which is why he's such a hot hero right now. But I also think there's just a lot of layers to this. I see a lot of European players, they go for like Pipe, and then like just Aura, Crimson Pipe, or they can always change back into a scaling build, you know, there's nothing wrong with that.
True. Bristle's always going to have that ability to farm up thanks to Quill Spray just being so good at clearing stacks and just clearing waves, clearing whatever here, but the only wave that he can't deal with is this Morphling. So you think Execration, you know, they're just sort of the perspective that, you know what, we're going to build a draft around this Bristleback since you've left it in the pool. We don't care about your Morphling, even though we know it's Armcool special.
I feel like the way Execration draft is like they have a list of heroes that they all kind of pile on top of each other. It's like, oh, you play Marcy, I play Marcy too. Okay, Marcy is our top priority. And
Right.
that's what it feels like when I watch Execration draft. So Monkey King, Bristle, Terrorblade, Gyro, these heroes are just a bit more popular for them.
Right, just heroes that they can remain flexible with.
Yeah, it just gives them the option towards the end of the draft to choose, right? Which I think is a very... It's a pro and a con. I think when it works, it's really good when all the players play at a certain level. But when I look at like Akashi Terrorblade compared to like Tino, for example, like I think it's not that he's not good at TB. It's just their draft was lacking stuff to enable the TB carry, right? Like namely stuns.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. As much as the TB didn't really look good in Akashi's hands, I don't know whether Akashi's hands were the problem there. It felt like he was just kind of limited by how badly these lanes were going, and he didn't really have much he could do to stop it. The ET ended up sort of helping a little bit, not exactly. Let's see, a bad rider pick, just a very strong hero for the catch it can provide.
We talked about
He
the
played core 5.
Wukongs too, right? Like how Luis, like it was super important that he landed these like sick Wukongs, but at the same time, there's no real setup for you, and there's your wish. The Shao Shaman comes out.
Now that's my wish, the Clockwork. I was talking about a nice little bodyguard for the Morphling. None other
Where
than that.
is my Muerta?
Yeah. Yeah, where is 343's Muerta? It'll be pretty decent this game, right? The
I
silence,
mean, if
the
you have
area
Clop,
control.
you pick Muerta. I think that's all.
Did they want the instant hex perhaps for the Bat Rider jump in? Maybe. I
It's
mean,
a
the
save,
only thing
right?
I can think
It's a
about,
save.
yeah, like the save. Like basically, as soon as the Bat Rider jumps in, you get the Cluster Cluck, and then you bail your friend out.
It's a nice dispel. It's also good against Bristle in the sense that if he faces you, you hold him there, right? Which is nice. It's also a way to take towers, which Mongols kind of lacks right now. Just playing into their own identity, I think, with their hero picks.
Yeah, I like this quite a bit. Definitely screams to me as a Kishka hero. See whether Execration show any sort of a nod towards what they see across their screen. Because, like you mentioned, I agree with you, by the way. I think Execration always seem to be drafting mostly what their idea is rather than really responding to their opponents. And sometimes it feels like that previous game that bit them in the butt a little bit.
Yeah.
They didn't have the right tools to deal with the Earthshaker or the Beastmaster. And there's your Muerta, just not on the same team.
Pango. So not really gonna show what the carry is. Low key, I think there is a chance that this might be a carry Muerta.
Oh, I knew you were gonna say that. It's just, is it just because the magic damage goes to more?
Yeah, it's really good against Morph. specifically. I think the problem with the hero is that it's kind of slow out of the laning phase. Like mid late game, usually you need to pair it up with something like an IO or just a clock task kind of hero to make it work a bit more.
Does the Bat Rider do the job? Because I know that when Bat Rider was first being picked 4 or 5, it did very well as sort of a lane bodyguard type thing.
It's okay. I think it's hard to say because we don't know what Mongols will pick yet.
True.
I just don't like this Bat Muerta duo with the Bristle. I feel like they're all very dependent on the lasso, and oh my god, this is the Bob Puck game.
Oh, this is in fact the Bob Puck game, dude. He already had such a great performance on Earthshaker, and now you're gonna give him another highlight reel? Come on.
I know when I was drafting against any team with Bob, like I would only care about this 18 or 24 Puck. Like I really wouldn't care about any other hero, but this is something you have to be careful of. He's just he just plays it a lot. He's very comfortable on the hero, and I feel like he always has pretty good impact. Just watch as he goes 0-7 this game because I said
that would be a nice little stomp back down onto Bob's head after the absolute smashing that he gave Execration in that game number 1.
And Mind Stalker is banned out. I mentioned Visage and Enigma for Tino.
Is it still good this
I
game?
can
You
see
go
the
with something like
Visage.
an Orchid.
Yeah, they have a lot of minus armor too between the Bristle and the Pango. Pango a diffusal buyer, so that's kind of nice against Morph too. I also think the auras will like kind of enable them, and it's really nice against the supports, the Visage.
Early Roche potential also goes up by a significant amount if you get that pick on Execration, right? You already got the Bristleback to help you out in that regard. Suddenly you pair it up with some familiars, you know, Boots of Bearing.
Okay, so
Take that as early as 15
judging
or 20 minutes.
by their bans, I think it's between Enigma and Visage for them. The Primal and Dawn
You
being
mean
removed.
for Execration?
Yeah, I feel like there
Okay.
are not so much banning for the Bristle. I know the break is good against Bristle, but I feel like this is most likely Akashi's hero right now.
The Bristleback, you mean?
Yeah.
I thought this would be sort of a bit more concerning for something like the Muerta. Because I'm looking at this Shadow Shaman in the position 4 and I'm thinking, okay, which aggressive position 3 you hit a level 2, level 3 timing, you just run her down and just never let her recover. I guess it works both ways. Both heroes don't really care about Bristleback or Muerta, you just charge at you a little bit with a
I
hammer.
also feel they need this like Orchid hero. There's no Puck killer right now. I know it's bad, but it's like not enough. There's also this Shackle save, right, which is super annoying.
Can you afford to pick the Enigma? A hero with such a long cooldown into Puck Shadow Shaman Claw?
I'm
Like, there's
honestly
still gonna
not
be
too
the-
sure. I think it's okay because
Right.
you go fast, right, with lanes and then you buy drums because your lane is pretty good. And then you have a pretty
yeah.
quick pace draft. Like imagine this Enigma with drums pipe at 15, 18 minutes and then it's Pango Diffusal. Like you're really strong, and pipe is a pretty good counter to Mongols right now. Like look at their damage. They don't have damage until much later on.
That's true. That's true. Now I will say a crazy thing that I just realized. Shout out to the person in chat who pointed this out. Alchemist completely ignored. What's going on? Is bad hero right now or what? I mean, first pick, first ban in just about like every other match.
I know Amku plays it. I think the team's just kind of putting more priority on this Morphling because I know Akashi is a big Morphling player as well.
Right.
I like this Legion pick from Mongols simply because... Oh, gee. Okay, interesting. When I see Bristle Bat Rider, I do think of Legion. It's just it's a very old school counter Bristleback because obviously he faces you like permanently.
Sure.
And then you have this spell against Bat Rider, which is kind of nice. But the problem with this hero has always been the same, is that sure you do well the first 5 minutes into the lane, and then what happens when the mid player comes to grief you? That was like the
Real.
old school counter. With Beast, you get to like go back to Ancients, you know, but LC you kind of need to lane, right? Which
Yeah.
is a big issue against certain teams. And Execration will try to take advantage of that with this TA pick. So TA is pretty strong against LC simply because Mel versus melee. You also have this CML Bat Rider in lane, so a bodyguard, like you said.
Later down the line, you got that nice nifty shard silence against Morphling Arc. You know, you just force out some of these Manta styles a bit earlier on than you like. You silence up the clock and the Shaman as well. Suddenly, a lot of their tools are no longer applicable.
Yeah, I think Execration
I just
has
wonder
a-
whether they have enough for the puck though. That's this is Bob Puck we're talking about.
I feel like based on their 3 cores, they don't care about the puck too much. I think Shanks can reach a point where you get a Shadow Blade, and the calling from Fog here or like Invis here is really strong, right? In this game, all their heroes kind of die to it. Morph dies to it, even if you Manta, Puck dies to it, supports die to it, and the Cluster Clock might not be enough. You also have Frame Break to kind of push back or hold them there into the calling. So I do favor Execration a bit more. I think they fixed their draft a bit. I just like to see them prioritize shutting down JG here and Bob. Just play leave your Bristle on his own. They don't really have heroes that can chase down Bristleback when he starts cutting waves, doing shenanigans, and play to your safe lane, play to Akashi, help Lewis get every rune, and I think the game's gonna be pretty straightforward for them.
Yeah, help the new guy out, right? I mean, last game, you kind of gave him a Terrorblade. Couldn't really do much on the Terrorblade. Draft limitations, what can you do? This game, though, Execration have a chance to punch right back. Now, for everyone watching, we still are in the first round of the upper bracket, which means that either one of these teams lose, they don't lose their chance at the slot for Raleigh just yet. They have a second life in the lower bracket, but of course, if you start out that way, it's not going to feel very good. Now, Execration, this draft, it looks a lot more solid, especially with that last pick, LC, that, I personally like playing LC a lot, but it really always has felt more like a solo queue ranked match hero than a hero that really works well in terms of these professional games.
I think this is like the one scenario where you see Bristol Bad Rider. I really think other than that, unless you're Ace and you know how to make this hero work, because I think for gaming they have like really strong lanes, so they pick it with purpose and they kind of abuse the shield in the lane. I think Ace is like super good at that, but I say it's a very niche hero for sure.
Yeah, if your name ain't Ace, you can't pick it. Well, we'll see whether we can add JG to that list after this game. Quick look at the lanes here. You mentioned that Execration have geared themselves up for some pretty solid lanes. Is that a concern for Mongols at all, or you think they'll be fine?
I think they'll be okay. I'm just worried about this Legion, honestly. I think other than that, everything will be quite alright. Pango is slightly favored against the puck. Kashi gonna get melted here, but ooh, that's a lot of damage.
Is this man dead? Okay, well, he'll be able to slice away.
Do you not have a grenade on CML?
Yes.
He does.
He just didn't. Yeah, he just didn't want to use it.
I feel like they could have got the second melt off and probably killed him.
Maybe it's just more beneficial for them to keep him low, right? It's a bit of an awkward situation.
For first
You
blood,
can't help
no
JG
way.
contest. Oh, you think it was always going to be worth it to get that kill?
Yeah, if your tier gets first blood and has boots, like every melt hit is guaranteed. That's so strong.
Yeah, that's fair. Well, missed out on a bit of an opportunity. Maybe were just a bit too scared of the Legion commander coming in and getting a trade kill. Should be pretty all quiet. I mean, CML's main job this lane is just to make sure Akashi hits as many creeps as goddamn possible.
Oh, nice melt. And hitting creeps, he will be doing 7 and 1. Pretty much free farm.
Lovely, lovely.
One creep down.
Am I right to say that you might get to a point in the game if the LC has a decent laning stage that if you duel and late mail the Bristle or even the TA just literally kills herself over and over?
Yes.
It's like
TA's
that's kind of my main fear, right? Like,
I mean, TA has refraction and it's not a hero that kind of pours out high speed damage, right? It's kind of bursty, so you don't really break the refraction too fast. Obviously, you have things like other things coming in, battery assault, rocket flare, snakes, whatever, to kind of break the shield. But I think it's mainly picked as the Bristle answer here.
yeah, actually, that's a really good point. I think a lot of the damage that Mongols have is bursty, right?
Yeah.
Like, it's huge nukes from the park, even from these supports. The damage over time isn't really significant, so these refractions should be quite valued this game.
Yeah, I think also on top of that is they have a like kind of low key minus armor kind of draft going on, right? With the Goo, with the Pango, the Meld. So they will have very early access to Roche if Mongols don't find a way to take it away with snakes. And I think that's something that the heroes on Mongols don't deal too well with, right, Aegis? Because you look at their heroes, they want to commit. They want to duel, they want to hook in. The Shaman has to kind of commit his position to throw spells most of the time.
Yeah. Duel at Aegis target is never gonna feel good because you might get some, you might get an immediate pick off, but then they just reset and get the advantage in that fight anyway. A little bit of a snatch and grab for the Lotus. Kishka able to outclick the TA in that situation.
Tino gonna get pinball.
Oh, wow.
A lot.
Casting. Tell me someone saw the Castaway. Don't worry, we were all here and we all saw that happen. Tino absolutely bone dry on mana right now. Can't really pump out any more quills even if he
He
wanted
has
to.
Mango and Loda. Oh, Kishka.
That's the attack.
He has 10 stick charges, he's fine, but this bot lane not looking too hot right now. Neither is every other lane, especially top. Tino has begun the wave cut, has a Lotus, so Tino getting bonked.
Oh, they're actually putting on a lot of damage onto Tino, who has overstepped his bounds and will get punished. That's first blood for Aumku of all people. I didn't expect that at all.
Yeah, a bit of a miscalculation, I want to say, from Tino. Shanks going off to stack and the rune. Thought he could get away with it, but nicely done. And I think that kind of evens up the lane, right? This first blood on more significant gold amount, so won't see much of a net worth gap anymore. Bob misses the face shift, King Bob.
King Bob?
Bob.
Your face shift, King. What the hell?
My face did
Okay,
not
well-
shift properly. It's not my fault.
Yeah, true. Okay, Mongol's timing here. Am I right to assume that it's something like Witchblade like Blade Mail Blink on LC?
I'll say you can make small moves with Blade Mail eventually. I think the levels on supports are more significant than anything in GG.
Oh, JG, big damage shield immediately gets cut through by that fat melt though. CML still trying to chase down, but as long as they bail Akashi out of this situation, they're fine. Again, CML's only job this game is to get Akashi farming.
They want to pressure. Castaway's stacking up here. I wonder if we'll see him gate, because Akashi is kind of low, and the wave is pretty good for him. Yeah, we will see the clockwork heading down here.
Oh, start with the shackle, cut through the refraction, and Akashi might be in
Oh,
big trouble, but they get
beautiful
GG first! A bit too early, Castaway couldn't connect in time, and now he's under the tower, he's getting beaten up, and he might just get run down.
dead,
A decent amount of mana still on CML, and Castaway is
Don't block
going to
me.
get pushed all the way to the corner of the map. Another melt strike, and Akashi is very happy.
We see the TA versus LC happening. Just eats a melt, half health. A bit too fast on the go, I want to say. They really needed Castaway to be nearer before they even tried that. And it did feel a bit forced. I feel like if, as long as he got the melt off, it was going to end up in a trade either way.
Yeah, also worth noting that Shanks could have probably TP'd in at any time, but Execration, knowing exactly their limits, they knew that CML could handle it.
CML
Handle
will
it, he
get the
did.
rune. There's a roll.
Thunder. Lewis of the Thunderbolt moving quick all over Kishka. It will commit to
Dropped the
coil.
okay.
Yeah, maybe just try to get a return kill onto the Bat Rider, but
Oh,
Bob getting
beautiful
feared. Oh,
dead
what a dead shot! Shanks from downtown. That one was for game number 1, he says. Takes down that puck.
Look at the lanes, man. It's not going good for Mongols right now. 2k. Shanks
King
gonna
Bob, your crown is falling.
stick around mid lane. I would like to see him move down here actually. I think they can contest the wisdom because Castaway is mid, he TP'd, and Bob has no coil. Oh, Kishka,
CML will get spotted out by that river ward.
he's fine.
Nice little flame break. And yeah, they'll be fine.
Level 4 Legion to the level 6 of Akashi.
Yeah, this looks
Oh
like my
my
pubs.
God.
I'm the Legion.
Oh. Oh my.
Akashi is just laying into him, man. Like,
It's too easy. It's too easy. Insane last pick. TA Akashi showing why every carry in SCA likes to play this hero right now. Shout out to Jack Boys.
is it a recent thing? Did something change with this hero, or is it
It's
just,
just fun.
more of a recent realization?
It's just fun. Strong lane fun. This Mel talent is kind of crazy. The facet.
Yeah.
Castaway does scout out the stacks here. I'm not sure if they can do anything about it though. He threw a rocket flare in. And Tino will be on clearing duty, coil mid lane.
Bob escaping out of trouble, but definitely not having the same amount of impact as you would expect. Lewis having a splendid time here, basically outdoing Bob in terms of CS by about 15. That's a very significant margin.
Man, this is Execration's formula. Every game that I see them do well, they win their safe lane, Tino's farming triangle, and they play around mid to get every rune. This is just the execration formula, and they have achieved it this game, doing really well in lanes. Very, very well. Look at Puck and LC's network. These heroes are not heroes that recover very easily. You know, they take a lot of time,
Yeah.
especially Legion.
Legion doesn't even have room to recover, just being chased off her own tier 1 tower by the rotation from Lewis. It's a lot of pressure being put out right now on the Mongols. The question is, 343, how do they break out of this formula? Because it feels like Execration are adding up everything they want right now. Is there a solution to this?
Okay, I think number one is you protect your morph. Don't let them take the tower. So maybe a gate ward. I think LC is on your own. You are just Legion. There's no way to help you. And I like that Bobby is jungling, leaving space for Shaman to get 6. Because the support 6s... Oh, hold on. A bit of a
Yeah,
pinball
GG.
roll.
That was honestly a nice little dodge away. It's only possible because of the combination between the phase boots and the wind lace. So he'll have to give up the space in this tower. But yeah, back to your plan. I mean, they're doing first part of it, right? They're leaving JG to dry on his own. They're protecting the Morphling. And is there any move that they can make in the upcoming few minutes, or are they just trying to hang back?
You need support levels, I think. That's like the main thing, and then you go for small kills away from the Legion, preferably, because you going to his TA lane is impossible. He's gonna have traps everywhere. He's probably gonna take your triangle with his traps too. Akashi is
Wait,
untouchable right now.
you want to go away from the Legion? Wouldn't you want to kind of involve the Legion for some of these dual kills, or is it just a gone case?
Nah, LC just needs to recover, I think. I think it's way too hard. Like, he can TP in if he wants, but trying to go to his TA lane means walking into traps, and I think the general rule of Dota is that you want to play in your winning lane. So Morph is the one with net worth, ability to fight once he gets his point in ult as well. And going to LC just means that even if LC gets a kill with you, he'll probably die. Oh,
Yeah,
nice dead
that's
shot.
true.
No, he
There's no
denied
towers
his
as
CML.
Wait, was that a misclick?
No way, that was a miss.
Oh no.
Kashi, they're
Oh.
kind of getting... I don't know if you want to do this.
Yeah, you said you don't really want to run into the TA lane. They've brought 3 members now. Akachi back on the high ground. The TP's coming back in. The Bat Rider was thinking about coming to help his TA, but not needed. Back to farming.
Okay, I think it's different if you get Akashi alone in your triangle. I think that's killable, for sure. But I think like if you want his laning and you try to go to him, I think that's tough.
Yeah. Feels like the only way you could get Akashi alone right now is if you ask him out on a date. I mean, he's just...
Will he even say
He's,
yes?
he's not going to... Yeah, he's not even going to say yes. He's too good for you. Do you see his net worth? Do you see his drip?
Busy making the dough.
He's busy making the dough. He ain't got time for any of your shenanigans. He doesn't want a courtship with Legion Commander of all people.
So first move from Execration here. They want to open up the map. Kishka meanwhile trying to sneak a ward down here. Hopefully it pays off later on. Can also drop snakes on the tier 1 tower bot.
Yeah, try for a trade or something like that, right? I mean, Execration could also come through Twin Gates, which I guess is what he's watching out
He's
for.
gonna see Akashi getting here. Oh, this is
Oh,
getting
hang on.
big.
They,
Oh,
was
he
that-
cancelled. He knows. They kind of saw JG angling towards it. I think.
Oh, that was a little bit of a mistake. I mean, you're under vision. You're walking to the right like that. It just gives it away. Akashi, heads up play there. They'll just force the snake drop on the tower.
Zoning in. Nice read by Akashi. Saves his life. Shanks is gonna come down here to try and defend. Starts spanking away at the wards. This looks like a giveaway. Goodbye, Mr. Shanks. Oh, why is he tipping now? Okay.
Wait, what? I mean, he had a Lotus in his pocket and he was baiting the whole time. They baited very long and the tower's gonna go down anyway. You can't get cast away. He's TPing out. Bit of a confusing move. I guess they just wanted, in the end, to bring Akashi back down here regardless. So they're trying to find something where there was really nothing to be found.
It looked like one of those
Hang on.
moves
Wait,
where
what? Where did Bob die?
unlucky.
Caught out in the mid lane by Rolling Thunder?
Yeah, it
seems
looks like he had diffusal too, so probably just chased him down after the orb. And well, when you're 2k away, 2k net worth ahead of your counterpart, it is hard. And Puck is, oh my god, so susceptible to physical damage. Bob's recovery has not been going too great so far.
Yeah, look, it hasn't even started. I'll be real. He's 4k net worth. What do you mean recovery? He hasn't even. It's not begun yet. I don't know
he's not
what.
down
it's-
CS wise, right? Like he's like 84 CS. It's just that he has these 2 deaths and it feels impossible to fight any rune. Bobby.
Bobby, watch your crown, my king.
Oh, the first dual kill, is it gonna happen? No. it's not.
JG tries
Is
to
it-
find it, but the hook shot in breaks it all up. They'll find the dual kill onto Akashi. Nice chain of events there, capitalizing on their Morphling TPing in. And the Bob bait was successful. Looked a bit dicey there for a moment, but Mongols, they're able to make it happen.
Yep, Tino will come to defend the tower, and I think Mongols should be really happy with that now. They've opened up the map, they've pulled Bristle away, get a big kill on T, and Morph takes the #1 spot in Networth right now.
It's just weird. I
Cool.
thought at some point in that fight we would see, you know, a rolling thunder or something like that to break it up, but I guess just caught a bit too
It was on
front
cooldown.
forward. Oh, it wasn't up yet.
Yeah,
Okay.
because they kill Puck, right?
I thought it was up by then, but a bit of a misstep there from Execration.
Execution. Angrily barreling down the mid lane. No, we take this tower.
Yeah. You can't deny us. Back here for it. They'll get what they came for initially. The gold lead does get cut down by a flat 2k though, so that's a nice little pickup
Oh,
for
Akashi?
Mongols. I mean, he has his
Kishka, I
team.
think. Goodbye,
Yeah,
Kishka.
Kishka's just dead. Yeah. Okay. Well, Shadow Shaman deceased. Execration just doing a good job taking control of this map right now.
They are kind of angling towards the bot lane, more pushing out top. Execration still feeling strong even with that little mishap. You'll see Akashi down here. Just the Puck and Clock though. So if you notice what they're doing, they're just trying to swap places on the map. Now Puck's gonna play in this long lane. This is a very typical move. I think Spirit used to do it the most when you're having a bad game and you're playing this mobile. Ember, Queen, Puck are probably the notably 3 heroes. You just go farm down here. So the whole idea behind it is that you keep the wave shoved out and you're hard to kill. So if you look at Execration heroes, if they want to kill Puck, they need to go far away from the carry or the Legion to kind of deal with this pressure. And you know, Bob's pretty happy being down here anyway.
Yeah. Ooh, the courier being sliced down. No, that was the Witchblade. A
Ouch.
bit unfortunate. High value courier kills happening in these games.
I wonder if
Also
we'll
the
see
BKB team, no?
Akashi pick up a shard. I feel like it's super value this game against the heroes
Yeah.
of Mongols.
Talked about it in the draft as well. Now, finishing up a fresh Desolator. Honestly, surprised they haven't just walked into the Roche pit yet, to be honest with you. Kishka found out in the mid lane, trying to D-ward.
Walking
Gets
somewhere.
killed again. Yeah.
CML still kind of setting up here. JG just dancing around the traps. Cast away. Smoke break duty is gonna go.
Did you just not feel confident? I guess he didn't see the...
I mean, he was
rest of the
alone.
team, but-
Akashi left after it, so he definitely can die, even with the shield rune. Healing towers. Okay, this is a bit interesting from Execration. I feel like there's no real need to force tier 2s. I think it's a bit of waste of time, but look a bit undecided on what they want to do. We will see the smoke come out top, looking for Amku, who reads it nicely. To look at what he did, he just smarted and
Oh, that's smart.
they did have a ward.
Oh,
to be fair.
okay. Well, they didn't, at least they didn't use any major cooldowns for it. Tips come through. Recognition of his carry's genius there. And this game, at least for me, really feels like Mongols have put all their eggs in the Amku basket. Bob, JG, these two components that really brought Mongols that game 1 win didn't really work out. Bot lane, bit of a reveal there. Castaway, just trying to
He's
push out the
fine.
wave, hook shot out to safety.
Oh, he's not.
Very nicely done.
Akashi.
Yeah, Kashi just
Bit
wasn't
of
paying
a
attention.
brain lag there, yeah. Meanwhile,
Yeah.
Kishka will go
Oh.
down for the what it feels like 8th time this game.
Passed away on the high ground. Nice dead shot again. I mean, Shanks has been landing these non-stop. A killing spree. Both supports end up going down. Even spot. Ooh, okay, the shot picked up. JG slowed.
Oh no.
Here comes Tino. Angry Tino. Ready to just quill you down. Nakashi will take that kill. So, we talk about Mongols looking to split the map. You know, all our hopes in Aumku and whatnot, it looks to be even further the case. This Morphling is... he's gonna have to do quite a lot of heavy lifting.
This is the real test. We call this the eternal envy test. Because the first time Abed joined Fnatic and we played like Terrorblade, and I remember a game it was just I think he was having like the worst game I've ever seen. This was like really the first series Abed joined us in Fnatic, and everyone in the chat was just like, the trial of Abed.
Yeah, this is the trial of Amku right now. They're trying to sneak away this Roche, but the Bristle comes in. They still get the Aegis on the Morphling, but the immediate
Okay, get
retreat.
the roll.
Thunderbolt can find them. Not fast enough, even with that facet. Clean escape there. Kishka dying for the 800th time now, but it doesn't matter. It's
It
fine.
feels like he's the only one dying, so it's honestly not too bad, you know, considering how the game's going.
Yeah, honestly, I'm looking at the kill score now. It's not the highest kill game. Execration have found mostly the supports and... I mean, yeah, JG's died twice. He's had a rough time, but apart from those early deaths between Bob and JG, they've mostly kept themselves intact.
I will say though, judging by how this game is going, oh hold on, they look like they wanna fight here. They know Pango's not around. Bad Rider
gonna
neither.
fight, though?
They can definitely kill Tino.
Do they see JG?
Oh, there it
Walk
is.
up, get the duel facing into the Bristleback. What a baller-ass move from the Legion Commander. Hook shot in onto Akashi. They have that second life on the Morphling, feeling confident now.
Lewis is coming
Pango
in.
is in here. Oh, CML tried for
CML's
the
dead.
lasso, but doesn't get it onto Bob. CML might just go down. Bob dropping very low, though. Nice press the attack. Phase shift. The punk. Is he gonna escape here? No. Fire burns him down. CML able to get his former
nice
mid laner
silence.
down. But the fight is being broken up in an awkward way. Akashi able to take down Kishka for the 900th time. And the Morphling hasn't been able to connect in terms of his damage. So he just has to TP out.
A little bit of a desperation chase from Mongols there. I think the Bristol kill was huge and not getting the TA was acceptable. Just trying to take advantage, Lewis.
Oh, they
the
saw
trap.
the Legion. Dodging away. They know where he is. There's only so many places he could have juked. And JG will get slain again. This Legion commander. Look at the net worth on the puck and the LC, man. This is such a stark difference from their game number 1 performance.
Yeah, it's just both games have been about the lanes so far, but I think Mongols is still not out of this. I feel like it does come to a point in the game where one duel equals one kill, as there are no saves on execution.
Well, this attempt on the Tino, as we might have to pause that thought for a bit, is awkward to say the least. Here comes CML and Shanks ready to rout them. Silence up, holding Castaway down in place, but the Morphling, he's still feeling strong enough to fight with that second life, especially with Bob backing him up. Shanks forced to pop the Pierce the Veil. They get one kill. Do they look for more here? TP in from JG.
Shanks is in
Mongols
trouble.
again, what feels like another desperation chase, but coming forward with the duel and the blink, the blade mail, they've got the TA! Killing spree for Aumku. This is the eternal NB test and Aumku. That gyrocopter performance in game number 1 didn't really hit it. But this game number 2, he is putting the team on his back quite a bit here.
Why is execution fighting without roll, like, constantly? Like, dude, I'm so annoyed, actually.
I don't know. I mean, now Tino's dead as well. Execration.
Kishka's
A
revenge.
Very, very welcome donation. Kishka finally gets revenge. What a poor guy. He's gone down so many times. But that is going to be almost a 3.5k gold change. And I think the most important thing is look at that juicy EXP going back Puck and Morphling's way.
Oh my god, dude, it's happening. I've seen this before. One duel, one kill. When you're not careful with these like drafts you play that have tempo, and you kind of feed away these 1-2 fights, and suddenly this Morph, who has done a really good job of keeping up his net worth the whole game, is online right now and participating.
Yeah, I love that he's gone for the sort of luxury into the Kanda build. I know it's kind of the usual build-up, but a lot of his items, you can tell he's not trying to go super greedy, right? He's not thinking, okay, I want to get Butterfly, I want to get these like super big scale items. He's just getting items that are going to have immediate impact in these fights and allow him to deal the damage that his team needs. It's absolutely paying off right now. Mongols, they're not out of this just yet, like you mentioned. And, you know, Aumku, he still hasn't died.
Yeah, we talked about the Morph not really being fully addressed in the draft. And it's showing. Man's been farming.
That's true. Yeah, Tormy for his team. Of course, something that Morphlings can solo as long as he's careful with his health. There we go.
A bit of a setup in the bot lane. Onto
What's
the
going
neutral
on here?
camps. Secretion are smoking over. The Aegis is expiring soon, so maybe trying to catch up Aumku unaware here, but Tino is the only one showing and has been for the past 1 minute, so Mongols have a pretty good read on this. So you can see where JG has gone to farm. I think they know what is happening.
Yeah, Castaway immediately circles out their entire location, and the presence of the Morph illusion should let you know that the Morph himself is long gone from this area. I mean, even though it's a lot more of an even game now, Execration, they still very much have the tempo, but
Hold up.
they can't really afford to lose any more of these fights, it feels
Setting
like.
up
Oh,
onto
JG,
a
did he get
roll
found?
onto JG, but he's out of there. And TPs and top lane is being pressured, so Execution getting a bit of a taste of their own medicine here. This is just what we saw last game from XA.
Yeah, it just feels so annoying because it's a bit of a difference, right? Execration's draft definitely hitting a bit of a wall here. Tino, he spent most of this game as the Bristleback on his own little island, farming up the eggs, farming up the Sanj. But, you know, funnily enough, he hasn't really... I kind of feel done what he needs to do in this game so far.
What has he done? I feel like nothing's been done, like really. I mean, I think it's not like Tino problem. I feel like they just had issues. I say discipline issues. You know, like I feel like if the Pango is not in the fight, you're not fighting. You know, pretty much.
Yeah.
But there's been like these two fights where they just couldn't get the roll off, and like Lewis wasn't even there. You know, that's like my issue.
It's not even like, Lewis, why didn't you cast a spell? It's like, Lewis is literally not there. Why are you fighting? I think another thing that was a bit of a hit scratcher for me is I felt like Execration, as soon as they got that Deso, they could have gotten the Roche, but
smoke
they
time.
just kind of ignored it.
They're kind of running into Execration's vision here, though. I don't know if they want this.
A lot of traps littering the area.
If they
CML
get
can get an
Akashi.
easy grab, but who's grabbing who?
Oh, Akashi's
Bob
caught.
getting bumped around. Akashi is caught now. Amku starting to
The
punch away on the
duel.
TA, and the duel, they find the TA again despite the buybacks. And meanwhile, Bob able to escape back to safety. The chase is on now. They have traps
They
littering
need to
the
get
area
out.
still. But Kishka now with a blink forward, catching the Muerta, and that's going to be a second kill for them. Technically a third if you count the CML buyback. A nice chain of events here for Mongols as they continue to surge forward on the back of this powerful Morphling.
Man, this game, it's... I want to say slowly, but very quickly falling out of the hands of Execration and into the watery hands of Amku on this Morphling is what it feels like.
The watery hands, that's crazy. But yeah, I mean, he knows what's up. He's building that BKB. He's looking to fight. He's ready to sort of be that man that his team needs. And yeah, JG, it has been a difficult recovery for him back into this game, but he's sort of been in the position that his team needs to, getting those very key duels off, locking down the targets, and like you mentioned, one duel, one kill. They just simply do not have save.
Yeah, it's so brain dead. He just presses duel on this TA every time and like it's literally...
Oh, well,
about
okay.
brain dead.
Well, we cursed him. We cursed him a little bit there. I don't know what he's
Top
doing.
lane too, Akashi. No, just little bit of Year of the Snake celebration up here.
Happy Chinese
Oh,
New
Kishka.
Year! Here's a freebie.
Go
Back
ahead.
to the.
Blink?
Oh wait, no. Wait, you're a little bit of a magic trick for you. Happy New Year! What the hell?
Oh, the trap! Oh no, CML
No,
wants
wait,
him.
they
No,
see him.
no, CML's gonna die for this.
Wait, the cluster clock?
CML's dead.
Okay, they get him with the dead shot, but CML is in fact dead, and they TP into the outpost here. So I don't know
Oh,
whether
Lewis? I
Execution
don't
still
know if you want to
fight.
go into this, Lewis.
It's a 4v5 situation, but Amku, he's so strong right now, but he ends up getting bust down. The control is there. Shanks again with the dead shot. And the Morphling overstepping his bounds there. Tino now, angry and seeing red, ready to punch them down. Bob is able to escape for now, but the dead shot
that's
again.
beautiful.
Shanks, these have been beautiful shots. The gem dropped as well. And just when we thought Mongols, they were doing a good one there, they just kind of feed on the LC in the bot lane, start running forward, try and perform some theatrics, but they're the ones who disappear, and Akashi's very happy with those.
That's my Murta. Pick Murta, guys. Good hero.
Good hero, indeed.
And XAR.
I mean, good hero if you land the dead shots, which Shanks absolutely has been
He has not
nailing.
missed.
He hasn't.
Mando
He
miss.
really hasn't.
Oh my, speaking of miss,
Oh
Akashi
my goodness.
is...
Dude, what is this game? It's just non-stop people running into vision where they have no business being.
Akashi's
Getting caught out.
Revenge Part 2. Sorry, Kishka's Revenge.
This Kishka. This whole game is actually just Kishka's
Oh
Revenge.
my
Kishka's
God.
Revenge Part 3! Okay, no. Alright. All right. I thought he was gonna go for the shackles there for sure.
Alright, LC chooses to go for Aghanim Scepter, so he will have the BKB, or I would say debuff immunity during the duel. Duel is also longer, so more facing this Legion. I think they really need Aegis on XA to even stand a chance of winning this game right now. But we have seen how the Morph Die hold up, Kishka.
Revenge on Kishka.
Death of Kishka,
like,
part
The
9.
death of Kishka, part 542. Seriously. Hookshot in, they still want to take the fight though. Mongols, they don't need their Shadow Shaman. They're feeling confident. In comes the Morphling, wipes down Shanks in
First BKB reveal.
Yeah, he's BKB
Oh, the
now.
duel!
Here's the duel, and they got Tino. Okay, chasing forward the Morphling.
Cool, he has wave. Can he chase?
Gonna try the blink away back to safety though. Lewis is out of there.
Oh, but
Guesses up onto the high ground, doesn't guess right.
Roshan is up right now. I'm not sure if the teams are aware, but Mongols does have it up for the taking. They're kind of near. Cool. Oh, the
And
pings
just go
come
in and
out.
grab it again. It's so weird because I feel like this game, you look at the drafts, you're like, yeah, Execution are gonna get all the Roshas. And then both Roshas, they just kind of never step into the pit. They don't feel like they need the second life, but clearly, they need all the help they can get. This Morphling is a major problem.
And about 3 lives right now. Cool. Top of the net worth has the butterfly queued up, and I think once that comes out, it's pretty unkillable. We also see this LC interaction, right? Like, I know Tino went for his SNY, like on paper, counter, but this X extends the dual duration and it kind of just evens out, right?
Yeah. A literal duel to the death at that point. Yeah, you're not going anywhere once you do
110 damage. GG.
Yeah, it's nothing crazy for 30 minutes, but given the start that he had, honestly, the fact that he's still in this game is impressive.
And looks like Mongols will continue try to impress you. A little smoke out the roll onto Bob, but his team is coming over.
Yeah, they got Bob though. They just killed Bob.
It's fine.
But-
Execration's revenge. There's the
Is it
duel. His
fine,
team's a little far, but has the Kanda on cool. Can he make it in time?
Yeah, they just catch that poor Lewis
Oh, beautiful
Pango, and
cogs.
now they're looking at both supports. Should be very easy kills. The Cogs damage is gonna finish one off. Nice blink back away by CML. Are they still gonna chase here? No more hook shot.
I just realized how farmed Castaway he's dead, right? No way.
Wait, what?
Kishka,
Gross.
he wants his revenge arc. They want the gem so badly.
Wait, Kishka. Oh my god, what are we... Fellas, what are we doing? Now Kishka's getting run down. Wait, both supports
They're
are now in major trouble. Okay, Kishka TP's out. And surely no way Castaway gets out, right? I mean, the Cogs is being a little bit annoying. The rest of his team is nowhere nearby. There's traps right in front of his face. 3-for-3, I feel like this game has just been so random and messy. I
Hold
feel
up.
like people are
We have the
dying.
great escape going on.
It's literally, it's not happening.
You don't understand the problem with SEA.
Wait, they're still
Sorry.
fighting. Like suddenly the calls are here. Like Mongols, they're like, yeah, you know, we don't have supports anymore, and now Puck just randomly died in the mid lane. But
Do you know the problem
Yeah,
with
what's
SEA
going on?
players? Problem with SEA players is they do this shit, but they get away with it. They always get away with it. And then they continue to do this ridiculous nonsense.
speaking from experience as an SEA player itself, right?
You're just too good. You're just better, built different. But you look at it, you know, as a coach or like as a someone like watching, it's like, why the hell did he just do that?
I found myself asking that question one too many times, but this is a move I can get behind. Execration. With a smoke out, trying to take advantage of the staggered respawns. It will break though, but Tino not really the best person on
Oh,
the
the
front lines to stop a
trap.
blink away. Doesn't matter. Oh, there's the interaction that we were talking about. Kishka going down for his
Is he
200.
going down?
No, okay, well, he's fine. He's fine. He's fine. Kishka's alive. Thank goodness.
My god, what a plot twist.
Wait, hold on. Hookshot, Castaway is in.
Bob's TPing
They're
in
trying
too.
to fight on the vision that they have here. Bob's TPing
Oh,
in.
it's an
Nice setup.
insane
Jim caught the
fight.
two. That is perfect. Both supports down. So that's a lot of your disable out of the picture. And now they hold on to Tino. They kill off
Oh
Tino.
my god,
That's
Kishka.
a great initiation. Kishka is still fine.
Kishka is fine, episode 3. Man, this man.
Kishka, dude, we're on like season 12, episode 46 of Kishka dies, but we're only on season 3. We're
His-
like only on episode 3 of Kishka is fine.
Oh my god, alright. Run it down, says Mongol. Sakashi kinda
Yeah,
looking
get it.
here, but what can he really do? Maybe we're gonna try and poke at the wave for a bit. Try to salvage something here. He will try, but reflexes of a cobra. Sorry, I had brain fart. What's a fast animal?
Cobra's pretty good. Yeah, it's not a brain fart. That's a good one. Reflexes of a snake, maybe. Happy Year of the Snake. Happy Chinese New Year, everybody.
Not yet, man. Wait for the China calls.
Okay, my bad. Sorry. No, but if it's China calls, it's not Chinese New Year yet because they will take a break. Oh, catch up here at the top lane. Kishka's revenge.
Oh, the
Kishka's
glimmer.
fine. Wait, he dies.
Wait, where's the foul for you?
I think it just.
A
got
hook
up through,
right
to be
in the
honest with you.
middle
JG
of the 3 pins.
Wait, JG still finds the kill onto Lewis. TP's up there. I mean, they know that without the bristleback, it's a bit hard for Execration to put up any sort of defense. So Amku's just hammering away here while the rest of them are just flying around the map. And oh, nice Manta! Amku, he started on them. This was the test for him. And I would say he's passed with flying colors.
So far, so good, man. King Amku. Just showing why we first picked Morphling overall. I am water. Bruce Lee would be proud.
That's true. That's true. Do you think when Bruce Lee was a famous movie icon and martial art icon, he thought, you know, I can't wait to inspire the next generation of Thai Dota 2
Of
talent.
Morphling players.
Of Morphling players. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was all part of the plan.
Bob, Leopold,
Jump
nice
up here.
coil.
Bob's reached the point where he's so annoying, and Tino getting caught again. You can farm all you want on the bristleback, but it's not gonna matter as JG just duels you to the death. Now Lewis, he's trying to find the kill on the LC here, but a little bit of fancy footwork still will go down. It doesn't matter though, because the rest of your team is just getting flattened. Perfect performance here from this Morphling, only dying once. 14, 1, and 7. They'll finally get Lasso back into
There's
the
the
fountain,
Lasso
but there
counter.
is the cluster clap. 2 Lasso counters on one team. You can't do a thing on this Bat Rider. That's gonna be mega creeps. They will buy back on Execration, trying their very best at the last moments here to salvage the game. But with a 22k gold lead, I don't think it's possible. This Morphling is just a bit too strong.
Yes, satanic flying out. My god, this uncle. Yeah, probably won't even reach it in time. Meanwhile, Bob just having fun. He's like, what's up, XA? Long time no see.
Long time no see indeed, and they won't be seeing any more of them, at least in the upper bracket, if they're not able to defend. Still 20 seconds without Akashi.
Bob?
Will silence up the puck though. Bob able to face shift, and Amku, yeah, he means business. Ready to punch them down.
Oh my God,
Lewis
the
is
damage.
dropping like a fly. GG is called, and Execration will be shot out of the upper bracket by some of their former players. What a nice performance from Mongols despite that tough early game.
Goddamn. And
God damn.
man, I feel like Execution, they're way too disconnected. Like they didn't understand the near Pango role, and they kept taking these like skirmishes where Lewis was setting up in a different lane, you know, and then he's like, no guys, don't fight, and then he runs back and the fight's kind of over. Wow.
Yeah.
Not a fan.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about there. It almost felt like the team, they were in like a competition of their own to see who can set up the most fights, right? Like Akashi was trying to make a play on the right, and then Lewis is setting up in the top lane, and then CML is trying to get a lasso. Definitely that disconnect that you feel, and that's not really a good sign because like we mentioned, Execration, they were on the downward trend. They recruited Akashi, and then most recently they were able to make it pretty far in some of these close qualifiers, but it seems like some of their old problems coming to plague them again. A bit too much inactivity and disconnect despite their advantage, and that will unfortunately see them drop to the lower bracket. But congratulations to Mongols as they can continue their journey here. They'll have to wait to find out who their opponents are though, as I believe the other match is still ongoing between Boom and Kukui, so you can head on over to ESL_Dota 2 to check that one out. Still a bit more time on it, unfortunately. Actually, it looks pretty close for now, so still a bit more entertainment. For us though, we'll be back with Talon versus Groomify in just about 2 hours on this ESL_Dota 2 Storm stream, so be sure to be back here for that. But yeah, we're gonna take a short break and we'll see you guys there.
Bob King.
There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
All your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have learned to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, embalming your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, embalming your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin.
have restraint. I'm trying to stay away. You're so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
Discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life, for the
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in it, distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like we know. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in.
Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go, losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my whole life, ain't staying
pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way to.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
to put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it, so alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity pulling me away, pulling me away.
free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have got to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. side.
Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Slides up in your eyes, deep dive. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one
It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out some way.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like willow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this fit. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might
might be the hardest, but we'll let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I don't
the greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about?
You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My whole life, it stays.
I pack my suitcase, 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment here forever, no goodbyes. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the pull that I got to show you. Come back, that I come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you just let me mine in just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
You'll be free when I set you free. I breathe you in, but all your sins won't disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free. Together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly.
second to push you to your limits, going strong and feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Serotonin slightly late. Sequel in the light. Embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequel in the light. Embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequel in the light. Embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No one, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know. Keep this on the low. Between the two of us. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride. The day we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
The discipline melts away.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
Talking my, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes cause I got me a new stress. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching, introducing, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, energy, energy. Feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy,
I'm just taking what's mine, and it's written in the stars. I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine, and it's written in the stars. I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason I bother, just drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me. Believe in every little thing I hear, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. It stays coming in waves, and no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great.
A bit of a longer break. You know how it goes with these close qualifiers. Sometimes teams just get slapped a little bit, and we might see the same thing in our upcoming matchup. It's none other than Talent versus Interactive Philippines. Permasnee's here along with 343 to bring you the action. And I think this is more than just a David versus Goliath matchup. This is kind of like a baby versus an entire military army.
It's David versus Goliath's little bro. We have the Talent coming off their recent qualification, beating Boom 3-0, spoiler alert, sorry,
Yeah, that's
against
fine.
IAP, who has been struggling to make it through open qualifiers.
Yeah, yeah. You got fellas making it through the close qualifiers consistently, and then you got fellas who made it here to this close qualifiers to begin with through opens, because the team that seems to always have their number, Yangon Galacticos, got beaten by another team. So that's not a good sign. I think Talent definitely probably the second or third most noticeable or recognized name in Southeast Asia these days. I do think their power level is a bit up for question compared to Aurora and Boom right now. They have been having a pretty amazing past month though.
Yeah, they're definitely in the contending, right? Between them and Boom mostly. I'd say winning against Boom recently has been probably a big confidence boost, 3-0 at that, not dropping a single game. But the good news for IAP is that they do have experience playing against Talon. So they did lose to Talon 3 days ago, and I was looking through IAP's drafts and I was like, hey, they don't play heroes that are good against TA, and Talon has actually picked TA on the 9th slot against them before this. And I'm curious to see how they approach the draft this time around. Where we'll see the hero just outright removed, or have they found a solution to it?
Yeah, I'm also interested to see whether we still catch our eyes on an Alchemist pick, because that hero was completely ignored in both games in our opening series for today, Execration. I mean, they didn't seem too bothered by it, and Mongols didn't either. Like, both teams were completely fine playing up against it. I think he's still a very good hero, so we'll see. I mean, it just feels like we're at this stage of the meta where there are so many different heroes you gotta ban out. It's hard to cover them all, but let's see what Boss Cuckoo wants to do here.
Yeah, nothing too surprising from the bans. Next Doom, I guess the Dawn is a bit out of the box, as well as the Invoker. Not too sure as the reason to the bans so far, but maybe we'll be able to piece it together a little more once we see the picks come out.
Yeah, every time I see Dawnbreaker, I just think of a hero that brings such a strong presence to the off lane that it almost implies that you are looking to draft what you might feel like be a weaker safe lane duo. Just something. Okay, well, they hate the sun, I think, just like most gamers. And what is this Phoenix Dawnbreaker ban? They're like, yeah, daytime, screw that shit. Maybe it's a Night Stalker first pick that they're trying to open up.
Very unlikely, I think. But when I think of these heroes like Dawn and Phoenix especially, I think of like the big team fights that they interact with, right? Like the Black Hole, the Chronosphere, the RP, I think is probably the most relevant one in this series. Both teams like their Magnus. And again, the bans are just targeted at Mikoto. So 3 bans for the mid lane and they'll just go with the Lina.
Yeah, 3 Mikoto heroes securing one of the prized heroes in this current meta. Just so much burst potential and an ability to scale to the point where she can just about almost one-shot everybody. Now, before we go any further into the hero picks, I do want to run everybody by the Interactive Philippines lineup because, of course, might not be names that you recognize. Never Again, Yona, DCMG, KT, and Jotun. So I think out of all of these guys, probably Jotun, the most recognizable, because he did play on some iterations of the Kukui stack. He's part of that gang, but most of them haven't really waded into sort of a more significant roster. So a lot for them to prove here. They will ban out the Alchemist, and Talent, they choose to respond with an Earthshaker.
Yeah, so when you see his Lina, there are like 2 options, right? You can either pick the mid lane, which is kind of set in stone. It's like, you know, Lina's mid, okay, what do we want to play against it? Or the second option would be to go for something like a Magnus that's generally viewed as just good in the game, right?
Yeah.
So Talent prioritizing their lanes a bit more will pick up what I think is most likely a Mikoto Shaker to lane against this Lina. Now, I know that Lina is pretty good against Shaker in the lane, but
Yeah.
post-laning phase, obviously Shaker is just one of those heroes that can constantly jump on you. And there's the Night Stalker ban. They read through the strat.
Oh man, damn, how did they see through that? That's crazy. Cuckoo's plans foil. We'll see whether this Earthshaker can get some work done here. I feel like it's become a hero that's tough laning stage has mostly been salvaged thanks to the Slugger facet. So you're always able to recover and scale up and become a major factor. And you talked about the Magnus being generally good here. Both teams not really looking towards it just yet. Is there anything about this Shaker and even this Bat Rider that makes you feel like they're more important than any other heroes right now?
I think the whole idea of it is just having reach for this backline Lina, right? Like Lina's scared of getting jumped. So I like to see IP pick up a bit more protection here. They are going to go for just Gyro Willow, stronger side lanes, more skirmishy heroes, but they don't look like a very anti-jump composition right now. So I feel like their approach is more like, we're going to be strong enough that you're not going to be able to jump us.
Yeah, I mean, Gyro, I think, at least for me, has always been that carry that's like, oh, like, for real? You want to try me? And then he just drops like 5,000 missiles on your head. Like, that's kind of the feeling I always get, like almost daring you to initiate. But here is a hero that they're going to run into issues with if they don't manage to come out of the laning stage strong. Gyro doesn't really like building a break. None of these heroes really do, and Bristleback can become Bristle Boss really quick.
Yeah, so a nice thing about Bristle against Lina is that if you do get on top of Lina, you do so much physical damage.
Yeah.
I think also just conceptually, you know, you have this Shaker that wants to kind of sit in lane, and Bristle's a pretty independent hero. Also, a bit of a flexibility to the draft. Like, I wouldn't be too surprised to see Jochen play Shaker here.
Oh, the Zeus. Okay, well, I mean, there's a chance this is also just, a position for Zeus and not a mid. But, options open for them here, right? They knew that it was going to be a Lina mid from the very start. Timbersaw pickup, right? Interactive Philippines. So just a good frontliner who can deal very well with the Bristleback and the Shaker. And I guess now that we're looking at the talent lineup, some of these bans make a lot more sense, right? Because of the Phoenix with the Sunray, the percentage health hit damage. And I think more importantly, with the Shaker in particular, whenever you're jumping in, you don't really want to get screwed over in that initial jump until you get the axe, right? Because once you blink in, you don't really have any options of disengaging. No saves really on talent either.
Yeah, I wonder who's gonna be playing this Zeus, because Zeus against Lina is a pretty straightforward lane. You're also really good in the game in the sense that, look at their heroes. You press rough and Alesso comes out, there's no counterplay, or the Fisher Echo Slam comes out. There's no real counterplay to this vision into initiation from Talon right now.
Yeah. That's kind of what we were talking about briefly with the Night Stalker as well. The Night Stalker, the one thing that it really gives you is just complete information of your opponents once you have that Dark Ascension, and Zeus kind of replicates that. Can even be sort of relegated to the position 4 role, help with the Bristleback with setting up stacks, pretty good at sort of getting those prepared in the triangle. If this is going to be Bristleback off lane, there's a chance that it becomes Bristleback safe lane as well, although I don't know whether you want to run that into Timber.
I don't think people care too much, but I also feel like the way Talon draft, they want Natsumi to have a winning lane. I also think he just excels better, but what hero that is gonna be, I'm not too sure. So they definitely have the option of playing this Zeus support. I think we see it much more in the Chinese scene, especially against maybe heroes like Clockwork, Tuskar. Zeus is kind of a little more self-sufficient. He's also a pretty strong laner. He outtrades most heroes just a little short in the height and in the attack range, so that's kind of his weakness as well.
Why do you drive by him on the height like that? What the hell? I mean, if you look at it, actually, Talon's guys are all pretty small, all things considered. Okay, I have a little bit of a bold prediction. Okay, I'm going to throw this one out because I think we've seen this before. I have a feeling that Talon are going to pick something like a Lifestealer because all I see on Interactive Philippines is so much magic damage, a lot of physical. And I kind of feel like this Lifestealer, we've seen it before, right? The Bristleback Shaker into Lifestealer. I believe it was Tidebound who ran that combo.
Yeah. I like the Lifestealer. I kind of like Ursa as well. I know Natsumi plays the hero quite a bit. I think both these heroes are pretty strong, but I think they want something a bit more active depending on what this Zeus is gonna be in, because they don't have very fast heroes. Like, they have a lot of damage and initiation in the mid game, but their early game is kind of clunky. I want to say not much movement.
Yeah, their early
right?
game is wait until Shaker blink and hope the lanes don't fall apart.
Yeah, that is what.
That's what it feels like at least. Because the Bristleback always is gonna just be AFK farming triangle, and then that's just space you're taking away from any carry that you pick. So the carry's got to get moving. Nice Ogre Magi to wrap up the draft here. Just gives them an additional bit of control, some early lane pressure with the Gyrocopter.
I do think this is probably a Mikoto Zeus though. I can see I'm going for something like a Faceless Void, Ursa, or Lifestealer. I think they're all pretty good. Just something to
Do you
stand
reckon
in
this
lane.
this Shaker is gonna be position 4 then?
I think so. I'm not 100% sure.
It could also be,
Because it's a pretty good Zeus game.
Yeah,
Like they don't have catch, right, for Zeus. Like if you look at it, there's no real way to go past this Bristle into this Zeus. And Gyro and Lina are both heroes that are pretty scared of Zeus.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Rain in damage from afar. Last pick, Razor, though. Okay, we'll have to see how this one plays out. Mikoto mid 8 Earth Shaker. Cuckoo position 5 Zeus.
Alright, so you ban the sun and they go for the storm.
Yeah. It's rainy season here in Southeast Asia. I don't know if it's affecting you there in KL as well, Adam, but here in Singapore it's been raining non-stop and Talon looking to bring the thunder here. The Razor pick here kind of... Look, I get it. I think it's a pretty great lane into the Timber and it's always been a quote-unquote counter to the Gyro, but is it really good here? It feels kind of like a very similar hero to Bristleback where you just kind of stand in the middle and try and do as much damage, but it's not like you have a lot of control other than Mikoto.
It's really just an anti-Gyro hero. So I think the way Talon want to play right now is rough into initiation and you get the static link. And once you get the static link, the gyro's kind of non-factor, right?
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You basically just the whole plan is around Cuckoo pressing out, and once Cuckoo presses out, Bristleback finds a target, Razor finds a target, Bat Rider finds a target, and Earthshaker lands an Echo.
Yeah, but if you look at damage for IAP, I feel like their heroes scream damage. You know, Lina, Timber, these heroes are just probably the highest damage heroes in their roles right now.
Yeah.
I'm curious to see if WS. I think this is a good pipe game, in my opinion. I think pipe could be like really big. I think it'll also enable the way they want to play. So I'm interested to see if he goes Eggs or pipe in this game.
Yeah, it's just whether you go for sort of the more team-centric build or whether you go for that, what we've now seen to be quote-unquote traditional Bristleback build, where you just rush that eggs and scale up to be a call yourself. You know what? As much as I do like Talon, and I know they've been very successful, I think this is a pretty solid draft from Interactive Philippines. I kind of am favoring them a bit because even with that Razor last pick, it still feels a bit clunky to me from Talon.
I think if the teams were on a more equal skill level, I would favor IAP as well. I think their draft is much easier to play. And it's more like the ball is in their hands, right? It's for them to control. They get the choice of what they want to do. They have decent lanes. I don't think Talon's draft is like awful by any means, but I also don't think it's like, wow, this draft looks really good, you know?
Yeah.
To me, it looks kind of Cuckoo's like, I want to play Zeus.
Yeah, literally. It just feels like, you know, he's just picking everyone what they want to play. Makoto's like, yeah, I'll run Shaker. I don't care about Lina. I feel like we've seen this Shaker come out on top of many a lane he's not supposed to, so we'll see.
I feel the thing about Shaker right now is also you just have this power to go to the side cam at like 8 minutes and echo slam and then like, oh, we're back. Seeing the stack clearing potential of these heroes.
Yeah. These early stack clearing echo slams have been all the craze, I think. Just really depends on how. I guess, you know, you look at the lineup, the Dark Willow should be able to leave the Timbersaw alone. Because Timbersaw really wants to get that EXP anyway, so a lot of time for her to stack, rotate over, help the Lina perhaps.
I think top lane is actually pretty hard for IAP. I don't think their heroes fight Zeus. I've played against this Zeus and I actually think this hero is really strong, especially in these lanes where you don't like outrange and outclick him. And Willow's one of the better heroes at it, but he does a lot of damage to Timber, and with Razor able to back him up, I think Talon would do pretty handily up here.
Yeah, I guess the issue with Razor always is you're playing around the static lane cooldown, right? So if Natsumi ever throws that out and it doesn't latch on and stay on, the Timber suddenly has free reign in the lane for that very, very long level 1 and level 2 cooldown. That's like 50 seconds level 1, bro. That's like a minute. Every minute you only get one lane.
Yeah, I think the idea here is just to push and pull. I think the whole strength of Zeus is that you can never block his small camp because obviously he just clears it, right, without committing sentries.
Oh, yeah.
He also kind of outtrades you in the jungle, so it's hard for Willow to go in and block, and Razor's just gonna outpush this lane. See how Cuckoo chooses to play here.
Yeah, for anyone who
Oh my God,
enjoys
look at
playing
the
Zeus, might want to start
damage.
taking notes here. Look at the damage from Cuckoo. Already reining it in. Speaking of damage, damn. Early levels in the goo, actually, from this Bristleback. Just using it to help Jokum trade. I mean, this is the most value stick lane I've seen in my life, but at least in this early stage of the game, the learning curve Ogre is going to be a bit of a liability.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll see what happens at level 2, because Ogre's a hero that has slight mana issues, and the Ignite spam is just Cradle Jet. Might be in trouble. Has stick charges.
And not just stick charges, wand charges. It's a lot more juice in the tank. So Jotun, just using his body, like literally just like using the body to get in WS's way.
Is
That's
it
about
me
all
or
he can do for now.
does his name just fit Ogre player level 2?
Yeah, yeah, right? Like, Jotun,
Oh, look at this.
I'm Ogre player. I ignite.
Oh, he didn't learn stun. I thought they would try to like commit a bit more onto Jokem there with the flag and the stun. But
I went for the Bloodlust.
alright, so enabling Jet to play a little more around the fights, I think Bloodlust is kind of underrated in these lanes where you get to like run fast and just maybe the flame break will miss, so you get to like distance yourself a little bit.
Yeah. The last thing you want is for the Bristleback to stay on top of you for extended periods of time, right? That's the way you die in this lane. So I guess just a bit more of a defensive priority from this Ogre player here. Let's have a I feel like I can't keep my eyes off this side lane, so I want to talk about the mid lane matchup, but I might talk about a dead Gyro. Has a fat wand charge though, so we'll be fine. And again, Jotun, Ignite, slap, slap. He still is very close to getting the kill, but yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess you could say imagine he gets stunned, but also the fact that he had the Bloodlust allows Jet to walk away there, so even Stevens, I'd say.
Yeah, probably right. I mean, I feel this lane is pretty brain dead. You have free mana, you just spam flag, spam ignite, and you win. As long as they don't trade the damage, you win, you know?
Yeah. So what is the plan then going to be for this Talon off-lane duo? Do they care that they are being sort of traded out, or are they just kind of holding out to farm stacks later on?
You definitely hold out, prevent pulls, just feed WS some regen. Once he's level 4, he's pretty okay down here. You trade farm equally. I think Gyro will be ahead just by nature of the early levels. But it will be fine because Bristleback. You know,
Yeah.
Cuckoo, Boolean.
Speaking of ahead though, we were worried about this off-lane for Interactive Philippines, but this Timber's having a swell old time. It doesn't seem like the Razor and the Zeus is doing quite as much as we thought they would. I mean, he's just freely CSing up here, and the Razor's actually the lowest CS core right now.
He's a happy boy. I also like this homing missile build, dude. I feel like it's so underrated. After watching Lu play, I feel like his homing missile is so strong. Like, you just drop it on the bad rider with ignite. Like, what's gonna happen? You know, you have to you get completely zoned out because he can't really go into their heroes and throw barrage, right?
Well, what do we know? Both gyrocopters that we've seen today went for this max, barrage build, and even though it wasn't really thanks to Aumku did win that. So some of the stacks already being interfered with by Jotun.
He drops his
This
sentry as
ogre
well.
this is peak ogre gameplay right here. There was a stun out, run in at Joker,
The last year's
slap.
He has Flame Break and Lotus. He's fine just buying time here, but
Yeah, but Jotun can got a stick and throw another ignite. Just piss him off.
he can just
Why
TP,
not?
right?
Like, hang on. There's no way.
He really
he's
wants
fine.
him. Joker's just gonna suicide, maybe? No way, yes, take Lotus. This is a waste of time.
Yeah, wait, what do we do in Jotun? Well, I mean, like,
It's
I
the
guess he's
epitome of ogre.
Bro, they have 2 heads, but they think somehow even slower. It's literally
no, that way.
This guy literally has no intelligence. It's baked into his hero. You can't blame him. He's just pulling off a very convincing character cosplay there. But forces the bat straight out of lane. Okay, well, let's take a look at this mid lane because we have yet to so far. It is Mikoto's doing okay. The Lina is kind of smoking him by one wave. It's not too surprising.
Oh no, the
We're
ward.
gonna. Oh man.
Oh no,
Yeah.
goodbye ward.
Goodbye, Ward. Another
Yeah.
CS in the pocket of the Shaker. Yeah, I mean, is there any timing that we need to look out for in this mid lane, or are they both just going to be trading farm and just chilling?
I think it's more when the supports rotate over, because if they don't, then nothing's really gonna happen. Mikoro's just gonna start doing this and clearing the wave. It's completely fine.
Okay.
Lina is a little favored, but I think it's more of the movement, and also I'm kind of worried for top. Like you say, CS-wise, Timber is fine, but with the pulls coming out from just Cuckoo being able to zone hold up, a bit of a battle going on.
So we saw the interaction that I was actually a bit worried about because we said, okay, you know, this double lightning, oh, it's gonna shock you, but yeah, literally as long as you press your static link, the Timber just presses Timber Chain. And literally nothing happens unless Cuckoo is somehow able to cancel that animation with a nicely timed bolt.
It's not that
DCMG just
hard.
gets out.
It's not
Yeah,
that hard.
It's not that hard, but so far it hasn't seemed to happen. Like DCMG just slides out, is fine. You know, he's just farming away. It seems like this Timber might become a bit of an issue for them.
I mean, I think up here, they look like they're just playing to push and pull. We see Cuckoo like constantly. He's fighting the Willow at the side, and he just wins the trade, and then he has his pull camp. So hence the level advantage. If you look at levels, like Natsumi's ahead, and so is Cuckoo. So I think it's a very slow win, and eventually this Razor will outpower this Timbersaw if rotations don't come in from the Ogre or Gyro. Which is kind of acceptable, right? Like I think you play Ogre Gyro, you win your lane. You kind of want to have this Bloodlusted Gyro like go top, right? He went well for Falcon Blade, cheaper fighting item, 20 stick. Once he has power traits, I wouldn't be too surprised to see him just chase this Razor around.
Yeah, twin gate rotations, right? It's the big thing with Gyro. I feel like he can bring so much to an early skirmish. In fact, everybody on IAPH can do that. So, fully expecting them to start running at Talon. Talon, is it right to say that they want to play a bit more of a slower, farm-focused game?
For sure, for sure. Look at their heroes. They are stack clearing monsters. They just want to farm jungle, and eventually they want to choose their fights, right? They have two forms of initiation, vision, which is kind of just saying like, okay, if we start the fight, we're gonna win.
I feel like usually when you have concepts like that, it feels like, you know, the team on the other side is on a timer. But would you say IPH are kind of gonna be feeling that pressure? Because I feel like I'm looking at their 3 extremely high damage cores, right? And I feel like Gyro, Timber, and Lina all scale very well as well. So I'm not sure whether they're too concerned.
Probably not. I mean, it comes down to this like laning phase, right? Can they press their advantage? Because right now, the Lina and Gyro are ahead in CS, but there's still 0 kills on the board, 0 real tower pressure. So I think the lanes are nice, but they need more than this.
Okay, we'll see whether Interactive Philippines can come up with something a bit more than this. For now, like you mentioned, top lane nuts me. Hey, you know that those early field levels were a bit rougher. Still fine now though. Bot lane, nothing has changed. They're both just tussling around non-stop. Now,
No, Jotun.
Jotun might have overstepped. WS will draw first blood. It kind of feels like a very measured attempt there from the Talon duo, and unfortunately, Interactive Philippines fall for it. Now, Cuckoo does get swiped down from a very, very long distance thanks to that Shadow Realm. Even if they didn't get that last hit, Yona had rotated over with the Invis rune anyway. So 1 for 1 across the map there, but definitely WS getting that first blood, huge.
Yeah, it's so big for him. So now he's pretty much equal net worth with the Gyro. And these kills, I want to see where Ogre goes. He chooses to TP mid, and Cuckoo will do the same, just a little refill. But again, I want to see this Gyro move top. And
Yeah.
I think he is walking towards the gate now. And Cuckoo
Yeah,
has
he's
a
at the
very
gate.
nice ward to anticipate this.
Oh, this is a very
TP's
calculated
in.
move, though. It almost feels like Talon are trying to bait them in. There's a rotation over from the mid lane. Mikoto ready to bring the heat here. Debating on this Razor. Do they dare to chase in? It looks like the move has been sniffed out. Jokum is playing extremely aggressive, but there is the jump
my
in.
God, the dash.
Mikoto blows up the Timber. My goodness. Feels
Yeah.
like he just appeared from nowhere.
He almost blocked Jet away from the gate as well. Very nice ward from Cuckoo, just anticipating the movements. Knowing that this Gyro Ogre needs to chase away the Gyro and this, the Razor. Razor laning up here, and Talon again just a bit ahead of what's happening.
You know what we call that one? We call that one the all part of Keikuku. He's got it planned out all along. He can't beat him. You might be
hold
able to
on.
beat down Mikoto though. Uh-oh, in the mid lane, showing. Turn around for the fissure. A nice flame break to break up the action. But Yona's gonna be able to slice him down with that Dragon Slave.
Joker might be in trouble too.
Yeah, he is in the firing line, and this Lina is absolutely hammering into him. A double kill now. Cuckoo and the gang are trying to get whatever return kill
Everyone's
that
here
they can.
from Talon.
Yeah, I mean, Yona's still firing away.
Oh, nice
They
job.
will just get run down. I say that. It's a beautiful set of brambles, but it's not good enough. Pretty even trade all throughout. 1 support for 1 mid.
See this DSemi. Oh my god, his name's so hard. DCMG is here. Queens of. I keep reading it as C damage, you know, because like I play other games and it's like critical
Yeah, yeah.
damage or something.
Sure, okay,
DCMG.
yeah. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, but DCMG comes in, gets a bit of a freebie. So very nicely done. Interactive Philippines, these are the skirmishers that their draft were built for. Although, I don't know whether losing these heroes is part of the plan.
Probably not. It especially hurts to lose the Lina, right? That's your top net worth hero. But Talon also realizing they cannot give map, even though they lost 2 heroes. They bring in everyone, so there's no real tower pressure here. It's just a bit of a trade. Jotun? Wrong
What are
way,
you
my
doing
brother.
here? Uh-oh. Well, despite all his excavation gear, he's not really the best at navigation. He will just go down to Mikoto. So, classic Ogre gameplay there.
I guess that's
So-
what happened when you have 2 heads, right?
Yeah, yeah. Your sort of internal compass is just haywire.
Alright, so Shurun for Lina, Yona, both Luna. And Catapult on the way. So you'll see if they choose to apply pressure here. Jotun can come in for a refill.
It's just a farming Eye of the Storm or something. It's
Yes.
gotta challenge DCMG. Static Link on cooldown. Here comes the TP from the
Yona.
Lina. Natsumi. A little bit of trouble. Nice brambles as well.
Die,
Cut
Natsumi.
off. Okay, I gotta say, Key on this Dark Willow has really impressed me so far. Like these brambles, the positioning, I mean, it's been top notch, and they get the kill on the Razor. You talk about pressuring the mid tower. Looks like they want to pressure the top one instead.
Yeah, I like this too. Just kick the Razor out. Any catapult pressure is pressure, honestly. Mid is obviously the biggest, but safe lane's always nice. Open
Yeah.
up the map for Timber, and getting the safe lane tower this early in the game when your opponents don't trade is pretty significant because you have the option to, like, the big camp becomes an objective. And if you notice, Cuckoo has already dropped down a sentry ward here, understanding that his tower will die. And the reason for this is that if you stack the camp after the safe lane tower dies and you pull it back, the carry actually has no wave to farm.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's a concept that we see a lot of pros apply, but you don't really see the application of it because it's nothing flashy, right? It's just that Natsumi has to sort of come all the way up to dangerous territory.
Timber
DCMG will just get Thunder God's Wrath down, but Natsumi, like
And
you
he
mentioned,
landed
had
the
to walk
bramble.
up very, very far up.
He's tanky on Natsumi. It's probably not happening.
Yeah, out of range on the brambles, and the bristles coming over as well. So
Mid lane though,
A little bit of a
something's
slip up.
happening. Yona goes down.
Oh, yikes. Okay, what was that? Was that the blink reveal?
There's no blink. I think it was just a flame break into whatever it was.
No, there is a blink. Mikoto just got his.
Ah, okay. So it probably was
Yeah,
a blink reveal then.
It's a little slap down on the Lina. I was about to say the
They're
Lina
not
is
done.
starting to become a concern. Oh, yay,
Katie's
Jokum just walks
cooking.
into... Yeah, Katie is absolutely
so is
destroying them.
Mikoto
But here
with
comes
the
Mikoto,
AD.
AD rune. Smashes them down. And look, a very beautiful stack for WS to claim. So even though Interactive Philippines had a pretty decent early start, a few slip-ups is enough for Talon to start taking back control of their side of the map.
Yeah, yoink. Mustax now. Alright, so Talon has, I would say, have passed the test of the laning phase. They have reached the point where Mikoto has dagger. WS is pretty online, matching Lina's net worth now with the stack steal after that
Damn.
not so great laning phase. And they also have their own stacks to take.
Right. Okay. Interactive Philippines, we need some interaction right now. You need to sort of get something moving.
Well, they
I mean,
moved.
I just feel like, you know, I was looking at the inventories. I looked at Yona's inventory. I was like, damn, that's a really early boost to travels and point booster. And then she hasn't really done much other than that attempt at the Razor's life in the top lane.
And so now this is the point in the draft where you feel the lack of initiation, right? Because their heroes are very run at you, but can you run into Aghanim's Bristle and Shaker Blink? I'm not with your current net worth, I think. Mikoto setting up.
What's the plan now then for Interactive Philippines?
is
Can you still try and keep this?
farm time.
You just gotta farm? Okay.
Which is kind of sad because Jaro went for this Dragonlance build, right? I think this is like the more popular build right now, just Dragonlance SNY. Or anything SNY is basically the formula for success as a carry right now. It's what it feels like.
Yeah. Just SNY good item. A lot of things to status resist this game. I think especially from this Earthshaker and the Bat Rider and all these little goos and slows and annoying little things that Talon have on their lineup.
So
I feel like I've seen Jotun run around this entire map. Like this guy is just out and about. every time we get on camera on the Ogre, he's like somewhere undiscovered. He's just trying to see the sights, man.
yeah, looks like he will be going on a journey again soon. Nope, just towards the lane. Both teams seem pretty content to farm Talon, getting a bit more out of this right now. Not really in a rush to do much. I think Natsumi really wants his BKB to join any fights, considering what the kind of damage that they have on IAP. Jotun will pop a smoke. They break on the gate bot lane.
Oh, they found the gyrocopter and Jed is gonna get
Roshan?
hammered down. Very nicely done. Cuckoo able to dodge the big man in Roshan so he doesn't go down. But a Mage Slayer actually picked up by the Razor.
Yeah, they queued up pretty early. It's nice. It helps him play the game. It's also farming item and mana regen, so you don't really want the naked BKB. Mage Slayer is just a Nice item to have. Really good against everything IAP has.
Oh,
Joking.
big catch onto Jokum though.
Kaboom. The KD has
Found himself in
been
the
playing very well. I feel like this Willow has like a lot to do in this game because of the lack of stuns, and I feel like his Brambles have been pretty on point so far.
yeah. I feel like they haven't sort of missed a single relevant one, right? Every single time you need just an additional bit of reach, feels like KT is right there to sort of provide. Question is whether you can still provide going into the later stages when all these BKBs come up and you got like 3 scaling cores running around being terrifying.
Meanwhile, Talon will continue the farming game. They are not too happy about Cuckoo being here though.
Yeah. Oh, sending the Cobalt out to block them a little bit. Jumps away, TP. They can't
he's gonna
make
get-
it to him. Nope. Brambles already used. Nicely done from the Zeus to escape. Some more wasted time. I mean, Talon, they are, like you said, getting a bit more out of the map. Top net worth in the game is still this Lina, but it's only by a very narrow margin. Oh, they've caught DCMG in this bot lane, and this Timber, he's going to try and chain away, but can't create the distance away from Natsumi enough, and he'll get zapped down.
Yep, Talon looks like they want to make a move off this as well. They know that someone has to react bottom now because the wave's going to go in, and see Mikoto and Cuckoo just preventing other people from coming in. Oh, Jotun just go down.
You're gonna have to explain this to me a little bit, Adam, because what's going on here? I thought the game plan for IAPH was farm, but I feel like every time we sort of look away for a bit, someone's just randomly dying. Like, is that just kind of good catches coming out from Talon, or are IAPH losing the plot a bit?
I feel like they have heroes that kind of want to go in and go at you. Like, it's hard to farm when you look at Talon's map, the way they're positioned. The Zeus is covering Mikoto and has been for like the past 3 minutes. And then when Mikoto feels it's dangerous, he takes over the lane. And if you die, you die. You know, you're post 5 pushing out the wave.
Oh, mid lane, they caught WS. It comes at the cost of Sa Girl Baby, or rather KT there. But a great move. That's the Aghanims Lina complete and showing its prowess.
It's a
So,
sharp
yeah, I
kill.
mean, just when I was talking about, oh, you know, Interactive Philippines, what are we doing here? They just kind of pull a move. Maybe they were just waiting for this, you know, Aghanims all along. And it could be goal time now.
I just really like what Talon's doing with their heroes. Like, they have this pairing system right now. We call it the buddy system. You know, Bat's at bottom with 1. And when Razor goes back to jungle, Bat takes the lane. Okay, now Mikoto's down here. Because they have no spells and they're trying to look to capitalize, use spells. So it's a very, we're gonna farm, but methodical kind of farm. It's also a
Well,
little
3 here now.
abusive of the lack of catch on IAP, right? There's no real... Like, if you break smoke into a shaker or bat with blink, like, do you really have the form of initiation? What does Willow have? Atos? No, he's going for Yules. Okay, I guess that's alright too. I wouldn't have minded an Atos in this game.
Yeah, you just need that additional catch, it feels like. Speaking of catch, Yona
Yona's
found here.
big.
What the heck was
That's
that?
Bristle versus Lina for you. No armor. Gets on top of you. Prop, 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 prop. And the collapse will happen from mid tower.
I mean, it looked almost like the Lina was the one trying to find a target, and then she just runs up into WS, stays next to WS, just gives over a freebie, and now Talon are going to, like you mentioned, take this tier 1 for basically free.
IP need to find a way to fight. I feel like this stagnated map is not really favoring them. Maybe a little wrap around. Try to protect an area, hold a heal where Talon walks into you, and I think that's probably the best way to fight. Otherwise, this is gonna happen like 5 more times. DCMG just go down again in the same spot for the
Yeah, it's in
third
the,
time.
like, literally these things are just repeating themselves. I feel like, you know, if there was, the problem with all of these games is that, oh, wow, okay, KT just goes down, just way too much burst damage. Jokum able to dodge away. But yeah, I mean, I'm watching the same thing happen over and over to
Yona?
IPH. Yona's been caught again,
By Yona.
in just kind of around this area. It feels like Talon are walking around the map with a giant fishing net, and they're just picking up scraps. Everywhere they go, they find IPH heroes and just getting obliterated here. It was a 1k gold lead for what felt like the first 10-12 minutes of the game, and then, you know, Interactive Philippines didn't really do anything at all. And now it's just slipped past them. 8k gold lead. Tormentor about to be stolen as well. Talon, they are storming ahead right now.
Yeah, maybe look at this Timbersaws game. I think this is like a problem I faced with some of the offlaners I coach as well. They have this like old school mentality where they have to be away from the carry, right? So Timber goes to farm bottom in this like kind of underlord position where you defend the tower and you farm like 1 or 2 camps. But look at his net worth now because of that and because of the 2 deaths. It's so hard to keep up net worth, you know. Meanwhile, look at this bristleback on WS. He's just running around, taking the camps he can. He's also so farm. Oh my god, he has Bloodstone.
What the hell? 21-minute Bloodstone, phase boots, and
13k
eggs.
net worth.
Are you serious? I mean,
Yes.
look at how aggressively he's positioning as well. He knows that he's powerful and he's just taking up space.
I actually think he can't die to 5 heroes if he turns around.
Okay.
And there's also a lack of ability to turn him around, right? It's just a lack of stuns again.
Yeah, WS just casually getting a kill onto Jotun again. Mikoto will show
chase.
himself, but Yona swings and miss on that light strike array. Just a quick blink away from the shaker. Ooh, what's that? Aghanims complete? Yeah, sure,
Whistle's
why not?
here.
Aghanims complete. WS is here. He just picked up the Ogre. Now they'll pick up the Lina. Pull back into the clutches of this Bristleback, and Yona, not enough move speed to escape here, will just get run down. They turn around for the bat kill, but now DCMG
the Fissure
blocked off by a
block.
brilliant Fissure,
my God.
getting 2 more, and Kuku with double Mikoto looking for the final kill here. Setting up on this poor Gyro, the Echo Slam, the rest of Talon streaming in, and they'll just be able to finish off this poor carry. The Ogre can do nothing but watch. Maybe try no, Mikoto is completely fine. Mikoto is completely fine. Talon, they're all over it. I think, realistically speaking, I think this was what we expected, you know, from this matchup, and it might look this way in game number 2 as well. But honestly, I feel like Interactive Philippines had some good options there. It just feels like they never took them.
Yeah, I mean, they passed the laning phase, right? I think that's like a win. It's just that they couldn't convert out. And it felt like Talon, even though they were a little on the back foot from the lanes, they transitioned out of it really well. We saw a TP top from WS and how smooth the connection was just into the invasion of the enemy triangle, just trying to take map. Whereas for IP, it felt like they never really got back their map in any way once they lost it. Oh no, Yona is dead again. Oh no,
Wait,
Yona,
what?
Yona.
Are you serious?
He's dead.
Okay, well, yeah, I mean, the Flame Cloak ain't gonna help you because the quills fly through the air. Knock her down anyway. Yeah, this game is completely out of the hands of Interactive Philippines anymore. Nice little triangle ward as pointed out by our observer there. Just so much information. The map is tiny, tiny, tiny for Interactive Philippines. And their
Timber is
towers are
still
going
down here
What
in
is
his
he?
little home.
I mean, what can he do, right?
Oh,
Now,
Natsumi?
Natsumi, he's gonna run into them. He has a BKB, which means that they don't do damage to him anymore, unfortunately. Lasso up, double pull onto Jed, and he is not gonna be actually able to TP out. Okay. I thought he was dead for sure there. They will kill Jotun, turn around in a rage, and just punch the Ogre. Yeah, I'm surprised the Gyro lives there. I guess that's a small consolation.
Mikoto's cooking. No echo though. Probably just gonna clear the wave. Yeah.
I go in 8. Wait,
Oh.
you
His team's coming. I don't know if you want to go that way. DCMG.
you're trying to make it back to, like okay.
Back to the fountain.
Yeah,
It's
not the way that he wanted to make it back to the fountain, I think. But he gets there. It's the same destination, I guess.
He's mad.
Yeah, I would be. It's a abysmal Timbersaw performance, I'll be honest. It's not even like he had a bad lane, right? I mean, you talked about how this Zeus and Razor are kind of out macroing him, but he had a pretty decent early start. I feel like that could have converted into something a bit greedier or more active.
Yeah, I
Not
would
to
have
be the
liked him
case.
see him head over to the mid lane, try to join fights a bit more. You know, use your whirling death against this Shaker and whoever comes in. Help your Lina body up. I think that was
Yeah.
a good way to a good angle at least. Jed, he's gonna get
Oh,
Fissure block.
Nice
Ooh.
force staff to the high ground. Is it gonna matter? WS still on the chase though, forcing the TPs back. They will just BKB Echo Slam onto this Gyro and blow him up under his own tower. Oh man, collateral
Willow
damage.
dies.
Oh, yeah, Dark Willow just gets caught as well. DCMG just respawns back into another lasso and just go down to that shock. Cuckoo
WS
on a
so
mega
low.
kill. Dude, WS.
The fountain is not safe.
Bro, this guy has no chill. He's just running at the he knows where the Lina's going. Full steam ahead here, phase boots, hunting her down. I mean, he literally just walks to the top lane through the tier 4 towers. What the hell?
No cares in the world. Bristle boy. Alright, so this game is honestly kinda over. I don't see what IAP can do unless I wanna say unless Talon dive the fountain, but at the same time I feel like if Bristle goes into your fountain, you probably die instead of him. We'll see what approach they might have here. Maybe Timber can buy a blink, just try to blow up some hero on the high ground.
That feels.
Look at WS.
That's such a small little potential win. Now WS, he's gone on loan here. He has a bloodstone. He is healing absurd amounts of HP. Meanwhile, looks like Yona's been caught again. Yokum doesn't throw the lasso out because he doesn't have it, but there we go. Comes off cooldown, means another death for DCMG. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if this last pick Olga was really the... Yeah, I don't know. I thought the draft was okay. But yeah, there's GG. It's a bit of a shame because I do think out of everything that happened, the Dark Willow played particularly well, at least to me. But it doesn't matter in the end of the day, and Talon are able to stomp their way through a Game 1 victory against Interactive Philippines.
Yeah, I think these games are hard to come back from simply because it feels like when nothing's happening, you're losing. And
Yeah.
I think the way Talon used the map was just outright better, right? Like every minute, the GPM from the map was just more. And the pressure from the map and how they dealt with pressure that could come to them was just better. So I think it's a learning experience. I know it kind of sucks, especially as viewers to watch. But for IP, I think this is the game that, oh, why do they do this? At what point? And I think that's the whole point of making it through OQ, right? To play against these teams that are better than you, so you can kind of steal and learn and improve, you know? So you put up more of a fight next time.
Yeah, that's definitely the hope, and that was a point I was trying to make somewhere through the game as well, but it was just a bit too miserable.
Just
I
a
think
bit hopeless.
the priority, yeah, right. The priority for Interactive Philippines when you're facing up against opponents that are so much greater than you, you gotta try and glean something from it, right? These are one of the first CQs that you manage to make it through. Try and take away something that'll help you sort of attend these CQs a bit more consistently and work upwards from there. We're talking about it as if they are out for the count, but they still have a best of 3 ahead of them. I'm holding out hope. I'm coping. I'm huffing it. We'll see whether there is any semblance of a chance. Game number 2 after a short break. Don't go anywhere.
my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm
Yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about?
You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go, losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage. Yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying
my suitcase. Headed out the door, I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life.
Hey guys, welcome back to game number 2 of Talon versus Interactive Philippines. Hopefully, game number 2 is a bit more interactive. That's all I had to say, okay? That's why I prepared. Purposely, it's a 3-for-3 here. Southeast Asia close qualifiers. Has to happen. You know, you're up against Talon in the first round. Things are looking pretty rough, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, long journey ahead. I think in a tournament mood, you kind of want to just try to change it up strategy-wise. I think it's hard to go over replay review, and just say like, oh, you know, farming, like they did this, they did this. It's kind of hard to fix in the moment. So what can we do as IP? Make the game simpler. I think laning stage, hey guys, we did well. Now, how do we transition out of laning stage? What do we need? Do we need more stuns? Do we need more? Do we want to farm more? Okay, we farm, we can't have everyone farming. What do we do to give us the best chance of winning? And I'm curious to see if IP has that same sort of idea coming into the draft.
Yeah. I mean, for me at least, you talked about it a bit already, Adam, but it feels like Interactive Philippines, the one thing they were missing is catch, right? They wanted to fight so bad, but they just didn't really have anyone who could set them up for them. Is that something that should, you think, sort of come out from the off lane? Because I feel like that's typically sort of an off lane thing.
I think Talon dealt with most of their catches pretty well. I think Yona had some pretty cool plays with the travels and all, and Talon only ended up losing one tower. There's just the mid fight. I think that IP could have done better. They could have definitely TP'd in on the Timber, try connect more heroes, even the gyro. I feel like if you're playing gyro and you're not looking to connect to these mid fights, like something's wrong, right? That's the point of the hero. Where it's walking over or TPing. I feel like IP had the ability to kind of bring it, but it wasn't brought.
Yeah, it was left at home, I think. They still sort of need to take away and bring that back here into this game number 2. As we have the draft ready, let's see whether any adjustments are made immediately. Lina banned out. So some respect being shown to Yona there. I believe he was a little bit of a problem. There were some early mid skirmishes that he was just kind of wreaking havoc. So not surprised there. Alchemist being nodded at by Interactive Philippines. TA taken out as well. Last game, Talon, you know, started things out pretty straightforward with Earthshaker. I wonder whether that will still be left in the pool.
I think that was just a response to the first pick Lina, right? So it's like, you have your lane, okay, I will pick my lane. You show, I show. Just a very 9-pick responding to it, which I think is pretty standard. But even then, like, Yona did pretty well on this Lina. And I think, in a way, Lina fits the bill of a cheating hero, right? It's like your lane's pretty free, they ban Sniper, they ban most heroes. Even if Mikoro did end up playing the Zeus, he would just farm. You won't really pressure the Lina. So Talon just removing the simple cheats from the draft.
And pick up a bit of a cheat of their own. Doom, the hero that can generate net worth out of nothing. First phase pick, first phase ban in just about most of these games.
Not out of nothing. It's when he chews, he gets net worth.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me his mouth has a special acid that he chews something. Professional. Oh my goodness. Okay. What the
He
hell?
earns money from consuming things, from devouring.
It's like those, dude. Actually, Doom is just a different version of a professional mukbang YouTuber.
That's true.
Right? He's like just eating and he's somehow making money. That's real.
Sounds about right.
Don't look for his YouTube channel, guys. You won't want to see what he eats. It's kind of grisly stuff. Okay, demon versus demon here. Oh, I don't know what the hell the law is. I think they're both demons. Terrorblade versus Doom. This Terrorblade kind of signifies to me that, at least with the way that it's picked up this early on, makes me feel like it is going to be a off lane or maybe support.
It's definitely not carry. I think
Yeah, that's what
Sunder is like a cool Doom interaction, but as a core, obviously you don't want to be saving your team, right? As a core, you want to hit and not get doomed. So Doom good versus TB1. Doom, TB, other role, not so bad against Doom.
Yeah. Also just seems to be a hero that has sort of climbed up the ranks in terms of priority lately. See some, I believe it was Boom in their game just now against Kukuis, they had Jackie playing it. And that Demon Zeal, man, it just amplifies the farm and just allows you to play outside of Metamorphosis so well.
Yeah, Suzuka's laning is kind of ridiculous, I think. Doom, I mean. Like, it feels like this Scorcher Infernal Blade is so strong, unless you have like a really run at you kind of lineup. But the Pulse Force feels so... It's so easy to prevent that with the current Pulse Force. Like the Hoodwings, the Willows, the Muertas, like they are so strong. Snap as well. You can't really run into Scorch Earth plus one of these heroes throwing some stuff on the floor.
Well, that's one of the pulse falls that's pretty strong. So already a lot of powerful single target disable. Perhaps trying to stop the Phoenix from egging before it happens. Because as it stands, Talon don't have a hero that can deal with that very easily. I do wonder why they skipped over the Snapfire in favor of the Lion though. Maybe just for the mana drain to deal with illusions.
Yeah, that's probably it, right? It's like I see TB, I think of Dazzle Lion most of the time. So pretty much denying the TB core as well as the ability to block camps early. I think most supports don't really clear illusions, and Lion's is one of the better, more neutral heroes.
Yeah, that's fair. Gyrocopter pickup. So this TB Gyro matchup is something that I was watching a bit of the Boom Kukui's game, and that was the sort of matchup as well.
Yeah.
It feels like Gyro... I mean, I'm still talking about this as if it's going to be a TB position 1, which I don't think it is anymore. But, I mean, in the off lane, you're still doing a load of damage to this hero.
I think it's... the reason the Gyro is good here is because they have the Doom. So when you think of Gyro, the heroes that are good against Gyro in particular are Lifestealer, Morphling, Terrorblade. And what do you know? Doom is really good against all three of those heroes.
Yeah, cover each other's bases there. There's the Mikoto hero, the 18 puck into the Magnus pick from Interactive Philippines. Still unclear exactly how they want to orient their cores here. I mean, the supports are pretty locked in terms of the Phoenix and the Clockwork. Some pretty decent team fight from Interactive Philippines, albeit high cooldowns. And on the talent side, really, it's just the Doom that they need to worry about. But the rest of their heroes can just go, go, go.
Yeah, so IP think it's 1 TB and offlane Magnus right now, banning out the Tiny. I wonder if Talon will do something funky with this Gyro. I feel like it's probably just set as Natsumi's hero, but I can definitely see them picking something like a Muerta or even a Rubik here, right? With the Magnus and Phoenix in play. It's like Kuku play the Lion.
Yeah, I wonder whether this is enough lockdown for the puck at the moment though, because it feels like a pretty free game for Mikoto.
It is, which is why we see the Tiny ban, right? And then we'll probably see like Shaker or Void Spirit kind of hero for IAP. Something you use Empower that deals with the puck.
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Universal now on the Void Spirit, so can get quite a bit of juice. There's no way this Magnus is a position 1, right?
I doubt it. I doubt it. I
Not
wouldn't
with the
put it.
Clockwork.
I mean, you can go with Phoenix, right? Because TB Clock is kind of okay. Like you have slow to set up for Clockwork, and then you have meta to kind of fight. It depends what talent pick here, but I wouldn't be too against the Magnus Pulse one.
I mean, the upside is that Interactive Philippines basically addressed the main issue that they had in the previous draft, which is they don't have catch. Now they have the Clock and the Magnus who can sort of fish you out or hook to you.
Yeah, I like their draft. I don't think they've given up on lanes too much either. Go for the Jakiro, so... Good against Phoenix and Clock because you hit twice. Which is kind of cool. You have Ice Path to follow up Macropyre, some AoE. I like the pick. So
Yeah, Dreamcoil makes it so that Ice Path is pretty easy to land as well, because you're either sort of standing around the same area or you're trying to break free of it.
what will IAP do?
This Gyro Jakiro is gonna be a very scary lane for the Magnus, I must say. A lot of their magic damage is magic, so whoever you bring down there needs to be able to stand up against that, or maybe just recovery farm in the jungle. That might be the next best
I
option.
would definitely want to see the Magnus pause one a bit more here. I feel like TB has a better laning phase simply because he has high armor. Spam reflection, at least you're able to trade. As Magnus, I think this lane is pretty difficult. You can't hit and Gyro Jakiro just kind of runs you down.
You mean in the off lane role, right?
Yeah,
which
correct.
hero you prefer to see?
Yeah, I prefer
So what do
TB
you think
in the off
Interactive
lane.
Philippines are missing? Is it a mid lane that they want to sort of pick to deal with the puck, or are they, you could also do a Magnus mid? It's not too bad.
I like to see just something like a Void Spirit here. I think it's a Yona
Okay.
hero as well. I would have liked Tiny, but it's gone.
Mm-hmm.
I think something just hard to kill that has lockdown, and the X on Void Spirit in this game looks pretty nice.
Yeah, I think Void Spirit also gives them a very big dosage of early to mid game damage that they're currently missing, right? The
I
Magnus
agree,
and the
yeah.
Terrorblade don't really get kills happening on the map, and your supports can kind of set up for a nice team fight, but they're not going to 100 to 0 this Doom, for
Yeah.
instance.
I think Monkey King can work as well. The hero's still in the pool. It's nice against Puck in lane, and Wukong with their heroes is pretty strong. You have Empower. You just have a lot of circles, I think.
This kind of, I'm not gonna lie, I feel like the Wukongs is gonna remind me a bit too much of the Execration game. They go for the Earth Spirit, so a bit more of a safe option. One that doesn't really lose lane to the puck. It'll be fine and can get action rolling all across the map. I don't mind this too much, but I don't know whether it really salvages the lanes in the way that is fine for them. It kind of feels like Talon are just gonna have a free old time in the lanes and obliterate them.
So I think the requirement for IP's draft to work now is they need to win this Terrorblade lane. Because if they lose both lanes, Earth Spirit has nowhere to go. He's not going to kill his puck. He needs to go somewhere. And I feel like the problem with their heroes right now is that actually it's pretty similar to the Execration game, right? Like Clockwork just has to play safe lane at some point. Just pressure and Earth Spirit comes over and they will have a pressure point. So I want to see if IP can kind of execute that, because I know playing to this Magnus is going to be poor. Like flat out, straightforward, this Magnus is going to be poor.
man,
But they can definitely
no.
have TB fed.
DCMG has had a rough game on the Timber in that game number 1, and he might be in for a tough one this game number 2. Am I right to say that in between these two drafts, even if we scrub out the team names, you're favoring the Talon lineup a bit more?
Yeah, I didn't like the Earth Spirit pick very much.
Well, okay, so what about the Earth Spirit do you feel like is missing in comparison to the Void Spirit that, you would have liked that pick a bit more? What is it lacking?
I think Void Spirit to me feels a bit more cheaper spell-wise. Like you're able to go in, come out, but Earth Spirit, once you go in, if you eat a Doom, like the fight's kind of there already. I feel like the Earth Spirit and Clockwork are like kind of similar in that sense.
You only got one shot to go in and make it work, right?
Yeah, I also feel like going into Doom, Gyro, everything Talon has is not very straightforward.
This feels like you need BKB. I mean, I don't
Neo
even think a
Spirit's
Blade Nail's gonna
naturally
cut it.
tanky.
Guess so, but tanky enough for Puck Gyro Chikiro?
I mean, I can see
That'll
some
be a
like
while.
SNY Blade Mill or Spirit working here as well.
Damn, yeah. Everybody's building SNY these
Yeah, I
days,
mean,
man.
he has Empower, right? And he has the Resonance facet, which gives him damage per like magnetize. So it is
Oh, that's true.
it's quite significant. I think back when this facet first came out, people were going like ACS and Y towards the end. I think Team Zero's mid player kind of popularized it. He went like he has played very differently. He played more like a right click hero, but at the same time not really. I think Thompson also
7E,
goes
right?
Echo, right? Yeah, correct. Also known as
Thompson.
Ponlo Pro Max now.
Dude, you can't use Thompson as a comparison for what's a build. This man just buys whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah, but it works. Like there's an idea behind it, right? He doesn't just go play Phoenix. He's like, okay, I'm Daedalus Phoenix this game. There's like some concept behind it that he wants to play. Oh, Jokem.
Sure, yeah, sure. Jokum, trying to
Trouble.
snatch
There's a
the
win lace on
rune.
Jotun.
Uh-oh.
Just need. Oh,
Not
there's a win
work
lace on
is-
Jokem too.
Yeah, but the Clockwork is, I guess, just gonna give up on this, not bothering to chase this line around, wants to
Get
help the
him.
TB out in lane. Nice ward there. I feel like sometimes I see Dooms get that early level in the Devour, and they just go behind the tower eat the range creep wave 1 and then just have it push and pull. I wonder what WS is saving the skill point for. Maybe just not too concerned that he can do that in the wave anyway.
Okay, I think against Terrorblade, what you do is usually very reactive of what the Terrorblade does. Because like some clock running you down with meta level 1 is kind of strong. I think more commonly we see reflection now. So WS might just play to push and pull here, and Lion's job is just to keep the clockwork away from the Doom. Secure the range creep. See what they do. If you're in more situation... Oh.
Might still double stun, but it sets up the range creep to be within deny range, so that's a bit awkward. WS still gets it though, so too bad. I don't know, actually, Lion, nothing can actually stop Joker from just sending out stun after stun after stun after stun.
Yeah, I would have preferred to see the Phoenix down here. But I guess he didn't want the clock against Jakiro. I feel like, yeah, you can't really run into their heroes, you know, not now and like not later. Maybe with meta, level 2. That's why you're kind of playing for here. So Jotun will hit level 2 first, probably got a reward earlier.
Yeah. See whether there's any sort of timing here. Meanwhile, as you predicted, Adam, this Magnus is in Suffering City. DCMG, even with the wave pushing into his tower, thanks to Natsumi and Kuku kind of blasting that out here. It's just, yeah, flat cannon harass, taking damage that's uncontrollable. Walk up to the wave, eat a rocket barrage. Kuku literal. Like, I don't know whether it was level 1, but he's starting to pump that liquid frost out. Bot lane, a commit into the Doom. So it was that timing that you talked about, but unfortunately no cigar there, and WS will be able to walk this one off.
It's quite painful to not get a kill with this, because once you miss this meta timing and Doom hits level 3, he sends a south and suddenly they're the aggressors. And you actually don't really have a counterplay to it right now.
We'll see how much he can get out of this lane for now. So that's why he's not really getting the Devour early on. He knows that he can't really afford to. Needs as much as he can to stand up against the TB in lane. I think Natsumi's courier did go down though, so nice little snipe from KT there. I think we talked a lot about this Phoenix on the Dark Willow last game. We're playing very well. See whether the X can sort of have the same effect here. I mean, he's up against some pretty tough counters, I must say.
I don't like the Phoenix top here. I'm very against this, because I don't think he helps the lane in any way. But Phoenix bottom can kind of zone both heroes. I feel like clock top and you just pull wave and you're kind of okay.
Yeah, maybe it's just a player comfort thing as well. I mean, we know sort of like hero pools definitely
Yeah, it could be.
something to be considered, and it's about how much you've practiced the lane with each other. So far, things pretty quiet though. I kind of was expecting maybe a bit more action. Oh, mid lane, Mikoto. Yona's putting the pressure on. There's a second roll. I don't think he's going to commit it into the tier 2, but forcing the puck all the way back like this is kind of rough. You can just, yeah, like keep trying to push her away, but I guess just rolls over to get the bounty and reset. Nicely done from Yona so far.
Yeah, Mikoto is ahead of the CS though. No real kill threat. But a Fat Earth Spirit can definitely have high impact in this game. Meanwhile, top, this is my worry, but WS is kind of suffering the same fate, and Joker might go down here. He will die to RNGesus.
Nice one. Unlucky. A couple of 50-50 rolls not going his way, and nicely played from Jotun to catch that Lion.
Oh no, the Lion Kill's gonna allow the refill.
Yeah,
Dude,
that's
this is
what I
one of
was
the
gonna
things
say,
that's like, as a mid player, you're like, oh, I'm owning this guy, and then suddenly the pos 4 dies and it comes like, oh, okay.
Yeah, and your pos 5 and your pos 1 are trying to convince you, no man, it's actually like we're winning the lane, man. And he's just like, come on, man, couldn't you just left him at like 1 HP or something? You have to kill him. I guess the upside is that the Clockwork can now afford a set of boots, which is going to allow him to get the catch out on anyone else. Haven't really seen much Twin Gates rotations just yet, but maybe something to look forward to. I think you mentioned it, Adam, that both these teams have incredible potential for making use of those.
Yeah, but this game is hard, right, to like go on the gyro. I think they realistically will never really reach the gyro. And judging by how laning is going so far, you'll always be like half health. Just by nature of Flat Cannon and Jakiro spam, whereas Gyro's always full HP, 1k HP. I don't think you can burn through that, even with 3 heroes.
Okay, so right now, while we look at the CS, it's basically almost dead even between the Gyro and the Terrorblade. They're both having equally amazing early starts to the game. The question is, you said that, okay, Terrorblade is pretty decent into the gyro overall in the carry-to-carry matchup, but there's a Doom, right? So later down the line, who is kind of favored here? Are we just perpetually dooming this Terrorblade? Is that the only option?
Yeah, but at the same time, I don't think IP is like it's not very straightforward that they'll just lose, you know.
Yeah.
I think they have good heroes. Like Magnus is a good hero, Spirit's a good hero. They have a lot of damage to pour in. I think it's a lot about how they are going to execute. Yona, will he roll? Nope, he will not.
Some additional regen from that Puckish innate. So annoying, as if Puck needed more power in the lane.
Well,
Testing
for
now
Rune
for
here.
the runes. Brought Cuckoo over. Use the Dream Coil, and that is a Phoenix. Drop to the grave. I say that. Gets the dive out in time. Up to the high ground, and Nighttime Vision actually helping them out. And would you look at that? Yona, handy little regen rune. Would have loved that on the Puck.
Yeah, nice small win. They used Coil on Mikoto too. Had the Blood Grenade, but I think he just didn't want to commit it. Bit worried about the uphill misses. Very stable player, not a risk taker. There's still a catapult here. I wonder if they'll come back to converge because Magnetize is up. Yona has a regen.
It seems like Jokum's the one in the area looking to try and punish this Spirit.
Yeah, but look at the clockwork. He's setting up for the wisdom.
Uh-oh. Yeah, but the Lion's not in position.
So
This
is
could be-
Natsumi. Look.
Yeah, I mean,
angling to
I don't
that.
think Natsumi's making it there, but Jotun definitely going to do a good job closing the gap in, can put the cogs out. Uh-oh, Jokum's in there as
Stand
well.
on the right, my brother.
Throw a stun now. Okay.
Um,
I don't know about that one. Well, he might just get a kill, but the Hex
Oh,
under the
no
tower,
way.
battery
He's a
assault
feed.
runs out. Jotun, that could have been amazing, but it ends up being a little bit of a fail. And fortunately, meanwhile, top lane, gotta hold that thought because Cuckoo dropping low to the
Is
first
suicide?
magnetize of the game there, not able to deny himself to that small camp. DCMG does drop very low though, but Natsumi just being kicked away. Yeah, we don't want to deal with you. We got our kill. And yeah, not too bad for a first rotation, salvaging a bit of space for this Magnus.
I feel like Jotun could have just cogged and kicked him away.
Yeah,
Like, what
yeah,
do you
me
call
too.
the-
I do think you could in
Mikoto?
fact do that, but it was a bit of a maybe just under pressure and slipped up a bit there.
Right, so rotation so far pretty even. Doom is pulling ahead of the Magnus because of the 2 kills as well as just Doom being Doom. How does C damage? Oh my god, DCMG recover in this game? Hold up.
It's got you good with the
He does,
username
he
there.
does,
Mid
it's
lane,
stuck.
Yona. The commitment is there with the coil, but problem is they don't have enough damage to cut through that shield rune. Man's a bit too thick.
I think honestly even without the shield rune, they don't really have damage right now. A bit of a slower paced draft, or I should say their damage is in the side lane course. It's like the gyro and Doom is where the damage really come from. So unless they
Not
plan
the
to
puck
come
until
in,
maybe Witchblade or something.
yeah, at least Witchblade, Macropyre, Finger, you know, they get damage eventually. Also, sorry, did I just see WS pick up a bottle? Alright, career check, observer, please.
What?
I
Yeah,
swear,
hang
he
on.
just bought a bottle. Wait, what's this? What's
Wait,
this
what the hell?
technology?
Fellas, what the heck am
There's
I?
2 bracers, he bought a bottle. Oh, for the shovel?
Ah!
Is this? Alright, never mind.
No,
I'll
but
try
like-
this in my pouch.
Yeah, but like, who cares? Okay, well, meanwhile, bot lane, rotate over the twin gates, looking for Jed here. Terrorblade able to slip into the night. Cuckoo will find him though.
Jet kinda wants to
but-
battle, Yona's here too.
Yeah, because the thing is, Yona's here, but now you have a Doom
Well,
just
Yona's
hammering
not
you
here
down,
anymore.
and Yona's gonna die. A bit of a pause. Oh, my.
Oh,
that-
that's a BM.
that's a BM.
That's a BM,
Natsumi,
minus aura.
come on. Actually minus aura. He's already playing Gyrocopter, which is kind of minus aura, to be honest.
That's true, but he ain't the drafter, so we forgive.
I'm not forgiving him for this pause, though, especially if they kill Jed off it. That is cruel.
Alright, Jet's
Terrorblade's
death
not
is
gonna get a
his-
chance to sunder.
His own fault for walking in.
Okay, that's fair.
we-
You gotta blame him for trying to play with his team, man. He tried to set up with the Earth Spirit. Is that really his fault?
Yes.
Okay, that's fair. 343 has weighed in.
Yes.
2
If
to
your
6
team
now.
dies and you don't die,
Yeah. True. 3K gold lead for Talon. I think things are looking up for them. You look at the net worth for everybody on Interactive Philippines, it is falling behind. WS at the top of the net worth as where a Doom should be.
I mentioned how poor this Magnus is, but Jonas' net worth has evaporated into thin air for whatever reason. Okay, you get some.
Yeah, I'm so confused. I thought he was having a pretty good start. Like, he was getting runes and everything, and he was sort of making some rotations. It was not too bad, but I guess just not hitting enough creeps.
Yeah, it did look good. Okay, so yes, Doom has a bottle. Will he get the bounty rune? Come on, WS, dig. Dig. Every time you dig
I mean,
and don't
he-
get a bounty rune, you're technically wasting gold.
No, dude, I mean, he could also just walk over to the river and get a free water rune, right? Like, that's the I thought that was the strat, not the
Water
bounty
rune?
rune.
There's power runes.
Yeah.
now. Oh, the dig.
Yeah,
Nice
like, because you
reference.
just need to walk over to the river, get a water rune, and you're basically topped up. I mean, this is some pretty interesting technology. Take notes, folks, if you want to sort of abuse this in your game. I guess technically it doesn't even have to be on a Doom, right? It could be on any single
There's
hero.
no more
as
water runes. What are you talking about?
Wait, what are you talking about?
This is power runes, right?
No, he literally just dug up a water rune in front of you. Are you tripping?
Oh, okay, that's what you mean. Okay, no. So I misunderstood. I was like, go mid, take rune.
Oh, you thought he was going for the power rune.
Yeah.
No,
That's
this
like,
dude
no,
has
it's not
endless supply thanks to Trusty Shovel. Yo, he even has Natsumi in on the case.
That's true.
Trusty Shovels all around.
He can also sell it at some point for all its investment, right? So this is like
Yeah, exactly.
super high value. Okay, smoke to the mid lane. They have coil here and Doom. Yona is
Oh, beautiful hex. Right before
You
the roll
did.
comes out. Yokum has that Finger of Death to finish off the Earth Spirit, but not even gonna use it. Holding that ultimate for a rainier day. And trying to pressure the mid lane tower, but there isn't really a catapult or anything. Mikoto's still looking for more, just forcing DCMG out of the triangle. Yeah, Water Rune Galaxy over here with all the digs, man.
man, cool. Where's your neutral item? 12 minutes into the game, cool.
Unbelievable.
How many
Seriously.
bounty runes have you missed?
Seriously.
Alright, so IAP are in a pretty tough spot right now, and I think a lot of their hope, as early as it is into the game, lies on this Magnus Dagger review. Jotun,
Yeah, right now, Finger the Clockwork.
that must hurt.
Yeah. You
Fingering
ever got Finger of Death before, Adam?
I'm usually the lion, so no.
Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
It is satisfying though to go, like, you gotta make the
Zap.
noise, you know, you gotta the bzz.
Yeah. Is that what?
It
What
always
is
feels personal for some reason.
Yeah.
Figure of
I-
Death always feels personal.
Yeah. You're not on the receiving end of it. Why are you talking as if you're the one who's suffering?
Yeah, it's like I feel guilty, you know. So I didn't mean to, but also you're dead.
Like, it's sorry to flex on you like that, homie. Just
Sorry
gotta
to- sorry, I'll
just
just
obliterate
show
you
it
from existence. Okay. Well,
No
things
way
are
this is the
looking
veil,
all
Natsumi.
talent. Wait, what? Wait, what? Daedalus first?
No way he buys this. He probably just tried to. He wanted Crystallis and he probably just quick bought it by accident. Natsumi deserve to die for this. Yeah. No, Jotun, you can do it. Blood grenade, rocket,
Bro.
anything. Jotun, come on.
Bro, hello?
Come on, Jotun.
Wait, are you serious?
Jotun.
What am I looking at? I thought they were gonna try for a kill, but now they're trying to evacuate. Phoenix is flying nowhere. The air patrol is here. Natsumi guns him down. And they're not able to get the kill onto Jotun through the twin gates. So I guess at the end they just lose a support, but I thought that was gonna be a kill for sure onto
Oh,
the...
Jotun, you have no battery assault. I don't know if you want to do this.
Okay, well, here comes the rest of Talon.
Alright. Who
Here comes
dies?
Jet though. They wanna fight.
Of the Doom onto the Rail Terrorblade. RP!
Oh, nice RP! That's the reveal of the Blink Dagger. That's what the Terrorblade was waiting for. But WS still has the Doom ticking out onto
WS
Jet.
does not
Can he
care.
finish him off in time? Gets the kill before going down here. Last touch from DCMG. I mean, I guess the upside of that entire situation is it's a huge gold injection. But Mikoto with a very nice solo kill in the mid lane
How?
makes that basically even.
How does Earth Spirit die solo to Puck?
No clue.
What happened?
I couldn't tell
need
you.
a replay right now. Natsumi,
We didn't
Natsumi.
see it.
Oh no,
Okay.
Natsumi's gonna get a free kill. Oh, he
Okay,
pushed him
now
away
let's
this time,
go,
Jotun. Let's
Jotun.
go.
Okay, double wisdom runes, big winner there. Jotun doesn't even... Did he die in that previous fight? I didn't even know.
He died,
did.
I think. But his HP was so low.
Yeah, exactly. I don't really know what happened here, but the clockwork now big levels. Okay, Interactive Philippines, they're not out of this one just yet.
Yeah, but it's a steep hill.
Yeah, I agree.
Oh, I like this from KD. I've seen this before. The Orchid Phoenix. They don't really have catch per puck, so I think it's pretty nice. When he will get it.
Literally takes this personally, right? Like last game, he's like, we literally don't have catch. So even though they pick him the Phoenix, that he's like, yeah, I still need to be the catch here, guys. Seriously.
I think it's a real thing, like Phoenix against puck. It's because you have dive, right? So you can kind of reach the puck. The downside is that Mikoto is a core and your Orchid timing will be slow, especially with the way the early game's going. 6k lead for Talon.
Yeah. It's a pretty decent early game for Kitty on that Dark Willow last game. This time, not so much.
Jokem, does he have his dagger flying out? Yeah, he's hiding it.
Yeah, but hook shot. Oh, he can keep hiding it. He's going to be hidden underground. Just buried. Nice initiation there from long range, and you can definitely see that IAP, they have a lot more tools in the previous game. They have a way of just jumping in.
Silence.
DCMG, speaking of jumping in, a bit of an awkward goal. They commit the egg, but this Magnus is surely dead here. They finish off the egg, roll in, huge magnetize, though that is a lot of magic damage onto Natsumi, and the gyrocopter is going to go down. Sends out the
ticking
missiles
as well.
flying. Yeah, magnetize, it's still ticking, but
God,
I don't think it's going to find any other kills. Mikoto
the
able
rocket.
to phase shift and dodge out of there. The rocket off the mark, Jotun. He might have mastered the art of hitting those cogs, but still hasn't landed that rocket yet. IPH, that's not too bad of a fight. They killed the opposing carry. Sure, they used a couple of ultimates for it, but more than worth it, I'd say.
So that fight was closer than... If they were like a bit more ahead in net worth, I think that fight would have been so bad for Talon. What
Yeah,
a nice
yeah.
RP from DCMG, and a huge magnetize too onto 4 Jet in trouble. Hook shot into the
Jotun.
puck.
Mikoto's just dancing
Is he
around
a
them now.
14?
I just showed. No, not yet.
This
They
is...
do have DCMG. Mikoto. Is he dead here?
He missed
Rocket
the
off the mark
rocket
again, but DCMG just skewers him down. Dude, I will say that the past 3 minutes, this Magnus has really shown up for the team.
My man.
You said he had to be the one to bring it back for the squad, and he's absolutely doing that right now.
I think his hooks from Jotun have been on point too. He might find Jokem blinks out. And well, IP, signs of life. Mikoto underestimating a bit, overplaying his hand. And soon these Orchids will come out. Like 2, Magnus has 1 queued up as well.
Yeah, these timings are going to be nasty. I mean, the puck is building into that Yules, but it's going to be a little bit before Mikoto is able to finish that item up. And I mean, if he keeps on dying like that, not that he's died a lot, that was just, you know, his first death, but if he sort of makes 1 or 2 more missteps, that's going to give IPH ample time to pick up those items.
I think it's also because use isn't like the best solution, right? Because obviously you can't get solo killed. You can use yourself, but coming down against Earth Spirit that has Geomatic Grip, Rolling Boulder, you have a second Orchid from the Phoenix. So it's not a get out of jail free card, you know?
Yeah, I mean, you could also come back down into a cogs or something, like that's just an instant push and they can keep you disabled, so not really the best solution.
Talent grouping here,
Oh, what?
Jokem. Oh,
What the hell? Oh, he was trying to get a catch, I guess, but he's the one being caught out instead. No way of saving him from those cogs, basically sentencing him to death. Nice
Phoenix,
silence
yes,
throw.
Orchid.
Hold on to the Phoenix. He
Okay.
needs to be able to get the egg off, but can't find it. Doom, able to cancel that TP. A little bit of an ambitious one, I will say, from Yona. And 3 heroes on Interactive Philippines get punished. Nice response from Talon.
man, that was painful. If he got the egg off and the Orchid, there was a bit of hope. I think DCMG was kind of heading over as well. But just not ready. Talent, almost 5 heroes there, whereas IP just only the 3.
Like, imagine it'd look a little bit different if there was a Magnus there again to RP and save them from that situation, but DCMG, busy farming a bit now. They still will stick in the mid lane though. They saw that the coil was used and the Doom was used and they want to keep going. Meta not available, but clearly not needed. Jed will just take down this tier 1 tower.
And Natsumi has the BKB now too. Going for the eggs next, so no dealers, hook shot, WS.
Oh, they found WS. A really, really big kill and they absolutely mow him down. Jotun. This Clockwork and Magnus
There's an
have been
Orchid onto
showing up big
Mikoto.
time. Oh, the Orchid onto Mikoto into the egg. The RP doesn't clip the puck but gets Natsumi in his BKB.
Jet can
Nice
get
stun
the
from
thunder
Dokkan
off.
to bail them out for now. Not enough damage to punch into the gyro and he should be able to walk out
Another
of this one. There's still
Orchid,
Illusion
Mikoto.
beating into him. The second Orchid, it just burns down Mikoto. Kuku can't save him in time with the Ice Path.
Jed, he
I
wants
don't think they get the
Sunder.
Magnus while they're at it. The Sunder on the own illusion. Jed is back to full HP, and Interactive Philippines coming alive here. A
they want
triple kill
Cuckoo
for this
too.
Terrorblade, and they're looking for more. Onto Bosku, onto that Jakiro, kicking back into the clutches, and ultra kill for the Terrorblade. Are you kidding me? Indeed, Interactive Philippines, Talon definitely did not expect that.
Oh my god. As soon as Doom dies, this Terrorblade is so strong. He has Empower. Look at his net worth. 3.6k suddenly. Goal in his bank. So close to the Skadi and Roche timing. Dude, everything looks good for IP.
Yeah, it really does. And I think you're starting to sort of build the formula for how you want to take these fights. If you can eliminate the Doom and keep him away from the Terrorblade actually reigns supreme. Look at that hike. You said it was going to be a big, steep climb for Interactive Philippines, but they just shot straight up.
Hey,
and
that's
just like
pretty
that, it's
steep.
only a 2k gold lead.
That's as steep as it gets.
That's as
Oh
steep as
my
it
God.
gets. That's Everest don't even look like that, brother.
That's my bouldering.
Everest got a curve to it. That did not. That was straight up, as high as you could go. Nice team fighting overall from Interactive Philippines. Not willing to just give up in the face of adversity. Coming into this matchup, we talked about how it was more than just David versus Goliath. It's Goliath's entire family up against David's younger brother. But David's younger brother has grown up now. A couple of orchids in the arsenal, and seems like Mikoto's overstepped a little bit too far.
That was also just a one-man RP onto the gyro, right? Like, to save the egg. It wasn't like he caught a lot of heroes or anything. And another thing about his Doom Terrorblade is that if the TB is strong enough to take egg, your Doom isn't really much of a counter anymore.
That's true.
His TB is very far ahead. Of course, WS has high net worth, but his TB is super farmed right now. BKB soon on Doom. That'll be nice because currently Reflection Aura onto WS also gives them Wolf. The pack leader's aura damage. Doom rebuys his drums. Sold the bracer.
Sold the bottle though, very sad.
Yeah, he changed his neutral item. I accept it. Alright, Roche is
Bow.
the next objective. Yeah, he just wants damage. OP item.
guess so.
They're gonna run into Cuckoo here. Maybe even Natsumi, the RP.
Oh, they catch both, but the BKB almost instantly from the gyrocopter. That might just have saved him from this situation. He's able to walk out of the range of the egg. The question is whether Talon, they still want to fight here.
Still has hook
Spot out
shot.
Jotan. Looks like that is going to be a
you
sacrifice.
chase
Jotan ends up going
Oh,
down
the
still,
rocket.
but they found Jokum on the side. Okay, silence up on the Lion. That's your control gone. Do you want to pop the Doom, pop the BKB onto the Magnus?
Don't
RP
know about
already
this
used
fight.
though.
Doesn't look good.
I'm not too sure either. They have to run in the face of the Sunray, but Yona popping his own BKB, sticking onto this gyrocopter. Wants to keep the magnetize rolling, but can't find a target and out of mana at that.
Man, no mana.
Ends up
on
being
Yona.
pretty even overall, but losing DCMG, that's a little bit painful comparatively to the 2 support kills you got.
I mean, he used RP and he still got doomed. I think you're really happy with that. Now, Roche
Yeah, I
is
guess so.
again on the table. They are smoking over. I'm not sure if IP can actually do this, Roshan. Talon's coming down here as well. Meta's ending soon.
Yeah.
Natsumi, no
I mean-
BKB. He has to be careful.
I think the whole idea is that they know if
They
they
see
don't
the
do the
gyro.
Roche ASAP,
You see the
the
gyro.
meta's gonna run out and they see the gyro, but they don't really have a jump at the moment. Clockwork is out.
Oh
And,
no, Clockwork.
oh,
Jotun. Does he have buy? He does not.
Yeah, this was always going to be a bit of a difficult Roche situation for them because the meta was used mid, but the second that goes off, you're on a timer. And Talon, they call the shots right now. They are just going to go into the pit, get the Aegis for Natsumi. And you would have loved that Aegis on the TB.
Yeah, losing Sege is kind of painful. But nowhere out of the game. Natsumi not really at the point where he cooking them boys yet. But I'm worried for IAP. This one fight where WS gets the Doom on him, it's not going to be super straightforward. Has BKB queued up next, so just a let's stand and fight kind of item build. Really, I think the fight there came down to the egg pop and Natsumi's BKB, because I think the Phoenix thought he RP'd too and is skewering over, so he instantly popped egg, but Natsumi BKB'd, so he didn't get skewered at all.
I mean, all due respect, that was insane reaction times from Natsumi. Like, he caught a glimpse of the mag and instantly just popped BKB, like no second thought. So the decisiveness is kind of what saves Talon in that fight. And as a result of his decisiveness, he gets Aegis in his pocket. So able to sort of be a bit more loose, perhaps, with the next BKB usages.
Yeah, in
Do you think
hindsight,
Talon
it
can
was-
try and push the issue here with this Aegis?
I think they have to be careful. I think this is a farming Aegis, but they also want some map. And we see top lane DCMG is gonna get caught out here. Nope, blinks away. Right, so Talon are hungry. Hunting.
I'm not gonna lie. After that fight that went so wrong for them in that mid area near their tower, I'd be kind of pissed off too because everyone coming into this match, oh, it's gonna be easy wash. But Interactive Philippines, they're putting up a really good fight, all things
Alright,
considered.
hold on,
This
is
RPs.
a really good smoke. They are faking mid, and TB does TP over, but Talon are just going to the left. I wonder if they'll go on Natsumi here.
They're just baiting with the second life. They know they have more than enough time to wrap back around if need be, but Interactive Philippines aren't biting for now. They know that it's likely a trap being set, and even if it isn't, no point trying to contest that tier 1 tower. They'll just give it over for now.
They need to go around if they want to fight. Find the supports, find Jokem, find Kuku, find WS. He's such a big kill.
You want to find the supporting cast. You don't really care about Mikoto and Natsumi. All eyes on Jotun. He's gonna have to land some killer
TP's coming
hook
out.
shots.
Rainbow TPs.
All across the board here. They look for Jotun. Able to TP out. Oh, nice hex. Gets the catch.
Sliding into your DMs. Just like that.
Yeah, and failing to slide into the DMs just like that. You talk about finding the
the
supports. Looks like
damage.
Talon are the ones who find the supports. Getting that Alpha Wolf aura, just a crit. And WS slices down that little bird.
Yeah, nicely done. Understanding he can hold the area. Clockwork's dead. Nothing to really cancel him, you know. Has the high ground advantage, can choose to run. IP, they need to be a bit more careful. Talon seem really hungry here, Oyona.
Well, they might just have an Earth Spirit for dessert.
There's
the
an
coil out.
Orchid here. He's Orchided.
Yeah, but WS is here starting to punch away into this Earth Spirit as well. Hexed up the Magnus, they brought Jokum in, and fortunately DCMG, what he has is an Orchid, what he doesn't have is any life left. Gets killed.
Oh man, it's starting to crumble for IP. Alright, get together, boys.
Come
Game's
on,
not out of your
fellas.
hands.
Okay, how do they get together? What do they need to do? Because this is still an Aegis on Talon, right? Are they? Do you want them to fight here, or is it just
Yeah, I
kinda
think you
waiting
have.
it out?
I think you have to fight. I think what Talon is doing with this Aegis is criminal. They're just splitting the map. And speaking of splitting the map, they see Terrorblade.
No,
Oh my
you
God.
can't die like that, buddy. You got Lotuses, but you can't even pop it. I mean, they've just essentially lost every single hero around the map except for the Earth Spirit in this short span of time. I agree with you. This is criminal behavior, and someone needs to arrest Talon immediately. They are getting away. That was a huge spike at that 20-minute mark. That fight looked like it turned everything around, but Talon, they've just been able to snatch everything right back.
I think IP needs to group, at least in pairs. I feel like what Talon is doing now is they're just showing Natsumi and kind of abusing the map. Oh no, DCMG. 300
that
gold
was-
from BKB.
That was never gonna work. He wasn't even on the mark with the skewer. Now he's being chased down. WS in. They just eat the RP, DCMG. That is desperation there. And it doesn't look good. Talon all over it. I mean, at this point, they're just losing two. At any given point, Interactive Philippines have two dead heroes. How are you supposed to make any sort of move?
It does feel like this. Feel that way. Natsumi again, just farming using his body. He's the decoy, right?
Bro, he's just the least interactive guy. I feel like everywhere you see Natsumi, you know the rest of the team's not there because he's just playing away from them.
I feel like they have the ability to kill the gyro twice too. Like it's pretty straightforward. This Doom doesn't have dagger. TV doesn't need to worry too much. It's kind of skewer him in cogs, and he kind of just dies twice. I want to see IP like man up a little here. Oh, speaking of man up,
Shot in. Jotun's a good catch on to Jokum though. Natsumi again on the high ground. Now this Aegis has expired.
Jokem's dead.
But yeah, the fight doesn't look any much better for Interactive Philippines, unfortunately. They just kind of get split apart. Yona can't roll down to the low ground. That is your Earth Spirit down. And yeah, Jotun can't even TP out.
Oh man, that's a fight without RP too. So again, just these spells and everything kind of chain being used wrongly, affecting the next and the next and the next.
Yeah.
The roll downhill.
Yeah, literally. You climb that steep mountain, you take a little bit of a trip, and you come tumbling all the way down. That's what it feels like for Interactive Philippines here in this game number 2. Look, the steep climb doesn't look as impressive anymore just because of the tumble down, right? It kind of looks like Talon had a little bit of a slip up, but I don't think I can overstate how big of a slip up that actually was. That felt like it was Interactive Philippines opening to take the game.
They clawed back so nicely, and it felt like the momentum swing in Dota is like so different, right? It's like if you're losing 8k and you win a fight, suddenly you feel like you're in so much control.
Yeah.
But if you're like neutral and you win, it's like, oh, it's slow paced, you know?
Yeah, it's whatever, right?
Oh, Yona might be in trouble.
Doesn't have the BKB yet, and I think they know this. Tries for the Sunray for the save. Now, Jed is firing away from the low ground. WS able to just walk out of those cogs. Meanwhile, I don't know where this happened, but... Okay, Mikoto's fine because DCMG is just dead somewhere in the bottom corner of the map, so they don't even have a second Orchid or the RP. Just died to Natsumi and Jokum, I think.
No, Iggy is Natsumi's gang. Pounded a little here.
What you doing, baby? I don't think that's the right spot. The one thing you can't do is fight into this TB in the meta, right? You gotta show respect there. But other than that, I think Talon's still very much in control. 18k gold lead right now.
I just want to see IP come down and go with everything they have and take a fight. I think their fights are not complicated, but what they are doing now is making the game very difficult for themselves. I want to see them just be together. Show me this double Orchid against the Yules, you know, show me this RP with TB hitting people for once.
Yeah, show us something. Show us a team fight. This is seemingly what you drafted for, right? This is what we expected, but it's not really panning out that way. It feels like Talon are just picking and pulling, ripping you apart a little bit. Octarine complete now for Mikoto. That's a nasty set of items. And just dance around them a bit.
Yeah, he's been much more confident about just kind of going in.
We didn't mention this as well, but the Aghanims was picked up some time ago by the Chikiro. So, I mean, the Talon, no shortage of damage, I must say. But I also have to sort of give a nod because I feel like this TB, we've seen in some of these fights, Jed is still the only person in his team remotely keeping up with net worth. So he can pump out a lot of gas.
Yeah, he's just not able to really hit anyone right now.
What was that? Did they just not want to jump there?
They have no jump.
Oh, right.
I guess
yeah,
you just
there's
press
no
drums
Doom.
and walk in, right? Like that's your...
Yeah. For some reason, I thought the Doom had a blink dagger. Forgot he went for a literal right-clicker SNY sort of...
I like to see AC a bit more than this Satanic, but I understand the Dispel has like super high value. They ping out on Magnus. DCMG. Oh, wrong way, my friend.
Still gets clipped by the Dream Coil and the Finger of Death. That definitely... I don't know whether that was personal. It felt like it. Everything thrown at this Magnus for the horrid RPs that he sentenced them to so far.
He is the key target, I would say. The RP is holding them down. The RPs are kind of the only thing holding them down, Yona.
Yona is dropping very low, but he might just get a kill onto Jokum before he goes out.
God,
yeah, Dude, I was gonna say that it was very ballsy of Jokum to just kind of stand in the way of that roll there because it's a lot of damage. So the Lion does pay the price for it, but overall, Talon still in complete control of this game. There's not much that Interactive Philippines can do. We still have yet to see them come together for a 5v5 team fight. That's all we ask.
You know what's better than Satanic, Mike?
What?
2 Satanics, because that's
Oh
what Talon has.
Dude, I feel like WS and Natsumi are both trying to mirror each other's build. They're both PKB, both SNY, both Satanic.
He has the crit too, but from the creep instead.
Yeah, double or nothing, man. They're both Divine Rapiers next. Why not? Give us a show.
I believe.
I believe
He has
as well.
the AC queued up. He's reaching unkillable territory, if he's not already there. Obviously, Sunray still kinda owns him, but Talon in a very, very, very extremely dominating position right now. And IP will try to do something about it. Can they go together this time?
We'll try. The smoke move out feels like it's been a long time since we've seen
the
something like
smoke
this from Interactive
props from
Philippines.
the illusion. I don't like that.
Yeah, it's a little bit weird. Yeah, surely Talon must smell something amiss. They don't see a single hero. With the creep wave crashing in the mid lane as well. This is a very obvious move. The question is whether Talon wanted to actually take this fight. Wards in the area being dewarded.
Look at Mikoto. He definitely wants a fight.
Oh, Talon's
Arcane
hungry.
Room
Talon
too.
is hungry. Try to fight around this Roche pit. Big wrap around for Talon in the broad daylight.
All eyes on Magnus.
All eyes on Magnus. Jokum on the front line, breaking the smoke. Talon
The
knows
re-smoke.
something's up here. The re-smoke, but into the Jotun clockwork. And yeah, he's just gone. Nice RP though, onto 2. But the Macropire covering
Snake's
them for
already
now.
dead.
They're able to pop the BKBs and the Satanics. And they fight through the Terrorblade. They gun them down. And again, Natsumi. I mean, that Satanic paying off big time. Both those heroes that got RP'd end up just popping the Satanics and healing basically to full.
Yeah, not having the egg there was huge. Mikoto, really nice catch onto KD there. And, I mean, this is just a network fleet. This is a fight that could have happened 15 minutes ago for IAP, but dragged out so long, and Talon are now 32k ahead. What looks like is probably the end of the game.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, even if you talk about maybe 5 minutes ago, 10 minutes ago, before these Satanics come up, that would have been 2 kills. There was no save, actually, for WS and Natsumi, and that would have been 2 dead heroes. I feel like DCMG in this game, he's tried his damn best to land an RP, to salvage it for Interactive Philippines, but the rest of the components not really clicking. Just like that, 2 lanes of racks easily swiped up. They can just head back in for that Roche.
Rapier, come on, someone buy it. WS has a harpoon queued up, so just wants some more chasing power, ability to stick onto his whoever he chooses as his prey.
It's just unfortunate. Interactive Philippines, we were rooting for you. We were all rooting for you, but it
They're
just...
so good at some point. Jokem and Mikoto already hunting. Mikoto's in their base. Why not? How kill me? I'm Mikoto.
Just chilling. Kodo Puck. One of the sort of iconic combinations.
SCA players and Puck being their iconic combination.
Same thing with Bob, right? Like,
It's true.
I think the only person who isn't... I mean,
Puck.
even Abed Puck is kind of notable, right?
Yeah,
But
it's
I
just they
think
don't
Abed,
play it more. It became
it's always
Storm,
just
right?
Abed Storm, yeah. Okay, looks like the beginning of the end there. Another very personal finger of death. Roll in, they kick the gyro back into the fray, but I mean, he still has a second life. He still has a Satanic. You're gonna RP2, skewer them back in. That's pretty nice. Doing a lot of damage now, but the Doom out onto the Terrorblade means that there's no way he can
does
fight.
not
And
care.
WS is just chopping it up. GG is called
Has
Interactive
Moonshine.
Philippines. Oh my god.
Oh,
This
he's
dude.
having a time of his life. Look at it. He buys the Ghost Scepter.
Oh, he doesn't even die at the end there. Very, very nicely done from Talon as they are able to 2-0 their opponents. And it's just sad, okay? It's just sad mostly because, not because I'm an Interactive Philippines fan or anything, but just because we knew what the result was gonna be from the start. We all expected a 2-0, but I think the fact that Interactive Philippines feels like they missed some very big opportunities is just a bit heartbreaking.
It's true. It was what it could have been, right? And we
Yeah.
saw potential. You know, they teased us a little with the comeback in the mid lane, but on the bright side, we might have Talon versus Aurora later.
Ooh, yeah, that's what I'm hoping for. That's what I'm hoping for. I mean, I'm looking at the other stream right now, and it's looking like Aurora are similarly doing very well against Groomify. Of course, if you want to watch the rest of the Southeast Asian Dota action, that is happening right now at ESL_Dota 2. But for now, we're going to take a short break until that next match. That's going to happen in just about 2 hours and 15 minutes. So be sure to come back here. You don't want to miss this. The highlight match again and again for Southeast Asia. It's going to be probably, fingers crossed, Aurora versus Talon. We'll see how it goes here, but we'll see you guys after that.
to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now. disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. Where you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world. Forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. side. Welcome to the other side. Cross the line. Seems a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to fear. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Serotonin slightly made. Sequin in the light. Embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the light. Embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired. But really we just about to get wired. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the light. Embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light. Embarking your energy. Riding through the night. Serotonin isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking mine, I've been working all year getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. I gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy. Too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Not my fault, I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and
Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream. Vulnerable and strong, yeah, we feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Reason the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Close to
greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me.
Yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, lace. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment.
life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. Lately, I've been feeling lonely. Want you to call me, promise me you'll always be there. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. Pulling me I can feel it, I can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, floating high, I can finally breathe. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
Ooh, that day that boy walked my way. Won't forget his pretty face. It was like we both had something to say. Yeah, but as soon as I saw him, his fine ass was gone. Think I should have fallen at home. I'll put my number into his phone. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. In just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. A moment in time, so divine. Hope I see you again. Hope I see you again. You're looking so good, made me wanna know you. Feeling the groove, and I got to show you. Come back, better come back. Want you to know that you're looking so fly. I wanna get to know you, but you doesn't be mine. In just a moment in time. Oh my, boy, you better come back.
disappear. You can see it's true that I want only you when we'll break free together, you and me. Take me in your arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. So break my heart and leave me. I only need your body. So I'm saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be absurd by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, growing stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. It's a little dark in here. Trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. side.
Serotonin slightly late, sequin in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin slide on over here by my side, stars up in your eyes, desire, caught up in this chemical high. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high, dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the light, empowering your energy, riding through the night. Serotonin.
too far.
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
Try to stop the flame. Oh,
But discipline melts away.
it isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the we woke up, lying in a pool of shame. Tears and makeup printed on the pillowcase. It's hard to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Trying to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame. Oh,
But discipline melts away.
it isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm finna real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct and keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, feeling free. Energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. And my new energy.
for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Giving face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I made mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad about it. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow them away. Yeah, I'm a #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to
burning up all my desire to be greatest days coming in waves. And no, I ain't no stranger to the fire, burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when
Yeah.
Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about?
You told me I was different then. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go, losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Taste the
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night, my old life.
my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA. I'm headed on my way. I'm headed on my way to LA. Headed on my way soon.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Had to remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. And when I think about us, sweet lullabies, I wanna keep this moment
put it together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now. Break the silence now.
can feel it in my blood, through my veins like a melody. I can feel it, I can feel it. So alive, running high, I can finally breathe high. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away. I've been getting so high, I can feel it. I can feel the gravity is pulling me away, pulling me away.
saying I'm in love with you, but I don't care much about you. When you've gone, I would find someone new. I cannot lose. Fall into my arms and let us rise high up to the stars where we can fly. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires. So come with me and pray. I want you to play my games and fulfill my black desires. I'm playing in a hidden world, forbidden love will be observed by you to reveal my black desires.
Can you hear the voices calling? Longing for your dirty souls, the wolves are hauling. Can you hear the voices calling? Do you feel how they are dragging? Waiting for a second to push you to your limits, going stronger, feeling better. But do you feel them? Can you hear them say?
Cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side.
Do you feel how they are dragging? Do you feel them? Can you hear them say? Do you feel how they are dragging? Can you hear them say?
Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line. Since a little dark in here, trust me, you have nothing to come in. Take the start. Follow, leave it all behind. Welcome to the other side. Come in, cross the line.
serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide. Slide on over here by my side. Stars up in your eyes, desire. Caught up in this chemical high. Angel, can you take me high? I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Sequin in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide, slide, slide. Serotonin slide. Slide up out of here like we're tired, but really we just about to get wild. Loving at the speed of light. Your body, I can help but admire. I'm on fire from the dopamine. You're all I need tonight. Promise I'll give you all of me, darling. Serotonin slide with me. Secret in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Serotonin slide, chemical high. Dopamine dive, love, take it higher. Secret in the lights, embalming your energy. Riding through the night, serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide, 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 slide. Serotonin slide. No way, I'll regret the first time with you. And baby, you make a moment every time I lay eyes on you. But do we care? Do we dare? Keeping this going. Let's live in the moment, yeah. Now we can know it's all love between the two of us. Every time I try to find, try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up. Try to stop the flame, no discipline melts away. It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the ride.
to apply restraint. I'm trying to stay away. It's so magnetic. Ooh, I gotta have it now. Let's keep it a private thing. I'll give you a secret name. Let's build a life on a lie. Every time I try to find,
Try to avoid it, but I was stuck. You turn up the heat when you back it up.
try to stop the flame.
I put discipline out to wait.
It isn't enough to wish for change. You either give in or pull away. We have the will to choose our fate. Whether it's wrong or right, I'm holding on for life. For the
Talking my, I've been working all year, getting by. Looking for the high, taking all my time. Breathing in new life, feeling fine. Like I don't gotta be something society wants me to strive to be. Got my own energy. So magnetic in the spotlight. Shaping my own world with my own mind. Don't talk about me unless you alright. You gon' see I'm feeling real free, protecting my energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. Making changes, I got me a new strut. No more settling, I'm running out of good luck. Never chasing, I attract, I'm busy going up. If you see me come correct, then keep it on the book. Get it, how I live it, that's the motto, how it goes. No more reaching in the distance, hit the lotto, I'm the one. Not denying myself anymore, I'm done with it. Sky is the limit, I'm living like widow. Energy, and the energy. Feeling free. And the energy. Gotta protect my mind. I'm breathing in new life. It's time that I realize what feels good ain't always right. I'm feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Feeling good, feeling free. Feeling good, feeling free. All I need is me and my new energy. Took too long for me to feel, yeah. Tell me why you're on your knees, yeah. Never thought I had a dream, yeah. Kicking off the covers, I'm too hot for this bed. Give me space, I need to breathe, yeah. Give a face, giving it beautifully, yeah. Yeah, it's just me and my clique, yeah. We might be the hottest, but we let you in.
Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Yeah. Take the time to breathe and rest. Let yourself feel the best. Feel it all so deeply, so deeply. Divine with how we be, yeah, yeah. Aligned with everything, yeah. More than a dream, vulnerable and strong, yeah. We feel everything. Angel energy, let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. Let you sit with me. Angel energy, angel energy, angel energy. We got sympathy. Angel energy, angel energy. Never pressed, but I got the juice. Taking the lead, that's just what I do. I make mountains move with one hand tied, and still this world ain't satisfied. Everywhere I go, they stop and stare. I tell the truth, I take it there. Call me vicious, persistent, overzealous, that's fine. Main character energy, I stay taking what's mine. You need a foot on the gas, or put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad, don't be mad. I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Look, yeah, my name stay in the mouth. Legs got broke, they said cast her. I'm the 911 response in a disaster. I don't ask, I just take. Treat the world like a man, I just blow him away. Yeah, I'm my #1 fan. Don't need a bark, I'm a bite. Switch me on, dark need light. Don't need pity, don't need spite. I just plop, plop, plop on sight. Could take your girl in 2 seconds. I just flash her a smile. I make petty look pretty. They run an inch, I run 3 miles. You need a foot on the gas, I'll put my name on the line. Main character energy, I'm just taking what's mine. And it's written in the stars, I'm a king like my sign, yeah. Raising the bar, the jaws drop like a surprise. Don't be mad about it. 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 I don't play the game, nah, I make the rules. Cards close to the chest, and I don't play no fool. Don't be mad about it. Don't be mad. Don't be mad. Like a moth to the flame, I'm attracted when the doubts start saying my name. I can go there easily, and it's hard to maintain, 'cause I know it's not the world I know, it's me believing
burning up all my desire to be great. I gotta just open the gate. All I need is saving from hitting the pavement, understanding when I'm impatient, that only I give to me. All I need is a little love in lonely places, the strength to stand fear in the face, that only I give to me. All I need, understanding when I'm impatient. All I need, is a little love in lonely places.
Yeah. Far from me. Girl, what's this shit about? You told me I was different than them. Now you got yourself another man. I hate to see you out with him. I guess I'm a little sad about it. I can't let you go. Losing control of me. A little sad about it. I'm sad about it. Tears that you ain't gotta act like that. I'll put it back so cold. Just leave it learn from me. Tears that so we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. So we should be floating to wherever we're going. 'Cause if the sky is in motion, then we're going slow motion. I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before.
2,000 miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, the 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. Remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything.
Together, ever since I found you, my life just got better, better.
Welcome back for the title match of tonight. I mean, we kind of went through a couple of stomps for this one purposely, and 343 here bring you the action for ESL One Raleigh Southeast Asia Close Qualifiers. We got Aurora, we got Talon, the two big boys of Southeast Asia ready to battle it out for a final slot in the upper bracket. Of course, 343, we've seen these teams for quite a long time now, but power level wise, I think they're pretty similar.
I feel like Talon's always come close, but Aurora seems to be the team that's always been able to just be that one step ahead so far.
Yeah. We'll see whether that's the case. Of course, a couple of not really role swaps, but player changes recently. I mean, if you look at recent results, Aurora still kind of have been that team that have been doing better than Talon. Sure, Talon did win the Misa Invitational that happened that both teams were at, but they also kind of dodged Aurora the whole way. So who knows what would have happened if that's the case. But we have a draft, so let's hop right into it. Cuckoo versus Jabs. We got Abed versus Mikoto. I mean, these matchups are going to be spicy.
I'm curious to see how Aurora tries to approach this. Are they gonna try to do the same thing they did before, or is there gonna be change? I think Talon's playstyle has been pretty out there so far. They won Natsumi on the lane winner. Mikoto and WS are kind of more the win conditions. Whereas for Aurora, like obviously with Palos coming in, their playstyle has kind of remained the same. Palos also one of the more aggressive carries. See some Slarks, some Lifestealers, some Gyros, you know, these... Gyro is probably the hero of the series, I think, if I had to make a bold call here.
Okay. Well, starting out strong here, 343. We'll see whether your bold prediction ends up having any weight. The Gyro actually just gets banned out. Yeah, so, okay, well, that's something. Well, okay, what makes you think the Gyro is so good? Is it just because both teams' carries want to play aggressively and they both like the hero?
I think it's just one of those heroes that you can pick early, and the lane's pretty free. And it helps you hide your support picks. And both teams have had immense success with Gyrocopter, if I dare to say. Both Natsumi and Palos play a pretty good Gyro. It's also just this ability to invade, you know, just by nature of how he plays the lane. He's constantly shoving, he does well in his lane. And Talon did this against Boom yesterday. Sniper won.
Sniper won?
Sniper first pick.
I thought you meant Sniper. I'm like, Natsumi Sniper? I haven't seen that shit.
It's the Mikoto hero.
Yeah, of course. It was banned out in their previous series, I think, showing the respect. It's just something Mikoto's very comfortable on. But immediately, Aurora, I'm sure with how well they know each other, these teams, they should have seen this one coming. But picking a Spectre early on, sure, it's a good matchup into the Sniper, but isn't it kind of risky?
It's a pretty fast response, and I'm not sure, because I feel like the way you play Dota right now, you're pretty split up for the most part. Spectre's kind of scared of this ball and pace, right? But Aurora has 4 more picks to address that, and Spectre is just always a threat against Sniper. So yeah. I like the response. It's also a comfort hero for Palos. I know he does play the Spectre quite a bit. So I think Aurora did expect this. We see the Spectre being picked up pretty much instantly after a Sniper came out.
So my question is, when you pick a Spectre this early on, because it is a hero, at least for me, that relies a lot on your team setting up these kills, right? It doesn't really flash farm the fastest. You're looking to get involved with the side lane setup or maybe a mid lane rotating around. How do you sort of counteract this? Because surely there's a reason why people don't go about picking Spectre so early on.
I think in these higher tier games, you just want the core matchups and you want supports to enable the core matchups. So you probably ban out heroes that have pace and are just fast against Spectre. We already see Elk Bristle and Doom remove Gyro as well. So the fighting carries or the fighting heroes with like maybe 15-16 minute timings are kind of already being addressed here. Beast is also not in the pool.
Yeah, it was Talon who banned it out. Of course, a Jab's favorite. Still a lot of heroes that could pick up the pace though and play along with the Sniper. I think that's kind of what you want. You want someone who can sort of run over to the Sniper, maybe get some early items. I don't know whether an Enigma would be a bit too slow for the lane.
The hero that comes to my head right now is Primal Beast, actually. The break against Spectre is something very nice. I know we don't see this hero too much, but I know WS plays it. And I think it's a pretty decent response because you're good in the lane as well.
So the one thing that I'm curious about is whether they will go for something like the Timbersaw, because I know the Timbersaw is also another WS favorite. Pangolier picked up pretty early on from Aurora Gaming, so knowing that this is pretty much going to be the Mikoto hero. They picked the mid lane matchup and a direct answer to it in terms of the Spectre already.
I wonder how Talon's going to respond to this, because this early Pango, usually you'll see possibly a Bloodseeker come out, or I think something more common in the other regions recently has been Grimstroke,
Yeah.
which is quite nice. You have Eggs against the Dark Portrait against Spectre later on. Soulbind is just always nice against Pango.
Soulbind makes it very awkward for Spectre to navigate the fight as well, because I think every time you're playing Spectre, you just kind of are used to the freedom of movement that Spectral Dagger gives you, and then suddenly you're chained down to a very immobile teammate. Never feels good. There's the Monkey King pickup. That is interesting, because when I see a Monkey King picked into a Pango, I almost feel like it might be mid.
Yeah, I think so too. Is this a Jocam sniper we might be seeing here? I mean, it would make sense, right? It's like I show sniper and you show Spectre. Like, okay, what if my sniper is not a core?
Yeah. I mean, we were so locked into the Mikoto idea, and I'm sure that's what Aurora anticipating as well. But now Mikoto is gonna get a pretty winning lane matchup into what seemed like a pretty decent start. And Aurora, I mean, now you have the Clockwork as well. So even if the sniper is support, one thing that he lacks is obviously that lockdown, and Clockwork can bring that in spades.
Okay, so regarding this Monkey King, I think there's also a chance that it might be a Jabs hero. Simply because I feel like Talon favor the Earthshaker much more, and if they wanted to go for a winning matchup, I think Earthshaker is more their style.
More winning, you think?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's fair.
comfort and winning. Sounds pretty good. I'll go for the
Absolutely.
Phoenix, which is on paper good against Monkey King, right? In every interaction. Like in lane, you stop him from hitting, which is how he gets Jingu. In fight, he puts Wukong, you put Egg on the edge, and Monkey kinda has to get out.
Yeah. Quick picks coming out here. Hugh Lion as well as the Ollie Phoenix. I mean, I will say that in terms of prolific Phoenix players, the first one that always comes to mind for me is Kaori. But Ollie's pretty high up there as well. This is a favorite for him. I think for me, every time I think of Ollie, I think of the Phoenix, I think of the Chen sometimes. I think of the... What else do we got on the Ollie special?
Warlock, ET.
Warlock, Abaddon, ET, like these type of heroes. Miposhka-ass heroes. is what
Aurora
I like to
actually
call it.
played this Phoenix Lion duo earlier to great success. And the thing about Lion with Spectre is like, you become Nyx, right? You are a solo killer now. The thing about Lion is that he offers a lot of control and some damage, but he always needs a +1, and Spectre gives you that permanently. Ooh.
Oh, Talon, they are up to no good here. Sniper, Monkey, Brood Mother.
Their draft
I mean-
looks hella copium right now, I'm not gonna lie.
You think they're trying to salvage something that's a bit awkward?
I mean, I don't see the purpose of this pick. You do well against Spectre in lane, but their fights look super awkward to me right now. I think Aurora's draft looks more well-rounded, but again, Talon, I don't know what roles they are playing in, so I'll save myself to the draft end to judge, but I don't like the looks of their hero picks right now.
Yeah, it's been... I know Talon were rolling with Eli Dai as a coach for quite a while.
Yeah.
And then now they have March,
Yeah.
if I'm not mistaken. So it's a March Cuckoo sort of joint partnership that has brought you this absolutely abhorrent draft so far. I don't know what to make of it. It just kind of feels like you look at the Pangle, you look at the Phoenix, and you're like, you know what? We have a Monkey King, but we're just never going to be able to team fight. So let's just play split map. Let's get information of the Clockwork. Let's push it with Brood Mother. I don't know whether it's going to work out. I kind of feel like this might be a WS Brood Mother, but I don't even know whether it's that good.
Let me play strategist here, okay? You're a Talon, you're playing against Aurora, and it's Mikoto versus Abed. Guys, pick me Sniper, I'll win the lane. And then Jocam says, pick me Monkey King, I will kill his career and grief mid.
Oh, okay. Right. We've got it mixed up here. It's still right. You're saying it's still gonna be the Mikoto Sniper.
Yeah, so
And it's
WS
actually
just
a
has
Joker
to
Monkey King.
be a hero that can recover and not have too bad a laning phase, right? So I think Brood does fit that build as well. You have auras against Spectre later on, which kind of makes sense if you think about it. You know, you buy these drums pipe, it looks really nice for a Talon. If
Sure.
I can see a game plan here if that's what they're going for, you know. It's like we are going to dumpster mid lane.
Right. So they are just okay. You dare to pick the Pango because you think it's safe for Abed. let me show you how scary my sniper is. They have that backup, so the rotations are going to be awkward. The lane, I mean, now you just need to pick a strong position one, right? And then your clockwork, that lane is going to be rock solid. The Lion can't really leave because it's going to be uncomfortable. In typical fashion, it seems like Jabs has left last pick for himself.
It also fits
So-
Talon, right? Like Natsumi has been last pick for most of their games, unless the Gyro has been in the pool.
True.
Just something, some game-winning hero, lane-winning hero, whatever they need for the team. Because I think Talon, the difference is that their carry doesn't prioritize the one-to-one matchup so much, because he has Mikoto and WS to kind of scale as well. So he's mainly playing for lane and just a decent matchup, like purpose in the game. So even if they go for something like a Bloodseeker here, I can totally see it for Talon.
You think the Bloodseeker's good enough though into just all this magic burst and damage that the Spectre can provide? Like, is it?
Bloodseeker's
I mean, I
nice
know it's good
against
into the
Phoenix.
Pango.
You have Egg. I think Rupture with their heroes is pretty nice. We probably won't see it with the Timber Band coming out, but... What's
What exactly
on
about the
Talon's
Timber
mind?
Band tells you that we're not seeing a Bloodseeker?
Because Bloodseeker is good against Timber, right? You Rupture.
Okay, so
and
you wouldn't
the
need to
hero
ban
can
it, is what
sit
you're
there.
thinking.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe some Strength Core and Tiny. Okay.
Ah.
What's cooking? Good looking.
What?
Sniper
Yeah,
carry?
what? Snipe? No, I mean, Sniper carry into Spectre though.
I think if they play fast enough, it works. Sniper's not a
What kind
weak
of build
hero.
are you? Yeah, for
Spectre
sure.
only
But what kind
kinda
of build
own-
are you going for? You think?
I guess Spectre specifically, you want like Silver Edge and stuff later. The problem with Sniper usually is that he gets run down, right? Like no matter what role he plays, he gets run down. But if you look at Talon's heroes, they have a lot of bodies, a lot of fast pace. You also have Gilly's suit, which is pretty niche, but also a way of dealing with being jumped on by Spectre, right?
Yeah, I mean, they don't unless it's like daytime and you're fighting in like the open area. It seems like Aurora don't have anyone who can provide them that vision. You really rely on Abed to roll in, find the sniper, and it's an easy haunt in. So I kind of get what you're saying. Talon, they've stocked up on a lot of beefy bodies in the front that can all cause chaos in their own way. It might just be enough here, but Aurora, they're going to throw a curveball, last pick Lina, so it's going to be Pangolier in the off lane, and Abed's going to be running that Lina mid. Not so good of a matchup anymore. I think the big question of this draft is how Talon choose to orient it. I mean, with them waiting to pick their heroes, they might be trying to figure it out themselves.
They have to put Sniper mid here, I think. There's like no real way to get a better lane. And oh, Mikoto will play the monkey, alright. Carry Sniper,
Oh.
baby. Or carry Tiny. Oh,
yeah.
I got Cuckoo Sniper.
Cuckoo Sniper, carry Tiny.
I got
we
Cuckoo.
are in
Are you
for a
really
treat.
taking Gilly suit, Cuckoo? I'm
Dude,
watching you, Cuckoo. Are you Gilly suit
Cuckoo.
Sniper?
No. I mean, these guys, they are absolutely cooking here. Let's see whether they're overcooking a little bit. I mean, I gotta say, I just think the Aurora draft makes a lot of sense. Maybe I'm not skilled enough. Maybe I'm not March. Maybe I'm not Cuckoo. I don't see the vision from Talon just yet. Maybe in that orientation that you were talking about, where you play around the sniper and you have 4 bodies running around, it's gonna be decent. But now with this switch up where it's Sniper 5, Tiny 1, it's a little bit messy for me. I don't really see the vision.
Wait, is it Gilly suit? I need to know, Cuckoo. Is he making a mistake? Is this intentional?
Oh man, okay. Well, we'll have to figure out. I don't really get it. Ghillie suit on position 5 sniper. But kids, don't let your pub teammates see this. It's not gonna be a good time.
Alright, so something nice about this tiny carry against Spectre is obviously you are super tanky. Spectre doesn't really kill you as compared to how a sniper would be like threatened on the map. So we can definitely scale well into his game. You're a natural Silver Edge buyer. You also kill the other 4 heroes pretty easily, I wanna say.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, so Talon going for pace here. Can they end the game or not? I'm not too sure, but I've seen Tiny when they're ahead and the game definitely does end. But can they get that advantage? And what will Jabs buy this game? Because I think Vessel looks pretty nice against Tiny. We can just
You
scale.
just need
you
a way
know,
to cut
some-
through that really thick HP pool, right? Realistically, if you can deal with the Tiny, if you can sort of hold them off early game, do you think Aurora just have the better late game timing?
I think their draft is simpler to play. I don't think Talon gets outscaled by any means, but I do think Aurora has like a easier way to play the game. Like it's more straightforward, right, draft wise.
Yeah, absolutely. So you're favoring Aurora then, is that correct?
Yeah, 60-40.
60-40. Well, there's still a bit of room for Talon to wiggle out a bit of a advantage here. I'm quite interested to see how they choose to use their heroes. GLHF Bosku. I mean, this is just a funny matchup just because I think literally 1 year ago in some of the qualifiers, they were playing on Team Kukuis together, and then now Talon, they've recruited Kuku to be their position 5 captain. And now Palos is on the opposing side under the Aurora flag. So it's funny how this has come to be, but let's see how it plays out here. Game number 1 of this blockbuster title card match. I think everyone's eyes, if you're following Southeast Asia, you know this is the one to watch.
Pay-per-view.
Yeah, real pay-per-view. How much would you pay to watch a Aurora Talon match? I'd pay like $5.
Probably around there.
Yeah? Yeah?
You're asking the wrong guy, man.
Why? You just pay that amount anyway?
No. All right, let's not have this conversation.
Okay. All right. Okay. Anything you're particularly looking out for in this early game or before the horns blow? Do you think there are any of these teams going for a level 1 engagement, or is it just gonna be chill?
I thought Aurora would go for a late smoke, and they do. So just trying to not show here. They were kind of grouped up in the mid lane. But I don't think this particularly favors anyone. Looks like they'll get 2 runes for free pretty much. Jeps is now stuck in the cogs.
Oh.
And many shrapnels.
I mean, he shield crashed in there.
Is
he just dead? There's a third shrapnel.
Oh.
He's managed to
Oh,
dodge
they gave
away,
it
but
to
Natsumi. Wow, that's perfect. Okay, well, this Tiny can really get rolling, and with those 3 shrapnels set out by Kuku on the position 5 sniper, he's off to a rolling start already. First blood for the Tiny.
Shout out to Lane, Talon's manager, calling me a hater.
What the hell? Why is he calling you a hater? I think that's is it because you flamed their draft?
I don't know. I'm just not at the level where I can understand the complexity that goes into their hero picks.
Yeah. Maybe if we understood, we would be the talent coach. Unfortunately,
That's
we're
true.
not.
I did apply. Oh, nah, I'm kidding.
Okay.
How do you compete with March?
Yeah, that's true. That guy is I think it's hard to see necessarily a coach's impact a lot of the times like played out, unless you're watching those like documentaries that ESL has made recently. If you haven't watched the ESL One Birmingham Unmuted, I highly recommend it, because getting a glimpse into these team dynamics, and I think as a viewer, when you're watching these games as a third party, it's kind of you make a lot of assumptions about what the teams are thinking, what they're doing, what they're saying, but the reality might be a lot simpler or a lot more complex than you might expect. Top lane, Ollie in trouble. No dive away. Has a fairy fire though. That'll keep him up and running for a little bit.
Nice damage done. It's gonna be a pretty chill lane. Just a lot of pulling. Mid lane. Mid lane's the one that I have eyes on, because I know that Monkey can do pretty okay against Lina. Simply because the Lina skill build now is you go max first and then you learn third, right? But Abed goes for a stun here. And the reason Monkey's not the worst here is because you get the ability to dodge Dragon Slave.
Right, with the Mischief, right?
Yeah. But it does definitely get harder. But Mikola doing a really good job so far.
It just feels like one of those lanes where you're just playing to basically not get harassed out. You bring a couple bits more of regen, try and dodge as many of the Dragon Slaves as possible, and your main objective is just to farm and get levels, right? You're not really ever threatening a kill on the Lina unless you bring a support.
Monkey's pretty good against you in the game. But in lane, Lina, sure. I'm sure Lina owns you at some point. Probably when he has more points in his third spell, we see Abed's skill build too, a bit more unique. He's 0, 1, and 2 right now. All about the stun spam into click Q. This is also a very nice adaptation, because if you don't have stun, Monkey has a chance to build Jingus on you.
He's doing a really good job just kind of keeping his distance. I mean, even though Mikoto's getting a couple of shots in, he's never been able to successfully ramp up a Jingu.
It's hard. Lina's a quick hero. On top lane. Bit of a dive.
A little bit interesting for me that they chose to bring the clockwork to the top lane. because I thought, you know, you'd want to sort of pair the WS Brood Mother with... Oh, I have to hold that thought. Cuckoo just getting collapsed upon here. Jabs just squashes his opponent counterpart. Captain to captain, Jabs just smashes him down.
I think Cuckoo is just the adapter in this team. Like the person who fills the role of whatever needs to be done for the draft. I don't think he's like some sniper specialist or something, you know. Obviously, he plays a lot of Dota and he's played a lot of roles, so I say using his experience here, Palos goes down top lane.
Oof. Just a rundown. Nothing much Ollie can do about that one. Is this lane like...
It's Brute
Okay, look,
favored.
I know Brute is favored, but I didn't think it'd be to the point where Palos is just getting run down under his own tower.
I think they've been doing a really good job of just trading whenever Fire Spirits are down. And Brute's able to sustain up here. Jokem is pretty strong. Oh, tries for a cog stack, but missed. That's cool. I'll try it in my pubs.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't know why I never thought of that, but I think, you know, whenever some new concepts or ideas are introduced to heroes, the different applications are
gonna
not
get a
always
Jingle stack.
obvious. Level 2 Jingle,
Yes,
building
boots.
that
I bet it's
damage
Blood
up.
Grenade.
Okay. I'm gonna try for it. Maybe scared of some of the TPs that might be able to come out.
It's hard to get a kill without Boundless anyway, so Mikolo will take his win. Gonna get some HP back and probably drop a Boundless onto Abed here. In 3, 2, 1. Oh,
Why not?
Abed glyphs the wave too, just to maintain equilibrium, but Mikolo doing really well here.
Yeah, I mean, all things considered, just down 4 CS, he's gonna pick up some of these on this wave as well.
My
Not too
God.
bad for the Monkey King, and
They're so
I mean,
slow
lanes-wise, I think, you know, at least for me, I was thinking that it was gonna go a little bit even. I didn't really figure out who would be a clear winner here. Is there any sort of team that needs to win these lanes?
No, but I think Talon definitely want to start ahead, especially with the pace of their heroes. Top lane, hold on. WS just gonna walk away. I mean, if you don't have Spectre, you wanna be doing better than the Spectre, I think. General rule of Dota.
That's very fair. That's very fair. It's kind of like a less farmy Medusa, right? If you don't have the Medusa, you better hope you are picking up the pace or out farming her or something. Because if she's out farming you, you're probably in some trouble.
I think the thing
Unless
about
you have an anti-mage.
yeah, that's true. The thing about Spectre is that the hero participates really early. So if you're playing behind against a hero with global presence with such short cooldown, it becomes really tough.
Yeah.
Speaking of
That
tough,
starts to get real small. Ollie slowing down the attacks with the Fire Spirit, but WS able to chomp him down
Q's
first.
here.
Quick TP in from Q, Blood Grenade and a
Losing
stun.
both.
A double whammy, nice setup from the Lion, gets Palos 2 kills.
that was a really nice rotation. I think these 5-minute pause forward TPs to the safe lane are so impactful. Because right now, anyone can come top. But if Palos is the one that went down there, the gates start to open, right? And
Yeah, anyone
it's
can
just
come
really
top.
hard.
Mikoto's making a rotation over to find Q as well. This is a dead Lion.
Jingle
And not so
stack
king
too.
of the jungle anymore. The monkey is going to exert his dominance. Very nicely done.
He is the Monkey King.
True. Can you do your best monkey impression for me?
Ooh,
You didn't even put any heart into it. That was
oh my god. Okay, wait. I need to channel this.
yeah. You gotta really feel.
Oh my god, that was horrible. Please don't make me do that anymore.
Yeah. It's okay. You win. You got that one.
I
out.
tried.
I'm
A
proud.
for
Yeah, I'm
effort.
proud of you. That's what matters. 7 minutes here. Usually you'd think the teams would be around the Wisdom Rune. Instead, they are around Palos in the top lane. Triple Shrapnel down. Mikoto's made the move as well. And they're trampling all over Ollie. Nice try on the dive away to cut down the tree that Mikoto was on. Unsuccessful, but still escapes. And it's a lot of pressure along with this catapult. Very nicely timed from Talon all around.
There's the rotation anyway. Some minutes the tower will go down for Talon here. WS. Not really ahead CS wise, but I feel like he's so strong right now. Every time I see him chunk on people, it's just this tarantula. Maybe it's the set.
I think you might be being tripped up a bit by the set there. It looks a bit scarier, you know.
Have you seen him bite Ollie? It hurts, man.
Have you seen bite Ollie like
Yeah,
in
like-
real life?
No.
No, like in the game, right? Okay.
In the game, man. In the game. Okay, so something nice that happens here for Talon is that they open up the path to the mid lane, where Lina, a hero that is very afraid of being jumped on, is now vulnerable to this brute coming in.
I guess this was the plan all along, right? Because they want to sort of open up this segment of the map, allows the Monkey King unrestricted movement, which can be very scary for these sort of more static heroes. I don't really think the Lina wants to rotate before she gets her boots of travel. But nice wards being set up by both teams in this very highly contested area.
Yeah, nice vision from Aurora, already anticipating what can happen, and you see Q just kind of sitting here protecting his Lina. But I feel like, do you go travels in this game as Lina? I've seen some games where Linas, they lose the early game and they just go straight up eggs. So I'm curious to see if Abed will go that, because I think travels in this game is hard to execute. Like, gives you it drags your timing, right, in a way.
Yeah. I mean, it still kind of works, I guess, in tandem with the whole Spectre idea of a global presence. I mean, if you're behind, you kind of can't just have a +1, you might need a +2 or a +3. So Abed being able to join the fray from wherever he is, while still trying to recovery farm up. Speaking of recovery, it is not the best start, obviously, for Aurora. The Palos is, I think, the big one suffering here on the Spectre. Still inching towards that, the Orchid. Talon, they must be pretty happy about this setup here. What are they gonna do next though? Because right now it kind of feels like, you know, a couple of moves from Mikoto, back to chilling a little bit.
Probably a 10-minute catapult. We'll see Natsumi run over to the mid lane and maybe WS collapse as well. I think that's the next big thing. Just have to be a little careful of the roll and egg. I say 10 minutes, but they have started walking in. Cuckoo baiting.
I don't know whether that's a bait. He ends up going down. Nice Wukong's commando and a huge avalanche onto 2. Can they finish off Palos? They'll get themselves a double kill. And Jabs, he might be rolling around, but it's all in the Wukong's command. The soldiers, they're just beating him to a pulp. And the jump forward, even with the shield crash, a nice bit of a
WS
shield.
is coming in.
It's not gonna be enough. Here comes the Brood. WS ready to munch. And getting the kill onto Jabs. Just one more toss gets the job done. And Talon, they take a big win. The Cuckoo Sniper was a bait after all.
Yeah, he knows. You pick Spectre to kill me? Okay, come kill me. And there's the catapult conversion. Nice rotation from Natsumi as well, just joining in. Really nice team move. They get the ward control, and this is where the map looks honestly horrible for Aurora right now. How do you even take back your map with your heroes? You have Lina, you have Spectre, you have Lion Phoenix, which are kind of greedy too. Oh, speaking of greedy.
Oh, Lions is going to walk up straight back into death. Mikoto winding up their boundless for the last hit. Dominating now for the Monkey King. This early game has gone exactly how Talon have wanted it. And looking at the draft, it was a bit hard to see how this would play out. But with the way the lanes have gone, the fact that Natsumi has been down here farming up the Storm, the Monkey King's just been so dominant. I didn't really expect this coming out, even with the last pick Lina that was supposed to do well into Monkey King.
Yeah, look at what Jabs has queued up. Yes, bottom lane, bit of a fight going on.
Gonna get a shadow step rather out.
Oh,
onto
nice
Natsumi,
call.
but like you said, he's just
into
way
the
too
shrapnel.
tanky. And Jokum with the shrapnel, he's dealing so much damage to everybody. Ollie, he'll get the egg off though, and Jokum might just be the forfeit. He is happy to give up his life though. A beautiful setup from the Clockwork, bailing out the rest of his team.
Mikoto's not done. Alright, he's done.
He's done.
Assassinate. Just a little poke. Meanwhile, WS is...
He's WSing.
Setting up house over here.
He's just building a whole mansion. He's got the spiders working overtime, you know.
They're so far ahead, and look at this spider do. I hate that Bruce do this. This is free information. I bet. Hey, what's up, Spidey Bros?
Yo, look at my. Yeah, let me introduce you to all 100 of my kids at the same time.
Just taking the picture, showing them up. Talon though, they don't want to stop. Jokem's gonna probably bump into Q here.
Yeah, I mean, why would they stop, right? It is still a hookshot available. There's Monkey King out. Here comes the Monkey King in question. Q is just there. Cuckoo will claim that. They want that stack. They saw a glimpse of it a bit earlier, and they don't want to allow Aurora any breathing room. We talked about this matchup coming into the game, how Aurora always feel like they have that bit of a step up compared to Talon. But in this early game so far, Talon, they've just been exerting dominance. 6k gold lead this early on. And even though that's what their lineup was designed to do, I can't help but feel like they're doing it so crispily.
Yeah, it feels like there's just no real move for Aurora right now. They need the dagger on Pango and maybe a bait. I bet nowhere ready near fighting, went for travels. Paolo's going for the Orchid build as well, so more of a split off and catch, but I'm not sure if you can actually kill any heroes on Talon right now. It's gonna be
So
a...
you talked about the Pango blink. The Pango does have his blink. The question is, what exactly are they gonna do with it? Abed can connect with wherever he finds a Rolling Thunder, but realistically speaking, who's your target? Who are you gonna find on the
It
map?
has to be top lane, right? It has to be top lane. Just get back a bit of your map. The triangle's kind of gone. We see Abed with the wards. I'm sure this is what happens in his pubs a lot of the time. Man of experience.
Yeah. It's
So- Oh my god, this is not where you want to be as a mid player 13 minutes in.
absolutely not. Especially now with the boots of travels of all things. You wanna get involved, you wanna be part of fights, get some of these pickoffs, but net worth not looking too hot for Aurora right now. They have a long way to go before they're at the stage where they can try for these pickoffs. Q still so far away from the Blink Dagger, just still needs 1k gold.
Alright, team's just kind of happy with the map. Talon seems to have slowed down and gone into farming mode right now. Maybe waiting for their next set of items, Dagger on Natsumi, the one that I'm really looking at. But it feels like they're just in... They're in the no-throw zone, you know? It's like, okay, we're winning, but we have map, now we farm. Don't feed this roll and big outs, and we go again soon.
Yeah, I
Oh,
do you
bot lane.
agree with this though? Do you
Bot
think
lane?
they should still try and go?
Cuckoo
Okay.
sacrificed once again as the sniper player. I think with Dagger, things get simpler. I think it's not that they can't fight, but it's just higher chance of winning, right? Once they get to that point.
Sure. So just kind of setting up the situation to be optimal for them with
Ooh,
that
Abed might
Natsumi
be in
thing.
trouble here.
He has that ward. It's gonna inform him Natsumi's on the hunt. And Natsumi will know that someone's been in the area. Meanwhile, top lane WS trying to hunt down the Pango with the Orchid. Freshly minted, but ends up losing the entire Spiderling family. No, my children!
It's fine, I'll just make more.
Palos goes down in the mid lane though. So all around the map, Talon seem to be doing pretty well for themselves. They end up losing Cuckoo in the bot lane, but if you trade it out for Palos in the mid, that's not a problem at all.
It's just like a previous series, Talon always feel like they're in pairs and they're ready, you know? It's like you touch top, okay, we touch mid because we're at mid, you know? There's no like grouping is what it feels like, and that's how they have been extending their goal lead so far. Right, Natsumi has Dagger now.
You know what's kind of scary about this entire setup? It feels like to get to this level of play, it's a lot of... Now, I don't know, because I've never been a pro myself. Maybe you can tell me, Adam. But when you get to this level of synchronization in a team, it really feels like there are a lot of protocols set in place, right? You know exactly... It's almost like a muscle memory. It might be a catch on the WS, though. The blink off the mark, he just goes into the area that they can't touch him. But still, with the Spectre Palos coming in,
Talon
it's gonna be an easy pickup. Nicely done.
One kill, no roll, Mikoto Arcane Rune.
Oh, hook shot off the mark though. Very, very nice dodge. Don't think that was intentional, but they're still gonna try for a chase down onto Jabs. Do they have the lockdown? That's the question. It's a bit awkward of an attempt under the tier 2 tower. Egg's still available.
Natsumi
I think
smoked
Mikoto
down.
understands.
Dagger
There's the
reveal.
blink. They come boundless. Quick blink out though from Jabs. He knew they were hunting him down.
Yeah, nicely done. So Aurora dodge a bullet. Talon a bit of a... They're waiting for the tiny dagger to head over, but WS gets caught out a bit ahead of time and there's no reaction. I say, but Natsumi's looking... Oh my god, Natsumi!
Natsumi found Abed in the tree line here. How did he know?
Hello, toss. Natsumi.
Alright, well, a little bit of
Phoenix
a
egg.
peace treaty going on mid lane. In the middle of the lane, more like. There's an egg coming out. Natsumi ready for a toss. He kind of tosses both supports away back to
Mikoto might
safety.
be
Now
in trouble.
Mikoto's in trouble. I don't know about this one. Mikoto's gonna go down. Jabs is out as well, thanks to that physical shield. The last few clicks, they do at least get the Pango. But I feel like twice in a row now, Natsumi, he might just make up for it with this Phoenix kill. But I kind of feel like he saved both supports. Let the Lina get away for free. It could have been a way better situation for Talon, but they end up losing Mikoto and only getting some sort of minor kills here and there. Not too bad overall, though.
Just part of the warm-up. Space for Abed. trying to get to his eggs. So this is why I talked about, like, has this travels had impact yet? I'm not really sure. I feel like
Well,
maybe we'll see it in the future, or maybe it was just impactful running away top lane.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. He got mad extra move speed, man. He was trucking it all out of that. That was pretty good. But yeah, Aurora, I can't help but feel like if they continue this trajectory, they're getting the space that they need, right? Palos is by no means doing well in terms of net worth, but if he keeps getting horn kills like this on Mikoto, Silence Stop, the Orchid will just burn him out. Now, Abed being caught is huge, and Natsumi will be the one to claim it. It's unfortunate the last hit goes to Cuckoo though, but still, if they can get horned kills, or rather shadow step kills like that, on high value targets like Mikoto, it's nice, but if they end up losing their lane, I don't know about that.
Yeah, it's definitely not ideal. It probably will happen much less once Abed actually has his eggs. One of them had to kind of commit to the kill there, just feeling the desperation of how far down they are, but I feel like the game has kind of stabilized. We've seen this 6-7k network fleet kind of get stuck. Talon losing bodies here and there. No, here comes the... What's this? The Dawnbreaker ulti budget version. No, it's not even an ult, it's the daytime scout. All these yellow dots.
This is called your helpful little volunteers. Oh my goodness. Look at that map.
Aurora just posturing around the Roche side. Probably see them get bot soon. Keeping Palos safe up here. So I'm worried about Jabs. Although his net worth is higher than Abed, I feel like in these games, one of your cores tend to fall off. Where is the Lina, where is the Pango, but Jabs so far has been doing quite alright. Going for Greaves, interestingly enough, but I guess it's warranted against the Orchid. This one's a Dispel.
Nothing much else to dispel though. Just overall some good heals and aura from the team. Maybe help them up against some of the bursts and the initial catch. Egg shot for Ollie there. He did go for the hotspot talent, so that Sunray gonna go burr. And he's gonna go
burr.
Yeah, he's gonna go burr.
I'm pos 5. Space equals created.
No, that's true. That's true. He's fine. He just got a fresh shot. It's just kill onto Natsumi, who is doing very well for himself. This Tiny, like you said, was picked to up the pace, and the pace has definitely hit a fever pitch. I just don't know whether it's fast enough. Aurora getting quite a lot of room to recover and rejuvenate.
The ghillie suit sniper without take aim. Really doesn't matter. He's not really been in fights. He's just shrapnel and assassinate. I want to see what Talon does next.
I can't look before we step away from this whole ghillie suit discussion. I kind of get it, right? Because he's taking it not for the damage. He's just taking the shrapnel for the vision and the area control. So if you have the scatter shot, it just lasts like 2 seconds and you don't get any info.
Yeah,
so I get it. It's fine.
Yeah, no, just vision giver. I can see that.
Giver.
I can see that.
It's like Cuckoo Mancer, but without your plague
That's
wards,
true,
right? You just use shrapnel
He's
instead.
just in the jungle shrapneling.
Yeah.
Look at him, mid lane, sneaky boy, throwing shrapnel from the trees.
I have no idea where he is. This is his preferred playstyle, actually. You said he wasn't a sniper expert. Well, he's an expert at doing whatever he's doing right now.
They smoke up, they see Natsumi. Team's connecting down here.
That's a nice lane ward. Streaming down now. Now, the Brood Mother will show
Natsumi
her
and the
entire
kids.
family.
Q, is he gonna see WS?
Oh, WS on the front lines. Instant burst down of the Brood Mother, still able to get up to the high ground. Hookshot in onto Abed though. They get the catch on the Brood Mother and Abed's able to Flame Cloak away. Rolling Thunder now trying to help this Lina in big trouble. The Greaves trying to bail her out. Can Abed jump out of here? Mikoto still on the chase with the Boundless, jumping over, and this Lina is dead. Jabs looking to be forfeit as well. The rest of Talon punish their opponents. I mean, with all those cooldowns used, looks like it's going to be a pretty easy Roche if they choose to go for it.
Probably won't see them go rush too soon, especially not with the Brood. I think it's kind of slow. Team's just kind of chill right now. I'm thinking about this Atsumi item build. It's very like, I'm gonna kill you if I jump you, right? But how do they end the game? Is it on the back of WS? Is it on the back of Mikoto? Because I feel like in my head, Tiny is the tower hitter.
Okay, and what would sort of power hitting items look like for you on this carry tiny?
SNY, AC, Satanic, you know, the old IO tiny kind of item build. You get Silver Edge in there because you're playing against Spectre.
Sure, yeah. Just do head into the Roche though, even with Natsumi not here. I guess it's kind of what you said. WS, he's the one going that sort of right-clicking build with the SNY himself into the BKB.
Yep, and Brood is out. Roshan is pretty quick. Mikoto completes his BKB and we'll probably get the Aegis here as well. See who they choose to give it to. And Mikoto it is. Meanwhile, look at Aurora. Look at the supports. Where are they? They're just setting up here, hoping for a little pick off, trying to drag out the game. Maybe catch a little straggler heading over to the mid lane to defend.
They're looking for Cuckoo in the tree lines, right? They're expecting a shrapnel at some point and just don't see it for now because he's busy. Yeah, I don't really know what the plan is. I guess they just need to find some space on the map that doesn't sort of feed them off for free. So, funnily enough, the safest space is inside their opponent's jungle, deep in like the butt crack. Oh, 80 rune. I don't think Talon actually saw that. They are making a beeline for this top
Pings
lane.
onto Lina.
There's a
Not bad.
moving tree. They see it. Boundless in time. Catches Abed. Flame Cloak away, but very, very nice deep ward. Forces Abed into the corner, and they get the kill on the Lina.
Kobe. And Sumi tipping top, sees jabs. So Talon, oh, they're kind of pinstering WS down here. All he has is Yules. They can find him.
In the tree line, in comes the Shadow Step and slicing down the Brood Mother. Nice response there for Aurora. This is the pickoff that they were looking for.
Nice ward on the hill, sees the Brood come in, and they will get an 80 rune on top of that. Roll still up, so Talon, not sure if they want to poke at mid tower here. Both teams kind of just farming it up. Spectre going for the Bloodthorn. Okay, that's interesting. That's I want to kill whoever I go on kind of item build, right? Manta
Yeah.
Bloodthorn. You just sick illusions on him, you drop a Bloodthorn, Abed lands a stun.
Yeah, and then that's going to be good enough. Now, the question is, earlier on in this game, you said that even in the late game, Talon's heroes should still be very comfortable. Do we still kind of feel that way given the item builds? Because the way I'm looking at it, it seems like Palos is going to be a pretty unstoppable force late game.
I think Brood and Monkey can definitely fight Spectre. It's just Natsumi's item build that I'm like kind of questioning now, but he definitely has the path to scale, right? It's not like his items don't become strong, like Flag Tree becomes Kanda, Echo becomes Harpoon, or
Rolling Thunder in the river, trying to catch out onto Jokum, who is a bit too tanky for now. Natsumi tried to route that Pangolier, blinking in after him. Meanwhile, Mikoto seemingly on the chase for something. Not sure what that was about, but Aurora scattering to the wind there, no one to be caught.
Aurora feel... I don't know, this game has kind of slowed down to a point where I think Aurora's pretty comfortable with this game. Obviously, it's a bit sad that their map is this small, but Talon's not really accomplishing much, especially with this Aegis. Looking to sweep a lot here. Abed is on the ward again, gets the D-ward. Is that a gem on Ollie? Gem on Abed, okay, I like that. I think you need a way to get out of your base, and gem is the biggest shortcut. Q, avoiding the little babies.
I mean, it also is a direct response to... I mean, he was farming in what he probably thought was a very safe corner of the map, only for Talon to hone in on him like a bunch of angry hornets. So, just wanting to at least clear some space for them to farm on their side. They will lose the tier 2, and meanwhile, Natsumi seems to have found a freebie on Ollie in the bot lane.
You're dating. Did the rocket catch Abed?
Oh, hookshot blocked by the creeps. Are you kidding?
Oh, he's caught.
Oh, Jokum. He didn't have battery assault either. Man.
Super close.
Dude, if they actually just lost the gem there, that would be so despair. Like,
Might have been high ground if Lina went down there. No Phoenix, no Lina. I think Aurora again doing a good job stabilizing, but look at how Talon deals with this. They have like a... They have the Goon squad and the lane push squad, right? Mikola's playing with Aegis, and WS is just hard to die, so he's just showing it. Meanwhile, the three of them are just running around consistently. Tiny's like, I have dagger, I kill heroes, and I feel like this kind of system is... It looks very professional to me, you know? Like, this is just the way they play and understand the game right now, and I feel like Talon's just doing the right thing.
Very clean. I mean, it certainly worked out for them in the previous few qualifiers. They've qualified to just about every event they're playing
The
in right
Q
now.
Q has been here for forever. It looks like he will migrate to the other jungle now.
Oh
They
shit! Wait,
see
no,
him,
wait, they're
no.
massive. They see him. Oh no, Mikoto. That's
Oh,
that's
can you
not
get a
very
blink
nice.
out?
He's gonna try. Blink out. They find him.
Oh,
Oh,
so
off the mark
close.
of the boundless.
Thought he
Okay,
went to
nice
high
little
ground.
moves there from the Lion.
But Monkey King will do what Monkey King does and reach back the bottom lane in like 10 seconds. So Aurora can't really get out. They do make the Lion TP away. What's the next objective? Wisdom Rune. And 30-minute Tormentor. Maybe wait for next Roche. 3 minutes away, starting to spawn now.
Yeah, Aegis just expired. So I mean, if Talon were gonna try and attempt the high ground, don't think it's happening anymore unless they just feel strong enough for Natsumi to walk on up there. I don't know whether that's the case, even if he does have the BKB.
Yeah, Talon with a few very small movements, but they have kind of locked Aurora in their base. Which is why we see this network fleet grow to 10k. Jeb's the only one outside right now. Abed and Palos pretty afraid to go out. Oh, nice rocket, Jokim.
Yokam's been on point with his clockwork performance so far, I must say. I think some of these rockets and the hook shots to set up the fights and the catches.
He's definitely
Really,
one
really
of
nicely
the
done.
older clockwork players, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Him and Q.
2, 3, and 14. And speaking of, very, very experienced support players on both sides. So, I mean, that definitely
Old.
helps a lot in terms of... you didn't have to say
Not
that.
as old as me, young blood.
Okay, you can say that because you're in this position. But if I say that...
What is this position? Older. Oh,
Yeah,
my
look.
heart.
Oh, sorry about that. Sorry about that. Hey, you know, some people call you a legend, okay? You're a veteran of the scene.
Find me one guy.
It's me. I'm the guy. 343, my goat.
Oh my god. My
Fnatic 343, I remember.
my god is all I hear in my pubs now. Not in the good way too.
Yikes. Alright.
Nothing
Okay,
really
well,
happening. Roche
Yeah,
is
yeah.
the objective right now.
So they're just gonna piss chill and wait for it, huh?
I mean they're trying to sweep map, right, Talon? We see them still running around as 3, keeping up net worth, but Aurora just doing a really good job of not getting picked off.
Yeah. They also sort of purchased their own gem from Cuckoo. So that's being held by Mikoto right now, trying to clear the map on their own and make sure there's no deep vision, allowing Aurora cores to farm spaces on the map they're not supposed to be at. So building up, Lincoln Sphere being looked at by the Monkey King. I'm trying to see what sort of next items down the line are going to be. Nullifier for WS. Natsumi finished that Kanda. BKB as well.
Setting up.
The top
They
lane.
see
You see Jabs on the wave. He is going to do a very quick blink out though.
They
The
could-
rest of the team isn't nearby. Yeah, I think Talon need to be a bit careful here.
Nah, bro, they got information for days. As more children are sacrificed to open up the map.
Yeah.
WS
That's what
is
children
a-
are for, actually, just to open up the map.
Not a very good parent. What's
Okay.
Palos doing? Buys the shard. Okay. It's more reflected damage when he goes in.
Yeah, I guess
Has
he's
the blood.
taking...
Mm-hmm.
I mean, he's just kind of taking a lot. I haven't really seen the shard on this Spectre so much picked up as an earlier item. It always feels like an afterthought. Does it have any merit, this game, you think?
I think he just wants something that will help them fight Roche, and he's not gonna get any real big item anytime soon. I think the bigger items. Oh, Mikoto.
I think the BKB there. I mean,
Goodbye, Oli.
BKB charge for Ollie, not too bad.
Top lane as well. Hook shot onto Pangolier.
It's easy rolling Thunder out. You already use your only BKB piercing disabled, so he's just gonna TP out. Clear some of the creep wave, be as annoying as possible. The rest of Aurora retreating now without their egg. That's the thing, right? Like, I think over the past maybe 5 minutes or so, they've gotten a few pickoffs here and there, but it just isn't convincing enough for them to go high ground. I guess it's always gonna be hard into like the Rolling Thunder, the Lina long range spells, and the egg.
They need kills to go high ground, and I think Aurora has been doing a really hold on, really good
Baby's
job
coming
at
in.
not dying, but
Yeah.
here comes the death.
Yeah, other than the supports, I guess, which is, it just kind of feels like an unavoidable situation. Cuckoo getting another kill from long range with a sniper.
Natsumi setting up. Mikoto's connecting as well. It is daytime though. Natsumi.
Okay, well, he's going in. Hook shot to support him. If they can burst on the Spectre, that'll be fine, but Lina raining in the damage and they just get two. Not really sure what that was about. The gem on the deck as well. That was really, really awkward. I don't know about that, Natsumi.
That's the Spectre shard coming into play. And just 1 minute away from Roshan now. Oh my god. Is Aurora gonna
What?
do something about this? I'm sure both teams
Dude,
have the timer. This can be a little scary.
Why did he do that? Did he just, is it just because he thought he could burst down the Spectre and they could go? Like, that
I
was a
guess
bit of a
so.
miscalculation.
I guess so. I think if Monkey went in and dropped the Wukong, Palos would die, but I feel like the Monkey would die as well. Talon, they are smoking up here. Jab's gonna break the smoke.
That's breaking the smoke onto Cuckoo though. That's a sniper. They guess wrong. He forced us to the low ground. That's just a position 5 death. The rest of Talon can evacuate now. That just means in 15 seconds, Aurora can stroll into the Roche and grab it for themselves. You don't have your very, very important Cuckoo sniper for this fight.
There is a DD for Mikoto though. AD rune. Does he get it?
Oh, shit. Okay.
I don't
That
feel
might
like
change
this
things.
Monkey King is like, it's not like some tiny DD, you know, where like it outright changes the fight. It's gonna come down a lot to how this Roche is gonna melt. There's a blood torrent.
Yeah, they're trying to collapse in time, but it's a lot of damage.
It's gone.
Rocket Flare did scout it out, but yeah, it's way too quick. Now Mikoto, he's still looking for an angle here, jumping around, found the connection onto Jabs, but the immediate roll-up. Jabs, he should be fine here, especially with
Cogs?
the Greaves. Nice cogs, holding him in
No
place. They
shot.
don't have a hook shot to stop him from rolling and TPing away. Nice evacuation from Aurora. Good series of events for them.
It's an Aegis for Spectre, Talon. I'm sure they're feeling the pressure right now. It's like they're ahead, they're controlling the map, they're kind of getting in front, but does this game end? Can we end the game? Palos, Basher complete. Shiva's on jabs too, so the farming has paid off, I want to say. Not quite there yet, but they are definitely in a place of contention right now. Both teams just taking Tormentors. Mikoto hunting. Gonna sweep up top, or they might run into each other.
Try here.
Mikoto.
You gotta be real careful, brother. I mean, I know he has BKB Lincolns, but this game has just gotten really uncomfortable because it looked like Talon were in control. It looked like they were gonna just sweep things under the rug real quick. But then Aurora started getting a few pickoffs here and there. It's still very much in the favor of Talon, but I think a 12k gold lead doesn't matter as much when you're at this stage of the game. It's just down to the initiation and who gets to jump on who.
Yeah, it doesn't mean anything. I think when net worth stagnates, it starts to stop mattering as much. It's when you're growing the goal lead that it like really counts.
And, you know, this is not Flame, by the way. Oh, Alos.
Oh my.
Oh, a solo kill onto Mikoto thanks to a ward. They thought they were safe, but now Yokem in trouble. Natsumi, he's trying to fight onto
I don't know
Palos
if you
though.
want to fight this, guys.
I don't know whether this is going to work out, but WS try to get the punches in. They will take down the Spectre, but he still has that second life. They will finger down the clockwork, and this was just messy from Talon.
Cuckoo.
They'll find Cuckoo as well, trying to TP out, but an easy light strike away. They blast down 3. Talon overstepping their bounds there and started with the Mikoto kill. You could have just left, but choosing to stick around and try and fight, that was a big mistake.
And Talon feeling like they needed to get the Aegis away, I think. I think it's not that bad. Obviously, it could have been better, but again, just a fight started by Aurora having vision. I feel like Talon's just... There's no real way for them to start a fight, it feels like.
I mean, all this starts, honestly, with Jokum and Natsumi diving onto the high ground. They end up losing the gem, and suddenly your ability to clear some of these plots of vision that Aurora have put down vanishes. Mikoto's pickoff becomes a bit more possible. It happens, and then you're trying to fight with WS to 100 to 0 the Spectre. You get him, but that's the Aegis. It just feels like Talon, they've lost the plot a little bit in this later part of the game. And Aurora, they are fully capitalizing. The patience is paying off right now, 3 for 3.
Yeah, momentum swing. and swinging hard upwards close to a Hex. Palos feeling not really unkillable. I guess the bright side for Talon is that there is no Aegis, so next time they see Spectre, they can commit on her. But it just looks really hard for a Talon to kind of make any moves right now.
I mean, at that point, she's gonna have a tier 4 item and she's gonna have the completed Skadi, already working on that. Palos starting to become a major problem. Don't know whether Talon can deal with, and this is the point I was gonna make before we saw that Mikoto pick-off happening. Look, all respect, I think this adjustment for the sniper, putting it on position 5, has really paved the way for Talon to get into this position that they are now. But you're at the point in the game where this hero just doesn't really do much for you on the position 5.
Yeah, I'm just going back to Natsumi's item build. I was wondering if he has like some SNY AC and they just hit high ground instead of trying to play this pick off game. Cool. Sacrificed once again.
I mean, it's not even a sacrifice, it's more like he literally shows on a lane ward and in comes the Spectre, easy kill. Like, there's nothing the sniper can do for himself.
Yeah, that's really the only thing I can think of that Talon could have done differently. I think the Tiny with the Aegis could have definitely just knocked on their high ground. We've seen how fast this hero melts buildings.
Okay, so question. This is a difficult spot to be in if you're Talon. What is the angle here for them to get back in this game? Because it doesn't feel like it's their game to win anymore.
Silver Edge and Initiation, I think, are like the most important things. I think if you start a fight with like stun toss into Wukong, like when heroes actually die, instead of Aurora getting all these freebies with the Spectre as well as like very low commitment, I think the fight is playable.
It's been all about Palos in this later stage of the game. The Shadow steps in, he's doing so much damage. That Aghanim Shout on Dispersion, you know, it's not a regular pickup, but I think that little additional bump really made the difference there, like
in
you
the bot
said.
lane.
Man, that ends up being the right decision, and that has changed everything for them.
Alright, Talon. Roshan is up in 2 minutes and 20 seconds. The teams know that it has started to respawn. And Aurora is kind of smoking up here. Just breaks the smoke, Ninja Gear. Abed as well. Still just shoving up the top lane. Trying to make someone react up here so they can take over the bottom area. First Hex as well. Not sure if Talon know about this.
Surely they've seen it on the wave or something like that, but I also don't know whether Abed even showed on the wave. Whether he did all of that from fog.
Sounds very unlikely. I think he just 2 spells, yes, short. And Talon will smoke up now. Sorry, I mean Aurora.
Oh, yeah. It's just like, hang on. I missed
Talon
something.
should know though. Many spiders traversing
Yeah,
the map.
they got the spider information network going on right now. They know something's up.
The sin.
Come in as a mid lane. Oh, no hero, so I just randomly died to some fire. Mama. Something happening.
Jebs. Obvious is in a good spot to break.
Into Natsumi, that might be a difficult target to crack into, and they turn around and they can full focus down the egg. A little bit awkward, nice hook shot, Jokum catches another, and that is a bit of an awkward smoke attempt. Aurora going a bit too deep, and as much as we said it's not in Talon's hands anymore, if they are gonna just get a couple of freebies like that back the other way, no problem.
Can we get a buyback check right now?
Throw us the buybacks.
Who has buybacks? Lion, Phoenix, Pango. Alright, Pango has buyback, so I guess it's not so bad. Just wondering if Talon can like force things down here. They are just in Aurora's game right now, even though they are winning fights. I think it is in a point where Aurora is a little stronger if they get the initiation, especially when it comes to playing the map. But once this brute, this monkey get to like 25s and 1 or 2 more items, I think the game's just gonna swing back in Talon's favor.
We shall see. Trying the full burst down onto WS. A quick blink away. The spider information network
quicker though.
They spotted Abed. Boundless strike forward, looking for the catch. Needs to pop the BKB into Natsumi as well. It's a lot of burst damage onto this Lina, and Abed gets melted down. Buybacks available on both of these heroes who are dead right now, but you really don't want to expend it. And the most important part is the gem that was remaining on Aurora's team ends up getting picked up. So their ability to control the map fading away a little bit.
Talon, signs of life. Another pick off. I'll be trying to go for a solo kill that barely does half of WS's HP.
Lincoln
Natsumi.
Sphere being picked up on each of these cores now, making the Lina pick off a little bit more awkward.
And the Spectre, right? So
That's true, that's true. And
Talon.
honestly, the Lion's initial jump as well.
Going for the scaling game. Oh, Palos going in.
Just a cheeky little shadow step jump back out, trying to scare Cuckoo a bit. We offer mercy, says Palos.
We.
We as in him and his illusions in this particular case.
Yeah. Palos is going for eggs here, and all he has refresher too. Okay, so I think with this eggs on Spectre, Aurora actually has angles to fight because they don't need to use bodies to open vision anymore. Before this, it feels like if you break smoke in the wrong place, you're kind of just dead.
Yeah. I think we're starting to see the merit of this tiny pick as well as we get into a little bit of a pause here. Oh. Uh-oh.
Wait.
No. Do they see him? I think they see him. It's daytime.
We'll find out soon.
This is scary, scary stuff for Jabs. I think he does have a buyback though, so it's not too bad, but... Okay, quick check. Do you think Jabs is gonna die here?
No.
One for yes, two
I'm
for
sure.
no.
I'm sure just by saying that I have guaranteed his death.
Guaranteed is that
In my
the 343
experience.
stamp of approval. It's happening. And before he literally just blinks back out to safety out of reflex coming out of that pause, but hopefully Aurora all fine here, all reconnecting on the course. It does. The point I was making is that we're starting to see the merit of this tiny pick, right? It's just way, way, way too tanky for Aurora to ever cut through in one fell swoop. If they try for any sort of initiation and he's the one on the front lines, it's honestly really difficult to kill him. He has almost 5k HP, ton of resistances, not to mention the craggy exterior. The more you hit him, the less damage you're doing to him. Grow as well. All these little tools. I mean, it's just a matter of him not committing himself solo along with the clockwork into tier 3 towers, right? If he just sort of takes the fight front to back cleanly, he can really be that guy for his team. Now, we'll see whether it ends up happening here. The Jab's death. Alright.
All me.
Stun up. All you. Well done.
Oh, it's nice.
Oh,
Reeves.
uh,
Oh,
Hang on. Nope.
Jabs
It's fine.
too strong.
Oh,
for the
Jabs
caster
is to
curse.
come. But you got nothing on Jabs. You know what? You got nothing on Jabs. How dare you doubt him? Shame on you if you doubted him.
Yeah, it was just Mikoto not dropping the Wukongs, understandably. He looked pretty dead on my screen too. But Jabs
is
will get
awkward,
out. That was a huge kill if they got it, but because Roche is up. But I guess Rolling Thunder is down now. CWS already.
He's done.
And
He's
ending.
done. What do you mean? Yeah, Roach is up for like the past... not anymore though. Aegis on the Brute Mother. I guess to answer your question about who's gonna hit the towers, WS is like, I volunteer.
I mean, no one else really has a slot, I think. Sumi doesn't really want to change any of his items, nor does
Maybe the
Mikoto.
treads? Treads would be...
I don't know. I feel like with this Avalanche talent, like you're actually so impactful just staying alive. You have 6 seconds Avalanche. That's insane.
Yeah, then in that case, wouldn't you want the Aegis? Just to, you know, stay alive
He'll
and throw a
live
couple more
anyway.
avalanche?
5k HP.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe I'm underestimating him a little bit.
Jabs walking up to the ward.
They have vision on Natsumi with that spectral dagger. Looks like Aurora want to set up for something. The whole team of talent is there ready and waiting. Wukong's command up in another 4 seconds, so it should be up in time for this fight, should they choose to take it. Oh, this one's on the knife's edge. Like, I honestly felt like Talon had this in the first 20 minutes. They kind of stumbled a little bit, as you can see from the graph. Took a bit too long to get things happening. Aurora able to claw back some space and scale up on their course. But now we're seeing the intention of this tiny really come to
50-50.
fruition.
That's how the game feels.
It does.
And Talon again, room to grow. Bloodthorn almost complete for the Brood. I think the fights are gonna come down to whoever gets the jump, right? And buybacks. Buybacks are gonna be so important here. Eggs onto Jocam. More vision, more map hack. We have a game.
Let's see here. Aghanims on the Spectre, ready to haunt in just like the good old days.
Cuckoo, oh, Ju, he misses the impale onto the floor.
What was that about? Was he?
He was just pressing S and I think he didn't press S once and the impale came out.
Oh, he was animation canceling. He's trying to be.
Yeah.
Okay.
Talon, don't look like they're in a rush. Just kind of closing off the map. Jocam trying to scout out the corners, but Aurora is balled together right now.
You're just waiting for someone to come down, or I mean, Natsumi's gonna start hitting the tier 3s again. Maybe just trying to force some sort of reaction. Sure enough, Q will be the first one to TP in.
Alright, so to answer your question about what they're doing, it's because Aurora is holding the right hill, right? And Jocam scouted it out. So instead of trying to force take away, oh, hold on, let's watch this for a bit.
Okay, there was a bit of a roll. Jocam just immediately gets melted. Both supports go down pretty easily. The sniper surviving for now, but Natsumi's the one in big trouble. Has the cheese and has swapped it in for now, but he needs help and he needs it now. Not gonna find it. Laguna as well as the Finger take down the Tiny. And a very awkward attempt there. Not really sure what Thailand were looking at. It seemed like that Tiny was TPing away somewhere, maybe to address a wave, but the ward catches them off guard.
Nice wraparound from Aurora, getting a beautiful initiation thanks to the haunt from Palos' Aghanim Scepter, where Jabs just gets to pick whoever he wants to go on. Cuckoo living there just because of the Glimmer Cape, otherwise it would have been a 3-4-2. 3-4-0, sorry. And Aurora, driver's seat. Here we go, beep beep.
It kind of feels like the reins of this game have just been passed back and forth. Very generous of these two teams to give in to each other like that. Up back to a 60% win probability. Honestly, I have no idea how this is going to play out for Talon, just because it feels like they need some sort of a perfect fight to happen, or for Aurora to run into them like just now.
It feels like for the first time, Aurora is in the lead, even though they're 9k down. Just off that one fight, trying to get map control here. See the creep waves. Abed gonna deal with bottom, and the four of them are just gonna stay to the left where they can cut top wave and mid wave.
Abed's done a great job just kind of dealing with these waves and making the most out of the boots to travel. Natsumi, I mean, that fight was just so uncomfortable for them there. Full vision thanks to the Warden, taking down both supports. Not much the cause can do in the ways of stopping that.
Kodo is looking. Jab's gonna break the smoke.
They just... Was that nighttime? Did he not see him? I guess
Yeah, he was on
react
the
in time.
high ground. Nighttime high ground. Is this an Aurora ward? Yes, it is. Time to deward, my friends. There's a pretty game-changing ward. Abed's gonna set up on Natsumi up here.
Question is, they see that happening. Those pings coming up from Natsumi, they are waiting for Abed to throw spells from the tree line.
Who's hunting who?
Yeah.
Natsumi wrap
I mean, it's
around.
gonna pop. Oh, the double blinks. Slightly off the mark then, Abed.
Oh my
He's
god.
gonna try and TP, but they
Tip
found him.
too early,
Oh no,
Abed.
the hook shot. A little bit off. Yeah, I mean, he got too busy tipping. Now he's gonna end up dead. Snipe. Oh my
He
god.
deserves a tip back
Bro,
right now.
Cuckoo gets the kill again. These assassinates actually just kill securing non-stop, but that is a huge chunk of change. Now, the Lina does have buyback, but this could open up a potential for them to start trying to poke at the high ground. It's, I mean, the Aegis is out, but still, surely this is your chance, right?
Not sure what Talon wants to do here, but I'm just glad that Abed died after that tip.
Yeah, I certainly hope that Aurora are okay here, because this is what feels like the second or third time that they have sort of mentioned some sort of lag and multiple players on their team disconnecting. That would certainly be a very unfortunate sort of
From what I
symptom
know, they
this
have
game.
2 ISPs, so I think they'll be fine. Probably just need to change the line or something.
Damn, why do you know the Aurora infrastructure like that?
Because they are using the old Fnatic house
Right.
when I was playing, right? So it's kind of the same setup.
Yeah, that's fair.
Also,
How long ago was that?
2019 when I was coaching NV Universe, Abed, DJ, and Pi.
This is in Malaysia.
Yeah, 6 years ago. They're in the same place.
Right.
So
Okay.
from what I know, at least. Natsumi, bit of an all chat. See if Abed responds with Stefan Tiny. If you didn't know, most of these Pinoy players, they love their F1. Yeah.
Okay. Do you like F1? Do you follow along? Because I don't.
No, I don't at all.
I mean, I know who Hamilton is, obviously, but
Okay, thanks
I
to-
don't really get the reference.
Thanks to Natsumi and Lane, my Facebook feed is filled with F1 news.
Okay.
Alright,
I feel like I should know a bit more about F1, given that it always happens in my country. But
Pokken time. It's nice.
the high
I've been
ground.
to an event once.
well, I think I prefer watching Dota. At least something happens more than once every.
Are you sure? Is that really
I don't
true?
know about that. They're gonna try pushing the high ground now. WS up here. He is just gonna get burned down by the Sunray. 4 staff back to safety. Natsumi's in though. Starting to get bashed up by Palos. That's still on the chase for WS. As that BKBN will be able to retreat for now. I mean,
Can they just go
that
again?
fight. Yeah, I mean, surely they still go in, right? It's 30 more seconds until the Lina comes up. You need to try and push that advantage now that there's no egg. I don't know whether Talon feel comfortable enough to try it though.
Natsumi.
They go,
Yeah,
Natsumi
definitely
looking to try and burst down the Spectre, trying to force a buyback. Palos though, he's
egg,
tanking
though.
so much and turning around with the damage. Mikoto beating into this Spectre, but the egg's gonna pop. And is that gonna be enough for Palos to survive? No! Mikoto
living.
out to the side and he is fine. Q is gonna try an angle for some sort of a disable. It's not gonna be enough. Mikoto out to safety.
He has buyback.
How did he survive there?
Palos. Talon would really love to just force this buyback on Spectre right now, but I don't know if they're capable. Q is hunting.
Mikoto's already back in the base.
Jokem
Shot
goes
in,
in
Jokem
though.
found a target. That was on a creep. They were trying to find it onto Q, but they a little bit off the mark. In comes Natsumi, trying to burst down the bird, up into the sky, down into the ground, thanks to the nullifier.
tree throw.
It's not gonna be enough, just narrowly.
If he
Aesthetics
crit,
Cat playing off big time.
if he crit, there would be the dead bird.
That's true. Panda didn't really proc there, unfortunately.
Talon looks like they still want to hang around. Poke Mikoto's back here.
They wanna force out this Spectre buyback. Mikoto,
dropped.
Wukong's on the high ground. In comes the Rolling Thunder though. Jabs just trying to force them out of this area. The BKB popped by the monkey. Barely doing any damage into Jabs. Just a bit too much armor on this guy. We'll just finish off a Rex for now. There's still no buyback on the Spectre. You feels like you just can't really commit this one.
hook
Hook
shot.
shot in though. You might have to do it now. A beautiful Cogs. Jokem, he's set up for the team again onto Jabs. Buybacks on both of these heroes, like we said. They don't want to use it here. Maybe just give up a Rex, but cool, might be a bit too much. Probably
Nice
waiting for
stun.
the Spectre time to come back, but yeah, I mean, your Lion's already dead. WS has finished him
Oh,
off, but now
Jabs, I don't know if you want
he
me
is
there.
silenced up and killed. That's gonna be a dieback. You could have just waited for your Spectre. Now the Haunt in, trying to punish the setup there from Abed.
Can you
Throwing
really
in the
fight this,
Laguna
though?
Blade, but I don't think it's enough damage. Palos desperately trying to chase onto Mikoto here, but they have so much space to work with, turning around onto Palos, and now on the back lines with WS forced into the egg.
Spectre's in
Headstart, this
trouble.
Brood Mother is controlled. WS is in big trouble, and he's gonna get burnt up. He does have a buyback to rejoin the team, but no easy way of doing so. Natsumi trying to turn around, a huge avalanche into another hook shot. Jokem continues to find them, and Palos goes down. Silence up onto Jokem, but the illusions can't finish him off thanks to the Ghost Scepter.
Mikoto
Talon,
wants more.
they're outplaying Aurora here in this late game with the buybacks, and oh, they found the Lion as well.
Fire.
That might just be a dieback if they're not careful, but he's able to make it to the high ground. A 4v5 situation at the very best, but Talon, surely, they can't keep forcing this. They're a bit too low on resources, and they'll back off for now.
Pango has no buyback, just a bit of lifesteal, and I think Talon can just go again. They're gonna see the Spectre buyback for sure come out, or they at least look to force it. Roshan up in a minute. And 30 seconds, Talon. They're tipping to the outpost. It's crunch
Really
time.
starting to see this Avalanche Talon come into play. I feel like he threw out at least 20 avalanches that fight. The stuns. make it so hard for Aurora to really keep any pressure going. They try for the chase, but they run right into some rocks, and now back on the high ground is Natsumi. Want to force this buyback. They've been holding it on to it for what feels like 2 fights now. Maybe just 30 more seconds. Maybe you can buy that time. Your racks, they're dropping. Talon, they are here for the buildings. It's finally their time after waiting for so damn long. They're not gonna give this opportunity away. Mikoto slapping away with the cover of the Lincolns.
Alright, jabs is up. That's what they're waiting for. So Talon has to be a bit wary of the roll coming out here. Roche is spawning really soon. And
I mean, they could just back off and try and take this, but there is a Haunt and a Spectre available, especially if the buyback. Talos can afford to just submit himself in first. Buyback, and then Shadow Step or Haunt back in. So that's a play they have to keep in mind.
Talon, they want to hunt here, Aurora. Ninja Gear on jabs. They know they need to find a fight. Once the waves start coming in, there's 2 lanes of Mega Creeps.
I mean, also the Clockwork Axe, as we can see, Jokum just blasting away with these rockets, giving them so much information and wave push. Aurora smoking out now. I mean, they're smoking out, but they're a little bit split across the map. They're trying to set up in the bot lane, but Talon
They want
aren't
the
there at
Dire
all.
Roche, I believe.
10 more seconds.
Yeah, Aurora don't know this, right? That Roche is not spawned, and it's gonna move top real soon. Can they get Kid Roche before he gets?
I don't think so. I mean, it's moving already.
Spectre's not
There's no
here.
way- Yeah, there's no way they kill it. Like, they're just not in position.
Habit's
Spectre
really
had to
keeping
defend
top.
waves. Yeah, they're gone. I mean, this Roche, turns out you can't fight it anymore. I mean, if you're just gonna vacate this entire area, Jabs is still showing in the bot lane, and WS is starting on it already.
So much damage. She's melting. Saving the Bloodthorn.
Raw's gonna confirm that information.
Oh, he sold
Aghanim
his
Scepter.
Bloodthorn for Hex. Wait, did he not have Bloodthorn? Am I crazy? He did, right?
I'm pretty sure he had Bloodthorn.
Right, he sold it for Hex. I like it. I love it.
Actually, I don't remember whether he ever upgraded to a Bloodthorn or whether it was just an Orchid.
Alright. I'll check later, but
Yeah.
Hex
We'll find
complete.
out.
Swift Blink Hex, so Brood will kill and mid lane.
Oh, they found Bellows! This is not a fight. This is not a kill you can give up. He's just walking around in the lane by himself. No respect for how fast the Talon heroes can move. And I mean, now you need a buyback. Like, you've been holding on to it for a bunch of different fights here. But they are just gonna stream onto the high ground and take your last lane of Rex. Aurora, they need to put up one final stand because Lord knows they can't deal with these mega creeps.
There's no creep wave though, so gonna buy some time here. They need the Haunt to start the fight though, otherwise the roll isn't really gonna hit on anyone. Abed in a pretty aggressive position, trying to look for some sort of initiation here. Nice ward as well. This is cool.
This game.
Abed.
Near the end here. Oh, onto the high ground. Rolling Thunder in. That is an awkward initiation from Jabs. Are they going to buy back and Haunt in? They have some decent information, but Jokum doing a good job laying down the cogs, making it very difficult for them to go forward.
Q is
WS
dead.
is already in though, and Q has died on the back line thanks to this Broodmother. The Spectre is trying to Haunt in onto Natsumi, but he's way too tanky for him to kill. Dropping low now on the Tiny will actually go down. Palos gets the job done. And the buyback immediately from Natsumi. Now Kuku in some trouble. That's just his sniper though. You're not too worried about it. Now WS chasing down Palos, but WS doesn't have enough gas in the tank to finish the job. Here comes Mikoto punching away onto this poor Abed Lina. Turn around for the stun, but the Age is still on the Broodmother. Held in place is the Lina, and she will go down. She has a buyback, so it's going to be a 4v5. Aurora on their last lane of Rex here. Wukong's command means that you can't walk into this area. It's going to be Megas. No more rolling for a little bit longer. 25 more seconds until that ultimate comes up. And even though you get the kill on that Tiny, it's a bit too late. Has the buyback rejoins the team. And now Talon can just regroup and chill.
2 buybacks apiece. Mikoto, Natsumi and Kuku. Not the biggest of deals, but we saw the damage. So Palos just kind of melted through this 5k HP Tiny by himself pretty much. My god, 8,000 damage. I guess that's the Haunt on top of that as well. But with the Bloodthorn, Aurora, can they hold against Mega Creeps?
Don't know how they're gonna do it. It's just, I mean, you already had the Spider Information Network. Now you just have the Mega Creeps coming in as well. Like, how are you ever gonna find any opportunities on the map? This is suffocating, and what a long way we've come. 58 minutes with a 31k gold lead, but The goal doesn't really matter. It's just about how Talon, they had that little dip off where it looked like they had slipped away. They had given over control to Aurora, but still managing to come back together and play with their tri-core, the style that they keep seeming to go for. It's working out for them right now. They are doing very, very well, and you were worried about Japs at some point. He has definitely fallen off a little bit. He's nothing more than a rolling thunder at this point.
Yeah, trying for that basher, but there's just no damage being poured in. Even we saw the fight, he got like a triple roll onto Kuku and Natsumi, and of course Paus took down Natsumi at some point, but it just feels like so much commitment to bring down one hero.
Yeah. Basically took the Spectre's full attention to deal with that tiny, and it wasn't immediate either. It took quite a while.
Yeah, meanwhile WS was just had freedom in the backline, took down Q for free and was zoning Ollie all the way.
Yeah. Very hard for the supports to play. I mean, it's so awkward as a Phoenix because you want a very high impact egg in the middle of the fight, but when there's a spider on you, you just kind of got to back off. You don't want an egg in the face of the spider. She can just walk away.
Yep, Talon might be waiting for buybacks, but
might be waiting for 60-minute items in 30 seconds. We have those, and
right.
Look, we recently cast a game where a team was so far behind, and then they got one key tier 5 item, and that changed everything. Is there anything that could change this dire state for Aurora right now?
Book of Shadows looks really nice against what Talon has, against the Wukong and the Brute. I think it's like extra safe. But the problem they're dealing with now is mega creeps, right? Like, can they actually leave their base? So now it feels like they're playing possibly to not lose, but I guess that's a way of playing to win, right? With DD here. I bet.
DD rune.
They're set up here.
Some vision being set up. WS gonna get spotted, but the immediate blink hex out. WS is way faster than they can react, and Ahmed has to pop the BKB and then get out. Halos has Shadow Step in as well. They are trying to focus down this Brute Mother, and they will find him. Jokem might be next on the chopping block, but has a fair few defensive items to use. Gem's still available, so they don't see him for now. Where's the rest of Talon, though? Split up across the map.
No,
they are trying to focus down the egg, but Mikoto gets caught. Look for a solo kill onto the supports. They will find Q with that sniper ultimate, but that's about all they get. It's not an even trade by any stretch of the imagination. Not too bad from Aurora, but the question is, what can they do with it?
They can get their tier 5 items. That's what they can do. Defend base and eventually hope to come up Apex for Spectre.
Oof, that's a good one.
More damage. What are good items here? Seer Stone's pretty nice. Book of Shadows is probably the best item in this game, especially against the Spectre who is trying to kill everyone. Same for their side, right? Against Wukong, against Brute Mother.
Force boots being picked up by a couple of the members on Talon, just that additional movement out of the way, perhaps, of the Spectre, out of the way of the Pangolier Rolling Thunder. 3 force boots, actually.
Yeah, so maybe the just one 6 slot, right?
Yeah, it just replaces your boot slot so you can get something else. I know Natsumi would love to replace it. A couple of Pirate Hat being picked up by Jabs just to keep up in terms of the net worth. Cuckoo Sniper. I can't believe he's there. Dude, he has a pretty decent KDA actually, 6, 7, and 23.
He's doing alright.
Yeah, it's doing okay.
Sniper things.
True. It's completely stayed out of vision somehow and mostly kept safe.
I mean, just shrapnel every wave, right? The only times he died were when he ran under an observer ward, which honestly happens to all of us.
Yeah, that's true. And the fact that it only happened once is what is the real miracle here.
Talon. Wonder what their approach is to gonna try to end this game. Do they wait for a rune? Maybe some DD? Oh, Mirror Shield for Lina. Let me think. What does Mirror Shield do for you here?
Yeah, what does Mirror Shield do
Abyssal
for you? Maybe the
Hexes,
Nullifier or Hex?
Yeah, Abyssal
right?
Hex, right?
Yeah.
It's just your Lincolns in a way.
So I know that this is a bit of a meme, so forgive me. But, you know, Cuckoo Sniper, it's not the most sort of active position 5 hero. There's not a lot of sort of major decisions you need to make in the fight other than using your items, of course. So it gives him a lot of time to think, right? He's the captain of Talon right now. They're 62 minutes in, up against perhaps their toughest opponent in Aurora. How do you end the game? Because they can just defend forever, right? You waiting for, what, another Aegis? And that, like, how long do you need?
I mean, it's 20 seconds away. I don't think there's anything wrong with waiting for another Aegis.
I think. Honestly, I feel some magic rapier on Jokem is something I can see.
Wait, on
to, like,
Jokem?
Yeah, it's like with rockets. Just get the magic rapiers, Kaya's. I've seen it
like
before.
magic damage rapier.
Yeah. Like you
Yeah,
don't go
okay.
in. I think you
Just
just
keep
need to
blasting.
jump, kill one, and disengage. You have so many force boots. Jabs might be in trouble here.
Breaking the smoke again. He's just gonna get bursted down. Has a buyback. Ollie tried to save him with the Sunray. The immediate refresh though. Mikoto ready with another Wukong's command. Aurora couldn't react in time.
Sure.
The rest of
good
them
Mario.
cowering behind their tier 4 towers. They know if they even show, it's gonna be a very easy jump. Even the preemptive Earth Spike from Q just to deter any potential blinks in.
They gotta be careful. Even with Pals on the front line. Q jumps in.
They're looking for Jokem here. Looks like the Clockwork's in some trouble. Finger of Death onto WS. Doesn't get the kill. And looks like Talon are able to escape into the Rolling Thunder of Aurora. They're still able to disengage. Jokem still in some trouble though. Jabs rolling very, very deep. He has to be careful. That's his buyback. But they're now focusing down the Tiny. They've
Palos.
controlled up Palos for now. He's in some trouble. Forced to pop the BKB, but Natsumi all over him. Look at WS just munching down on the line, forcing the buyback. And now in this 1v1 situation, there's an A on top of your Spectre, so you can't afford to fight here. Backing up Talon, doing a great job engaging and disengaging. Push and pull, bite where you can. Jabs in some trouble now, even with the Book of Shadows. He can't get out to Natsumi, and this will be a dieback on
This
your
is it.
Pango. Jokem in with another killer hook shot, and they'll find them all. Aurora drop to the deck in front of the Cogs, and what a stellar Clockwork performance it's been on this position 4. GG is called, and after 65 painful minutes, Talon will take game number 1.
Yeah, Talon was in the driver's seat for the most part of the game. We saw Aurora show glimmers of hope, a lot of discipline, just kind of avoiding, stagnating the game. But ultimately, Talon just felt like they were much more confident. And I think the scaling on the heroes as well, like Jabs fell off, right, because of how the map was in the early game. And we saw the impact when people have these refreshers, the double Wukong, but you have one roll and you kind of just, it's so much commitment to get one kill. Man.
Yeah, it just felt like every single time they're rolling Thunder, it's just everyone on Aurora knows if we don't get a kill here, we're basically screwed. Like there's no, we basically lost the fight. And you could tell in the way that they played as well. Palos always trying to reach Abed as well, looking for an angle. But later in the game, it was so hard for the supports to follow up on that. It really just felt like Aurora, even with their sort of more late game centering lineup, they ended up falling off. And this is only the start of this best of 3. We had a 65-minute banger for the first game. Let's find out what we have in store for game number 2 right after a short break.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You give me everything. Don't know what's happening. I need you like medicine. You're my everything, everything. Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high. Like you're so divine. You
together. Ever since I found you, my life just got better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Every time I start to doubt if I'm good enough, looking straight in your blue eyes makes me feel better. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Better than this, better than that, better than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had. Than anything I ever had.
Earth is suffering, trouble is rising, mountains are melting. There's gonna be nothing left to breathe. Raise the sirens now.
damn. We knew Aurora versus Talon was gonna be hype, but 65 minutes first game, I couldn't ask for anything better. 3-4-3 as well as Purpose here bring you the action. And yeah, that was everything you could have asked for, right? You had crazy team fights, you know, Talon had the lead for the early game and then ended up dropping off a bit. Aurora almost with that comeback, just wasn't meant to be.
Wasn't meant to be indeed. Talon with a super curveball of a draft. First pick sniper ends up on Cuckoo. Sure, you countered my sniper, but can you counter Cuckoo? The
Yeah, he's
answer
just over
is
there.
No.
Bro, he's just there like once all the heroes are locked in, he picks up the sniper, he goes like, "You've fallen for my trap." Like, stupid. I can't believe he managed to make that work for 65 minutes straight and still have a decent amount of impact. But we'll see what else Boss Cuckoo has cooked up in this game number 2. I mean, Aurora, they're not going to just die, right? They're a pretty resilient team, so maybe Jabs, he always likes to give himself the last pick, at least for a lot of these drafts. Maybe he will do that just to make sure he has a bit more relevance, because in this game number 1, that Pango definitely fell off a cliff hard.
Yeah, it just felt hard to play from behind with what they had, and Talon had extra pace, right? With this Brute doing super well in the top lane, just out of the lane phase, every lane kind of collapsed. Mikoto also doing way better than I expected him to against the Lina matchup. So I think lanes are something that Aurora are definitely going to address in this series, this game too.
We'll see how they do so now that we have a draft on our screens. And of course, talked a bit about Talon and their coach, March. Oh, Aurora have a Korean coach of their own. They got Sunbi and Jabs, that tag team duo. So very similar sort of profiles in terms of teams coming in here. I will say that I think it was a bit of a muted performance from Jabs in particular. The rest of the team still kind of pulled together, I think, in key moments, got some of these pickoffs. But, you know, when you're up against such a strong opponent that is very close to you, I think, in terms of skill level, you can't really afford to make some of these small mistakes that Aurora were making, like Abed trying for solo pickoffs, you know, getting caught out in the trees, some of these supports as well just being picked off. It's a bit awkward.
I guess these better teams, everything kind of snowballs. Also, I like this Korean narrative. I remember when I was playing, I had this conversation with, I'm not going to name him, but one of the Korean coaches, and he's like, don't misunderstand me. All of us Korean coaches hate each other. We are all enemies.
What? Wait, why? What?
They're just, everyone's just coaching and they're all like on different sides of the teams, you know. I'm sure they don't hate each other, but...
It's just some like funny beef
some
all
banter,
around.
yeah. It just came to my head when you mentioned Sunbi and March, both Korean coaches. They're like, oh.
You know what's the sad thing? I feel like Korea and Singapore kind of, at least the Dota scenes kind of share something similar where there are literally 5 of us. Like if you count all the people who are Korean who are in the Dota scene, and you count like all the Singaporeans who are in the Dota scene, there are literally 5 of us, and it's just such a small little group that you kind of think you want to stay together, but it's nice to see that they somewhat live on in these coaching positions, even though MVP Hot 6 was a thing of the past.
Lucky for you, all you need is 5 for a team.
Yeah, still working. We got. I don't know whether Ice is still active. I hear he's streaming, and all we got is Polno right now, and like I guess Peloson technically. All the P's. Okay, Aurora. They snatch away the sniper, dude. Am I tripping? Is that a big deal? Like, is it that big of a deal? Like,
I mean, it's the
first
battle
pick?
of the gyro and sniper. I mean, it worked, right? So,
I guess so.
You set the meta for this series with the sniper. And obviously Aurora, I'm sure Oli and Q can play it as well. I'm sure if anything, Jabs might bust out the sniper too. You know, you never know.
Please, no, please.
I know Palos plays sniper, but it's probably locked in mid more for... Actually, no, it's mid or... It's in your head, right? Because you swapped it to support, now like you're like, oh, sniper.
Yeah, I mean, last game it was Talon who were playing it, so Aurora taking that away from them. It's unclear whether they have prepared as much, but I think it's kind of like what you said. Like, you kind of set the meta for each individual series. That's why best of threes are so fun to watch. in terms of adjustments for the bans, though, Aurora actually choose to take out that clockwork. So a bit of a nod of respect to Jokum, who, at least for me, I think he was my MVP of that game because he just popped off. Like every hook shot, all the cogs, those were huge for the team fight.
Yeah, it was. He played really well. I think the vision from Eggs also, like these things are kind of, it's hard to see, right, the impact it has, but a lot of decision making calls like come from these spiders being spread out, these rockets being scouted everywhere, and I guess the clockwork is also in a sense a bit of protection for the sniper or gyro that I think Aurora were hoping to get.
Yeah, fair. Clockwork is a very difficult hero for both of these heroes to play up against. The Dawnbreaker.
Ooh, that's a very early Dawn pick.
Yeah, I mean, you're not really seeing the lane matchup or any supports that you could potentially take advantage of.
Damn, I wonder why they picked the Dawn so early. This is just we want to get on top of your head kind of draft, maybe? You already
guess
have the
so.
gyro, right, that wants to run in.
The kind of crazy thing also is that I think with these two picks, they both could be pivoted to support. I know the Dawnbreaker position 4 or position 5 isn't popular at all, but it is something that is possible, right? Like you can't you can't underestimate it, like Cuckoo's hero pool.
Cuckoo used to be an offlane player.
Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
He definitely plays Dawn. I'm 100% sure he plays Dawn. Cuckoo the goat. Aurora,
the goat.
what's the response here? There's no Nyx in the pool. Might be thinking of taking away the Tuskar. I know it's not really a popular hero, but it's Tusk Dawn, obviously something really strong. Lich in the pool as well. Aurora, go for the Magnus. AoE against AoE. Probably
high
the
value
Jabs hero.
off laners being taken out. Maybe that's why they actually opt for these heroes super early, because I mean, you got the Bristleback taken out, you got the potential Pango offlane taken out, Doom as well as Beastmaster. These are all sort of what feel like the top
Murta
offlaners
time.
of the current meta.
It is Murta time.
For talent, you think?
Magnus Phoenix, you definitely pick Murta, right? I can see a Tuskar as well.
Like Muerta position 4 along with the Dawnbreaker, you reckon?
Yeah. It's
Are you
just really
already-
nice against Magnus and Phoenix to have the.
Are you
combo.
already locking in the Magnus as a position 1, or it's still flexible, right?
I would think this Magnus is most probably Jab's hero.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, I agree with that.
I think the sniper is the one that's like kind of being flexed right now. We'll see. Not sure what's going on behind the scenes. For all you know, they have not decided on anything and be like, oh, we can all play this hero.
Yeah.
Alright,
It's always the case, when you are in the sort of drafting room, you never know unless you're actually there what the teams are discussing. You don't really know.
Talon,
Willow
go for the
Dawnbreaker,
Willow.
pretty strong combo.
So again, a bit more protection. Bramble's really nice against Magnus. You have Terrorize for Sunray, or good catch on Sniper later on once you have Blink. A stronger laner than the Murta, I would say, especially with the Dawn. This lane is just outright strong.
Yeah. If anyone gets caught by a Brambles, they are basically dead, unless there's some sort of save that comes out from Aurora. I don't even know what hero you would pick to bail yourself out of that situation. Maybe the only thing that bails you out is Oracle. Even if you do that, you're just gonna get slowed by the hammer and slapped around a little bit.
Talon, taking some time here. Probably thinking of the Cuckoo melee hero. Some Ogre, some Tuskar even. Tiny, okay.
I think the cool thing about this is that it still could be a Jokum Tiny, because we know he loves that hero a lot.
Yeah, but then it would mean Cuckoo is like pos 5 Willow, right? That looks weird to me.
It's okay, right, with the gyro? It's not too bad.
Okay, in my head right now, this is Dawn pos 5.
You think so? And it's like Tiny Core?
I think so, because I feel like putting Tiny with the Dawn doesn't make that much sense, and putting Willow with the
Yeah,
gyro doesn't
yeah.
make too much sense either, right? Unless Cuckoo's playing some pos 5 Tiny, which also sounds kind of cap.
Okay, let's nail down the one thing that we know for sure. We know for sure that the Dark Willow is support.
Yes.
Everybody else is still kind of a toss-up. But if the Dark Willow is support, it's less likely that it's a Tiny 4.
Correct.
So we're thinking Tiny Core, Dark Willow support, either Gyro or Dawnbreaker.
Probably Dawn, right? If you have to choose between the two.
Yeah,
It
I
makes
do
more
wonder,
sense just for the lane.
I mean, this is kind of interesting as well because we didn't mention this just yet, but Dawnbreaker basically gets to proc her innate every single time the Phoenix presses
Phoenix
out.
X, yeah.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a daytime interaction going on here. Aurora pick up the Timber Saw, a pretty solid hero into the somewhat limited control that Talon have.
It's a pretty nice Timber game. A lot of magic damage from Talon, but it might still be an Abed Timber too. I'm sure the
That's
draft
true.
is very open for both sides. This TA ban, very nice, good hero against the Magnus and the Timber.
So if it's an Arbet Timber, then it's a support sniper again, like pause 4 Q sniper. I mean, we've seen it before.
You never know.
It's not like,
It could be a Q Magnus too, right? In all honesty, like you really don't know what's gonna
that's
happen
true.
with these teams right now.
they are just all over the place with some of these hero picks. Last picks seem to be in unison though, banning out some of these carries. So Talon taking out the Lifestealer, which might be a problem for what I assume will be their Dawnbreaker.
I would assume it's a gyro carry, judging by the bans. They ban Morph, they ban Lifestealer, probably
Yeah.
get some,
Maybe
possibly
TB
like a
ban?
Razor or TB, yeah. Void. Okay, I like the
Faceless.
Faceless Void. That's good
Is
against
that even
Gyro
a
and
real-
Dawn.
Yeah, but is that even a real hero right now?
With Phoenix and Sniper, yes.
Okay. Alright.
It's also
I guess
really
you just
good
have
lane
damage
against
into
Dawn.
Chrono, right?
Yeah, you do. I mean, Dawn's seen
Technically
as
a
a
power.
Void counter, but it goes both ways, I think.
Okay.
So let's say you RP and Dawn outs,
Mm-hmm.
then you Chrono on top, right? So there's like a layer to it. But if you if you
Right.
Chrono and Dawn outs, then you RP after. There's also like 2 circles beat 1 circle, you know?
Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I mean, there's the Terrorize as well, just kind of a mini circle, and I don't know whether you want to count Call Down as a little circle, but those are the big circles. So, big circles at the big circle table. Banning out the Spectre. Maybe they smell that Talon want to play a high-paced, just kind of tempo lineup.
Ooh.
Shadow Shaman is the last pick, so...
Magnus carry?
Yeah, or Sniper 1, maybe.
No, Magnus carry.
Okay,
Pretty
Magnus.
sure Magnus carry. Palace plays the hero. It's a pretty nice Magnus game. Like he kind of kills whoever he RPs, and it's nice to have. So the reason Magnus 1 is good is because you have a lot of net worth on the hero compared to Post 3. So in this game, whoever he RPs can kind of die.
Even with the Solar Guardian, you think?
Yeah, because he's not the 1-1, right? There's Sniper, there's Timber, there's some Phoenix Egg on top that you have to Solar Guardian into. It's not that straightforward, I think.
Okay, the layers, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
So what exactly is up with this Shadow Shaman pick? Is it just that it's a good sort of pairing with the Timber Saw? What are we thinking?
Lockdown gives you Roche and a bit of map control early with snakes. Helps you take towers.
Ah, yeah, I guess so. I
So
mean,
they like
taking
cheap
powers wise is
initiation,
just
right?
maybe the sniper, right? That can try and help.
Yeah,
that.
it takes a while. Especially in the early game, the sniper's pretty vulnerable. Like Tiny walks in, Avalanche and Solar Guardian on top, you don't really have a counterplay. It's also a
Right.
save, I guess, in a way. Dispel against Willow, which is kind of cool.
Last pick,
Hell,
Hagna. All
Okay, so
right.
mid Tiny?
Mid Tiny. Natsumi Gyrocopter, like you mentioned, he likes to pick this hero immediately if it's available. And yeah, off lane Dawnbreaker. The way that they structured this draft is pretty interesting to me, but now the Palos Magnus no longer has an instant kill on whoever he RPs as long as Cuckoo's not caught.
Thing is, you pull away, right? And there's a lot of magic damage, like Shrapnel, Timber Saw, Phoenix. That's I don't know if Decrypt actually saves you from anything. I think letting the Magnus hit is probably better.
So talk to me about this Pugna pick then. What exactly is the idea here?
I think it's just pace and double down on this heal. So Aurora has a lot of teamfight and kill potential, but Talon has strong lanes. So his Gyro Pugna is pretty strong. A lot of magic damage to pour into the Timber Saw. Trying to kind of remove him from the game, I want to say. It helps you stay on map. And I feel like Talon just want to go, you know, based on the draft right now.
It's kind of similar to their previous game lineup as well, right? They just really drafted something that could try and take control of the map very early on, come out of the gate swinging. Do you think they have a better shot at that this game? Or do you think Aurora, again, sort of have a better draft coming out of the draft? Because coming out of game number 1's draft, we thought Aurora's draft would be a lot simpler to execute, but it didn't really pan out that way.
I like Talon's draft a little more, but I don't think Aurora is by any means down, you know? Feel like Talon is... They have pace, they have shown they can play with pace. I think this Willow Pugna is super strong early on compared to Aurora's a bit greedier, more level-dependent supports. And I feel like Mikoto's going to be fine in lane. Like, he showed that he can play these, like, slightly unfavorable matchups. I will give Talon a slight edge here.
Okay. I mean, that game number 1 performance was pretty convincing as well. I think that mid-game drop-off was not entirely their fault, just a bit of a maybe mix-up in terms of the item build on Natsumi. I think that's what we agreed on at the end there. But Gyro, a hero that he is very, very comfortable with. It's so comfortable to the point that it was banned out in game number 1. Let's see what he can do with it in this game number 2. Now, this matchup is upper bracket. So if they manage to win here, Talon, one more game, they are going to continue on to what I believe, let me just check here, should be the upper bracket finals. So that's going to put them in a really, really good spot where they can watch and wait to see who their opponents will be. I think it'll be the winner of Mongols versus Boom.
We'll find out tomorrow. But for now, we have a level 1 smoke coming out from Talon. Just getting the wards out. Making sure they don't lose their early game advantage. And protecting the trees up here? Wait, what is this?
Yeah, what?
What are they doing
What
up
is
here?
going on?
Oh, Natsumi wants to cut trees. Okay, that makes much more sense against Timbersaw.
Right, okay.
Just a little escort.
He's got a couple of bodyguards, the gyrocopter on deforestation duty.
Meanwhile, Aurora with the late smoke once again. Not much of initiation. I don't think they'll actually get anything from this other than information.
Okay, so while we're waiting for this game to obviously kick off, this just in, Boom Esports were able to 2-0 the Mongols. So upper bracket finals, that is Boom Esports versus winner of this game. So that's a tough opponent, but Talon have already shown that they can beat Boom over and over in these qualifiers. Shouldn't be too much of an issue for them if they can just get out of this Aurora matchup. Of course, Aurora aren't going to kill over that easily. 3 runes, the early start for Aurora. Talon only grabbed 1.
I wonder how bot lane's gonna go. I feel like in my head this Dawn Willow is giga strong. Like high kill potential, but again, melee hero against Magnus, there's always this skewer into tower potential.
It's kind of awkward, right? Because after you use your spells, you're relying a lot on the auto attacks naturally, and the Phoenix can deal with that quite a decent bit. Already the top lane harass starts to come out. Jabs going to be taking quite a bit of damage in this early game. Just from the blasts and the flat cannons. Push and pull, as we always see with the gyro.
It's not an easy lane, but they do have a lot of damage. Just gonna get through the harass from Kuku and Natsumi up here. Another nice thing about cutting down all these trees is you can't really hide from flat cannon. So you see Q, he's miles away, still getting shot down.
Annoying little harass being peppered in there. Shouldn't really result in a kill unless one of the heroes really steps out of line. Don't know whether I can say the same for bot lane though. This one feels like the volatile lane to watch. Once we hit those level 2s or 3s, wouldn't be too surprised even on the Aurora side if Ollie gets level 2 fire spirits, could just threaten some of them here.
Yeah, still a ways away. Usually the level 2 spike is what exists for Dawn Willow and they will not really do anything with it. So chill lane. Jokam gonna deward the big cam, hopefully pull the next one. Another
What's going on?
pause.
Telling me they got 2 ISPs and both of them don't work?
You need change to pause. You need pause to change the ISP.
They changed it like 4 times at this point, my friend. It's okay. Slow day for Malaysia internet, maybe. It's been raining all over Southeast Asia. Perhaps that's the reason why. Okay, mid lane matchup. Am I right to say that this is going to be fairly uninteractive with that crash landing facet? I mean, you just clear the wave and chill.
That is probably it, right? They don't really want to stand there for sniper or bot lane, obvious.
Nice little skewer.
They
And a
talked
couple of
about
tower
the
shots.
Skewer counter.
What is the skewer counter, Adam? What are you yapping on about? The Celestial Hammer.
Yeah.
Okay.
So he got out of tower range.
I guess so. Yeah, it takes quite a bit of damage though. Talos doing very well for himself down here on the Magnus. Okay, so we talked a bit about the drafts. I think we spent most of the draft trying to figure out where the heroes would go and whatnot. is it still kind of a similar story for Talon where they want to go with first or second items?
Is there? I feel like Talon just want to do well in top lane and then eventually get bottom, open up the map, something similar to what they did last game. Kind of play the side lanes, and Mikoto's just gonna be in recovery mode, right? Because of the laning phase, get some runes for Tiny, and they have this 3-man squad, right? We see how Talon play with the Tiny last game. I think it's gonna be very similar this game. You have this Pogna Willow Tiny running around, killing people, and Natsumi pushing every wave, Dawn out to back him up.
Very quiet laning stage. I thought, you know, we might see some kills in the bot lane by now, or maybe, I don't know, something happened. For now, it's the Shadow Shaman rotating over to the mid lane. Even if he sort of shows his face here, I don't know whether Mikoto is a viable kill. He's a bit too tanky for them.
Pretty chill laning phase so far. Jeb's the one on the bit of a losing end here, but I think that's kind of expected, pinking the Timber into his gyro, especially with the post 5 Pogna coming out on the last slot, kind of emphasizing on this lane.
So I know it's a bit hard to try and, you know, figure out what exactly was discussed, but between game number 1, I think we talked about the major problem
lane?
for Aurora.
No.
What are we about? What's going on?
I just
Ollie
saw
in trouble?
4 dots beside each other.
Oh, you thought there was some action there. Okay, anyway. You know, Aurora, that game number 1, obviously, a major problem was that, you know, Jabs wasn't scaling. So what exactly is the adjustment you think they're making coming into this game number 2? What's their game plan here?
I think it wasn't really Jab's fault. I think it's more like the map was just really small. I think he had quite a lot of net worth, but his team was kind of reliant on their role, right? It reached a point where Abed couldn't really solo kill, or he never really got to that point because of how far behind they were and how naturally tanky Talon's heroes were.
Do you think they've sort of addressed that issue in this game? Just a few more sort of options for them to use? Or are we sort of still worried? Because I feel like, you know, Jabs isn't doing too well in terms of lane again, right? His CS isn't looking too hot. Natsumi and Kuku have just done a good job kind of pushing him away.
I think it's not that bad. And you are Timber Saw. I think it's kind of a different hero because you have the potential to clear stacks. You also have this eggs later on that makes you kind of unkillable. It's like a bit of a cheat.
That's true. And we know teams love their cheating heroes.
Yep. That is the meta. Whoever cheats more.
Indeed.
Hence
Nothing
first
but
pick
cheaters.
Sniper. Sniper Lena every game. Woo!
Don't tell Nico baby about this. I heard he hates cheaters.
Oh my. Do you like cheaters, Mike?
I don't know about that. It depends on what kind of cheaters.
What kind of cheaters do you like?
I don't know. Walk me through
The
the,
one-
list of
the
cheaters
one-
that
the
you
ones
know,
on your
brother.
team.
Alright. Dangerous topic aside here, 6-minute runes, AD rune bottled by Mikoto. I think that's kind of the awkward thing about the sniper. You don't care so much for the runes. You would love to deny them from your opponent. But that's the problem with the Tiny Sniper matchup, right? If you walk up into the Tiny, toss Avalanche, your HP pool is just gone.
Yeah, Mikoto doing completely fine here. Has the Soul Ring now, just gonna see him push waves, probably stack and jiggle around between top and bottom a little bit. Cuckoo, establishing dominance. I am Pugna.
Yeah, standing his ground. I'm Pugna, I have ward.
Mikoto's
I
walking
de-ward
here.
your ward.
It
AD
is
rune
his-
Soul Ring available.
Sniper
Trying to
is
contest
walking
for
over
this.
too.
Yeah, 7-minute Wisdom Rune. Sniper is somewhere around the area, but it looks like he's just trying to stack. There's the Shrapnel coming out. Cuckoo in a little bit of trouble, but they're just gonna beeline for the rune now. TP out onto the... Okay, Sniper tried for Assassinate. Didn't have the wind-up time. Now Mikoto might be the one in trouble. No level 6 on the Timber, but
He's
still a nice
blocked.
block off. Jabs parking his big fat booty in front of the only exit, and Mikoto is gonna fall for first blood. What was supposed to be a nice talent move in tandem with the Wisdom Rune spotting ends up with the mid laner going down instead.
That was very heads up from Abed, I think, to walk over. Predicting the move. I don't think they expected a sniper to be there, especially at the start of the fight at least. Meanwhile, Natsumi gonna take advantage of this and just head down to the bottom lane where he and Jokem will run into Palos.
Oh, nice brambles. Skewer back into tower, but the homing rocket chasing. Great rotation there from the Talon position 1. taking advantage of the action happening in the top lane to punish the Magnus.
Yeah, it's a really beautiful rotation. Palos, no way of really knowing where the gyro can go. Probably felt like he was in a pretty safe place already farming the neutral camps, but Jocam just comes in from the side and will rotate over to mid now to kind of secure the rune for Tiny.
Also kind of good on WS for not revealing that move, right? I think sometimes, you know, you get a bit over eager for that kill and then you show under vision and you're walking over, it suddenly becomes a big red flag. But he just kind of believed that Jokum and Natsumi had enough damage to get it done, and absolutely. Now, coming back top to defend this tower, they have brought both supports up here, funnily enough. I don't really know what these two supports can actually do to the tower without the level 6 of the Shaman.
Yeah, teams, they just want to protect their safe lane. They know they can't really... So they made the move bottom, and then top wave comes in. Okay, reset. Now they can pressure top a bit, and if they force enough rotations, they can definitely go back to Palos once again. There's also a Dawn out, so I can totally see them collapsing up here if Mikoto wants to walk over. Kinda invade the stacks maybe. Dawn and Gyro, really good at stack clearing. Even the Ancients at this point, level 7 Dawn.
I mean, no problem, right? You just pop the call down, clear the stacks. Early use of that ult ain't too big of a deal. Honestly, really quiet early game here. Let's just take a quick look at the items. Abed going for their Maelstrom as usual. I'm just
Quiet,
trying to
but-
figure out what the first timing is going to be for Aurora. Like, when are they going to try to start playing some Dota?
I think they're a bit more reactive and they need support levels. Jokem is gonna get down here with Natsumi.
See him this time.
Just looking to apply pressure. Kuku comes in as well, so probably gonna make a move for the tower here.
Yeah, it's almost dead, right? But WS has done a good job continuously shoving the wave and
My
just hammering
tower
away at it.
says Kuku.
Last game, it was all about his sniper kill securing with the assassinate, and this game, it's just last hit the tower.
Yeah, so
My
smoke
tower.
comes out. Trying to rune secure. If they don't get a rune, they'll probably head off to top to apply pressure right now, with Mikoto preferably. Looking for a way to use the Solar Guardian, and it's gonna be a haste rune. This is huge if he can get it.
Ollie in the way though, and has that level 6, which means he is not an easy commitment. You covering his back
No
as
commitment
well.
is easy, Mike.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah,
I mean,
but
unless your Tiny already has Blink, then that is a very easy commitment, right? You just blow him up, but you know,
then
that's not...
he's dead.
Yeah,
And you would also look at Abed and be like, how the hell is this Tiny have Blink Negru?
yeah, this is what happens in pubs. You just ping your opponent's items and you ping your mate's items and you go...
They ping
"What the hell?"
levels. Don't
Yeah,
forget
you
the
ping levels. It's like, yeah, don't forget, you can't forget the levels. Basic, you're getting some Southeast Asia pub education here. This is the standard protocol.
Yeah, we need tutorials. Hit me up. How to tilt people 101.
Yeah, I heard he does coaching on Fiverr, guys. Look for
So additional service. How to flame.
Yeah, take it from Adam343, the most toxic player of his time. How to flame, widely known for just being a piece of shit.
They don't understand. You don't have to be evil to have evil thoughts.
That's true.
Q
Top
is
lane,
in trouble
they are
here.
up to no good here. This Shadow Shaman, even with that innate, will just be going down very easily. That is a very free pickup for Natsumi. It's been a low kill early game, but I can't help but feel like Talon, they're on a very similar trajectory as game number 1. They're getting everything they want out of the early game, farming up on the cores, making the moves. They're not in a rush at all, and they're still kind of doing very well.
Yeah, team's just happy farming. I love this phase boots on Mikoto as well. Just helps him move around earlier, understanding that he is the mover even before the blink. Just helps him traverse the map a little bit better, get runes. Hopefully get a invis or something next rune. Q still struggling to find level 6, which is kind of what Aurora need. A very sit in lane kind of draft. We saw this from them earlier too, right? Just a Hexer with the Phoenix. No real way to make moves unless they wrap around. And Talon
It's
is
just so awkward because the Shadow Shaman was the last pick. You know, every time I think a team has last pick, I kind of feel like it should be something that fits seamlessly with the draft and it makes sense, but it kind of feels like this Shadow Shaman has stuck out like a bit of a sore thumb. Wasn't really helpful in the top lane with jabs. Couldn't really rotate around and get anything done. So now he's finally got his level 6. Let's see what Q can do with it. Maybe a smoke up, maybe a rotation to the top lane to try and finally take that tower. Sure enough, they'll smoke up on 3, try to connect towards jabs.
Yeah, but look at Talon. Are they ahead of this play or are they falling into Aurora's trap right now? Jab's kind of
at
baiting.
Jabs.
Oh, his team is so far away.
I don't know whether he knows he's baiting, but he's gonna Timber Chain to the nearest possible tree, egg in the middle, but they've already died. Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in, Natsumi. The heal, it's not enough.
no mana for
no
RP.
mana for the RP, but it's not gonna matter. They still get the gyro. And Mikoto trying to come in with a toss. It's not enough to take down the Magnus. So all things considered, even though there were a few slip-ups there, I don't think Aurora was supposed to lose that Timber. But it still ends up pretty decent. They get the kill on the gyro.
They were so lucky Palos had no mana for that 2 seconds before he popped the stick. Or a Lotus was given to him, I'm not sure. It could have been way worse. They do lose 2 and their top net worth gyrocopter. So nice move from Aurora. I think protecting what they need to protect.
Yeah.
Enabling Jabs to continue to lane up here, and a bit of a Wisdom Rune invasion that could have happened.
Yeah. A bit of an interesting sort of... I mean, I know it's small, but a bit of an interesting pickup here from the Dawnbreaker, going for the Null Talisman. I kind of thought the Soul Ring would be enough.
I think the logic behind Null is that you want a stat item, and if you don't need Bracer for lane, Null is just always the best item right now, because you have mana.
Okay.
Intelligence makes you smarter.
True.
Smarter, good.
Smart, good. Yeah. Is that why everyone's picking Silencer in my games these days? Everyone just wants to be smart?
Maybe. Gotta compensate for real life somehow, right?
Just relax. What the heck? The take flaming classes for free on Fiverr, guys. Look up 343 Dota. What the hell? This dude toxic as shit.
Just sharing the
Your
sentiments
real life
of
experience.
my many
Okay.
pub players.
Okay.
Sure, we can all agree.
Yeah, that's true. Speaking of intelligence, Kaya being looked at by Jabs now just kind of feels like that standard Timbersaw item when you don't need anything else that's pressing. This helps you amplify your damage, reduces these mana costs, allows you to farm a bit more efficiently.
Okay, Palos is calling for something. He has the dagger. He wants this RP on Mikoto. Will he get it?
Easy grab, easy catch. Commitment isn't so hard after all when you have a Blink Dagger.
That is true. And catapult timing. They have Shaman Ward. It looks like Aurora wants to press the issue here.
I mean, there's no way Talon come in and defend, right? They have a Solar Guardian, but without the Tiny...
They can definitely
Don't-
poke if they want to. I think if they like go on Pognar or something and Solar Guardian comes in, it might not be a great fight. We'll see what they do here. The
Oh.
very suspicious timing of pause by Natsumi. I'm
Talon's
watching you.
ISP now.
I'm watching you, Natsumi.
What are you watching him for?
Because he's paused and he said like, he's like telling his team like, guys, I know how to set this up. You go smoke around right now.
And the tactical pause, he's laying out the plans is what you're saying.
It's okay. In my experience playing with him, he was not like that. But
Okay, thank you for clarifying. You know, you could really... you don't know the power you hold. You're gonna start
it's a
blasphemous statements.
possibility.
Yeah, that's true. He's just like, he's not hitting the creeps as fast as he would like, and he's like, lag,
Like,
something's wrong.
why does my side gunner not make the sound?
Yeah, what the hell is going on? Okay, we have some time to consider. I mean, I personally don't know whether this mid tower is that big of a deal. I kind of feel like you just give it up. I know it opens up the triangle. I know it opens up the map for Aurora. But, you know, it's kind of a risky fight, especially since you know the Magnus has that Blink Dagger.
Yeah,
So you don't really have an instant way of responding.
I think losing this tower is not a big deal. It's like a move from Aurora, right? They use RP to kill Mikoto, but Tiny's gonna spawn with Dagger. And can Talon capitalize on this? They have Solar Guardian, they have Dagger. Are they gonna come back and try to take the mid tower back, just even things out? Or we'll see a move towards the top side, maybe?
I mean, it just feels like the components for Talon aren't really in position. Like, Jokum's up here, he has a TP, but... You know, it's gonna be a bit of an awkward TP in, especially if they're waiting for the Tiny to come along as well.
I don't expect them to take a fight here. I think it's more like after his tower falls, what is gonna happen for Talon?
Right. Like, whether they're gonna smoke up immediately now that the RP is down, try and look for Palos.
Because they have everything, right? Technically. They
Yeah.
have Solar Guardian, they have Tiny Dagger, and RP is down. That's like a big deal for me. They really want this Abed kill, if anything. If they can get to him. I think killing the sniper once or twice would be really huge for their game.
They've yet really to be able to stop this sniper. On paper, there is a decent amount of jump for Abed in terms of the Tiny as well as the Dawnbreaker, the follow-up. Looks like they'll just back up and let the snakes do the job. There isn't really anyone who can deal with the wards at the moment.
Yeah, Mikoto setting up top. Gets the stun on 2 jabs here.
Toss back into Jokum, try to do the damage, but Jab's able to Timber Chain away from now. Not taking damage from the Bedlam. Will still get
He's
Curse Crown
fine.
up though. Nice Timber Chain out. They'll even commit the Terrorize. They're still gonna try and chase Blink Dagger in 1. Can Mikoto find him? Nice Avalanche. Stops that Timber Chain. And yeah, I mean, it turns out he's not fine. Well done from the Tiny.
I think that was a bit of a mistake by Jabs. I think that was like the only move that was available to them. Ooh, bombing.
Dude, these Talon
Wait,
dev
wait,
squads,
wait.
it's happening again.
How did that happen? It's Natsumi, man. It's Natsumi. My man. Always ahead, just like Max Verstappen.
Real.
Fast as fuck, boy. Probably
Yeah,
why
foot
he
on the gas
plays
in the
gyro
gyrocopter,
too.
baby.
Yeah, the gyromobile.
Swerving on him.
So we're
That's a
keeping
move
top.
there.
Oh, they want to kill Jabs again, I think.
Yeah, why
Team
not?
is heading over. They still have Solar Guardian.
Did they get spotted by a ward there? I saw a ping come out.
Yeah, there's a ward in the river that sees this.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
Jabs
Yeah,
is,
this is-
hella out of there.
He's so god. He's like behind his tier 2 and he's even Timber chaining away. That's how scared he is right now. They know he has a red target on his back.
Aurora smoke up though, so they do want to reclaim this area. Maybe hoping Talon will come in and try to invade the triangle. But Talon is running away right now. Palos wrap around. They see Dark Willow.
Oh, that's gonna be a pick off. Jokum, nothing he can do to get out of that one. Just capitalizing on the ward again.
It's a
mean,
4-man
that
smoke for a pause 4, so.
Yeah. It's not too great.
And a D ward. Added value.
Yeah, but surely Talon now know that there's vision there, right? Like, it's such a... That was a nighttime grab onto kind of the high ground as well. Out of a smoke.
That's what you think, man. But Jokam's just saying like, dude, this Magnus is a god.
Dude, how am I even supposed to play against this guy? He just knows where I am. What the hell, man?
You never know, man. Jokam tipping up here. They want to reclaim this area. They don't want Aurora to have this top lane. They don't want Jabs to be farming. That seems like the game plan right now.
Yeah. I mean, that's how they won the previous game, right? Screw with Jabs, mess up his game. He becomes kind of an ineffective Pangolier. And suddenly, the rest of the road is easy. Without their captain feeling confident.
So they will get scouted by Observer Ward.
Yeah, there's been some nice warding so far from the Aurora side to spot out some of these moves. It's been a much slower game, honestly. Talon, you can tell they're trying to find action on the map. It's a mixture of Aurora dodging and also just them not overextending, right? We saw just now as well, they took the tier 1, but they didn't really want to run into the triangle because they didn't want to overstay their welcome. It's a nice 5k gold lead though, and Natsumi is going that typical sort of gyro full farming build, right? The early Aghanims into the crit stake, now going towards the BKB.
Yep, just a very standard build. So standard that people have moved away from it, but Natsumi is... He knows that this game he just needs to hit his peak, right? Daedalus, Satanic, stand in front, Aegis.
Yeah. And not to mention, the Dawnbreaker has also finished her Aghanim. So, Blade Mail into Ags. I think most recently we saw a lot of Dawnbreakers go for that sort of scaling build with the SNY into sort of more right-clicky items. But yeah, I mean, the evasion from this game will help out loads against the Sniper as well as whoever's caught in the RP. Speaking of the Magnus, look at Palos' build. He's gone for more of... Is this the Yasha Kaya sort of magic Magnus build?
It's the... Yes. There you go, Shard. I mean, he has Sniper. He's just kind of playing for the team. Not a huge fan of it. I like the right click a bit more, just because you're a carry, and I think depending on Sniper is like a bit too much eggs in one basket, but I think it can work. It's not
I guess
like
the idea
his team
is that
lacks
the
damage,
Snipers
right?
had like a pretty stellar game so far, right? So you kind of don't want to commit the Sniper. The Sniper is going to be safe from the Solar Guardian and the
Smoked
tiny
out.
shenanigans.
They see Mikoto.
Smoking behind
Standing
Jabs here, trying to
on
bait
that
on a ward.
observer.
In comes Mikoto. They've managed to pull in the Tiny. The question is whether they can kill him with the Sunray Solar Guardian trying to save. It's an egg though, and it's a bit
It's an
too much
Aghanim
damage.
Solar Guardian.
Mikoto is actually fine. The save, oh, even that Sniper ult, it's gonna actually finish him off. Palos found him with the Shockwave. And just like that, the rest of Talon need to escape here into the tree line. WS being slowed down by the Chakram, but sidesteps the second one. I mean, they are
They're
just going to
chasing
continue this
Pulse
chase.
and
Nothing
Daggers
really
soon.
stopping them. The dagger out onto Palos,
Oh,
able
two-man.
to catch a huge RP. And I mean, it doesn't really matter. You can fully depend on your sniper if you find pickoffs like that. 4 members of Talon just being wiped out. A perfect trap set by Aurora.
Yeah, that ward from Ollie paying off. He put it there earlier. He saw Mikoto twice. Once to dodge the gang, and once this fight, I feel like Jokem kind of messed up his terrorize because he landed it on like as many people as he could, but he really just needed to stop the Shaman from shackling Mikoto there. Super close. The Solar Guardian also a bit late is what it looked like. I thought Mikoto would live for sure.
I mean, he managed to slide his way out of all that chaos, but Palos joining the fight at the right time, lands a killer shockwave, lands a killer RP, showing exactly why he's picked up this Magnus for himself here, the setup. Perfect. Game's still pretty even here, but now it's Abed on the top of the net worth. Shard coming through for Ollie again. Worth noting that last game he went for the hotspot facet and this time has switched it over to the dying light facet. So maybe prioritizing being in the middle of the fight a little bit more this game and doing damage that way.
Possibly. I think Dying Light just feels easier to use. I think hotspot is cool if you can actually get it, but it's kind of hard to get in that range of it.
That
like,
spot,
all the time.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Just like that, 70% win probability for Aurora, as our observer is pointing out right now. It is a pretty decent climb up, despite them still not necessarily having a gold advantage. It doesn't really feel like any of their players have had standout games either, right? Everybody's just been piss chilling. Other than that move from Palos so far, they've really just been playing passive, but it's worked out for them. Talon can't seem to grasp any major moves on the map.
Feels like it's just farm time, Natsumi. He wants his BKB, and I think Aurora has just been very on point about the rotations, right? Coming from Vision, I feel like they have been about 5 seconds ahead or behind Talon. So even when Talon makes really good moves, it feels like Aurora is kind of already there. Bot lane jabs.
Respectfully, it's just felt a bit telegraphed in the past 10 minutes, right? You told me that Talon, the way that they're playing just seems like they're trying to screw with Jabs, and Jabs was like, guys, they try to screw with me. Want to do something about it? And they absolutely do. There's no mystery about that. Now another smoke up, Palos with the RP available, looking for another setup here in the triangle.
Might see
Rest of-
Cuckoo.
That wouldn't be a good target.
They have a very nice ward on the left side, so they see Mikoto right now. And Jokem and WS.
Oh, this could be good.
Good
Demarcate
work,
in. For that additional safety.
That was
off the
greedy.
mark with the skewer. Could have just RP'd there, but doesn't land it. A little bit of a missed timber chain as well, Jabs. Not sure what he was looking at, but it certainly wasn't a tree. They're still going to try and keep the chase going here. Nice little move here from Jabs to cut down the trees and pull himself in with the timber chain. Now
Aghanim
on to
Scepter.
Cuckoo and Jokem. Aghanim Scepter on this timber saw means that they can't actually touch him. But he can't touch them either. Clean escape from Talon.
Talon with a very nice dodge. What could have been a very dangerous fight on the vision of Aurora. Palos, I said a bit greedy, trying to save the RP there.
Yeah. Maybe he was just afraid that if he RPs and pulls it in, then suddenly it's a very easy Dawnbreaker out and
But
the rest
but
of
then you
Talon
have
can
Egg
respond.
on top, right? And Shrapnel, Timbersaw, Eggs. I feel like you just want the fight to start.
Yeah,
Before Natsumi
yeah, I
has
get what you're
BKB.
saying. It's kind of hard to imagine that skewer missing on the Tiny, who's such a big unit anyway, but just kind of slips up, Mikoto. Bit of a lucky bit of footwork there.
WS going for the SNY. Mikoto close to BKB. So Talon will have a double BKB timing. But Aurora says, I'm good, I have mine, I'll take an Aegis too.
Yeah, stepped in the Roche Pit, we didn't even see that happen. Just casually.
There's something I haven't talked about too. Is this Mjolnir onto the Magnus or Timber is...
Yeah,
it's quite a cool interaction, right? You put it on Timber and there's a Pugna ward down and he throws Chakram. So there's just damage being poured into you at all times. And his Mjolnir is just proccing non-stop. It's actually a lot
that's
of
true.
damage.
I don't really think most people consider the damage that Mjolnir does in a fight, but it's kind of like a magic damage blade mail that kind of zaps you, right? I think the closest comparison that I can think of is that Razor Storm Surge. It can actually really pile up to quite a significant amount of damage on top of the damage Jabs is already doing. So Coming into this triangle now, with that Aegis, fully expect Aurora to start sweeping around the map and cleaning up these tier 2 towers. What is the plan here for Talon? Is it just dodge, dodge, dodge? Is there a chance for them to take a fight at all?
It does look like dodge, dodge, dodge so far. I think Natsumi feels like he needs more items. I think even with this BKB, fighting into this Aegis Sniper is not easy. I think it's more about how you find the initiation, and it feels like Aurora, they just have a lot of protection right now. Talon, they're setting up bottom.
Down to this bot lane, there's a lot of shrapnels just guarding the area though. It's only jabs on the front line. I mean, you show Natsumi here, surely Aurora know that there are additional members of Talon around the perimeter. Oh, Kuku, he is very close to Abed, but Abed has a second life. Is this really the target you want? I mean, if you find a two-man avalanche, it's pretty good stuff. Onto the first life of Abed, they blow up that sniper. Now you need some help. Ollie has the egg available, can try pop it. Beautiful terrorize though. Abed standing his ground with the BKB, but Natsumi will turn around as well with his own. Supports dropping on the back lines. The gyro in a bit of trouble, but a nice BKB from Mikoto. Gotta
no
stand
damage.
into the RP Palos. They just don't have the damage right now. We'll toss WS forward and they deal with the sniper. The collapse is enough and they're able to chase jabs away as well. All things considered, that was an amazing fight from Talon.
Yeah, Jabs was just zoning Natsumi out, otherwise might have been in even more trouble. Timber Agony, super annoying. Talon, nicely done the reinitiation. You see the power of the Dawn Eggs there. Even into the egg, even though Palos RP2, he had Blade Mail turned on, so Abed could not turn. Has a Satanic queued up though, so this problem will be addressed soon. But Talon, yeah, signs of life. Nicely done, nice team fight by them, and we see them setting up top now. Triple TPs.
And this is the Talon special. The second something happens on the map, they're ready with a death squad on the next. Jabs, prime target here for them to grab. The second he shows on this wave, he's gonna be toast.
Q is
The
here
Dark Willow.
though.
There's the jump. Q looking to bail him out there, but the Solar Guardian again coming off cooldown, ready to slam down into Jabs. He gets the Timber Chain off for now, but surely they're able to chase him down and bash him with the hammer. Ollie
Natsumi's here.
in a little bit of trouble, no dive, but do they have any additional bits of chase? They don't want to chase into the Palos AD rune.
Yeah, nicely done to Jokem with the Yules on the Timber Agonyms. So Jabs just comes down and, oh, no more Agonyms. Okay, you did.
Bro. Yeah.
Talon, they're so fast with these moves. Mikoto just, okay, back to farm and they split up. It's really very efficient on the map. WS finishes the SNY. What's he have queued up next? Are you gonna see a Basher or okay BKB? So doesn't want to get hexed or stuck or die to Timber Saw. I can respect that.
Makes sense.
Also, does not take the left facet. So this is something that I have my own personal debate about. I feel like the left facet is almost always better because as the game goes on, it is just better. But you also have eggs, so you want radius, right? He has all the Solar Guardian facets right now.
Are you talking about the talents? Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, the
confused for a
talents,
bit
sorry.
there. No, all good. I mean, I know what you're saying because when you go for this SNY, just kind of right-clicky,
The
Dawnbreaker.
50% crit and -1 is a lot. if you
Yeah,
can play
you're
with it.
basically smacking down some of these softer heroes that we've already seen happen, but I guess he's trying to play a bit more for the team. The Solar Guardian has done so much work. Nice little try into Jokum, but a quick Shadow Realm means that he TPs out to safety. Q not able to stop him there. But yeah, I don't mind this actually, because we saw the amount of work that this Solar Guardian has been doing. It's actually amazing.
Yeah, it feels it's so impactful, right, to see, especially when Natsumi can stand in front. I think once this Satanic comes out, we'll see it even more. Obviously, headshot does kind of pierce through the evasion, and that
Right.
might be also a reason why we see Pulse choose to go for this magic build, right, instead of physical right click, just because of this Solar Guardian.
Yeah. The whole concept of this position 1 Magnus from the start, at least when you were telling me why it's good, is because you could probably kill anyone in RP, but that Solar Guardian really throws a spanner, or rather a hammer, into the works. And I mean, Palos has been finding success with this build so far. It's kind of crazy to me that the tier 1 tower in the mid lane is still alive somehow. They'll just finally deal with that one. Not sure what that tip was about, but what's going on there? Just some friendly banter?
Team's just kind of chilling right now. Abed has his Satanic, Natsumi is 1.4k away.
I mean, Talon, clearly they are the ones feeling very comfortable just roaming the map, clearing the space, pushing in these waves. You think sort of this BKB on jabs is what the timing is that they're waiting for? Or, you know, is there something that Aurora are gearing up towards? Do they have anything that they're sort of playing for right now?
Aegis, next Roshan, 1 minute and 30
That's it?
seconds.
Okay.
I think that's like
Alright.
the big game changer for them. And Pulse, probably we'll see him go for like a refresher next too. So a lot of scaling. BKB control, very, very big. Also allows him to have 2 fights versus the 1 Solar Guardian that Talon has.
True. Again, just a bit of a recap about what's gone on so far. For those of you just joining us, you are watching what is probably going to be the most exciting game in Southeast Asia for today, Aurora versus Talon. Now, these two teams, as you guys probably know already, have been rivals in this scene for quite a while now, but especially in the recent qualifiers, Talon have managed to dodge Aurora, or maybe right now, the way it's looking, Aurora have managed to dodge Talon. In a couple of these major tournaments like Fisher Playground, PGL Wallachia, they have been directly invited, so they didn't need to go through these close qualifiers. But Talon have crawled through every single one of these close qualifiers, beating Boom, beating some of these other strong teams, and qualifying almost every event that Aurora are at. So now, this is the first time that we're seeing these two teams face off since a smaller tier 3-ish tournament, the Misa Invitational. And Aurora, in that first game, they were taken the distance, 65 minutes. Talon ends up squeezing that one out in the end. But right now, it's proving a little bit hard for both teams. You can understand why though, because Aurora want to stay in this upper bracket, they want to stay comfortable, and this game is going to be their last chance to do so up against Talon.
Yep, BKB done for jabs now, so no use to worry about anymore. He is pretty invulnerable when he pops the Aghanims.
Hopefully that's the case.
Palos, does he have his refresher yet? BKB for Dawn. Quick item check before we get into his Roche fight. Talon need the initiation. I think if Shaman gets a Hex off to start the fight, a hero could just potentially blow up. You don't want this Solar Guardian to have to come out before the BKB.
Kuku on the front lines breaking the smoke though. They know there's a ward on the high ground. Spotted that out with the Fire Spirits. On to the initiation again. Instant BKB. They're trying to get the Phoenix. Can he get the big off? Absolutely not. He has a buyback and he might just have to pop it. Natsumi with the heal. Satanic. He's fine. Kills off Palos and whacks down the rest of Aurora. Jabs. Popping that BKB and the eggs though. They do need to back off on Talon. Respect the egg for now. Buyback onto this Phoenix. Turns the fight around for them and they get Natsumi. Kuku looking to fall as well. That first jump was huge for Talon. But with the buybacks coming out on both the Magnets and the Phoenix, it's a bit too much team fight for Talon to deal with.
Clutch buybacks coming out from both Oli and Palos. I thought Abel was dead for sure there, but the Satanic just turning things around and Palos comes in, cleans up Natsumi. And that fight, it looked like it could go either way about 4 times.
Yeah. I guess overall, it's just a bit of an awkward position for the side of Talon to fight, because even if they did buy back and TP back into the fight, it would have to be through the twin gates, going through the top outpost. It was just a lot more convenient for Aurora with that tier 2 tower to reconnect, and they'll be rewarded with an Aegis for their troubles.
Yeah, this is where the game gets complicated for Talon right now. You couldn't kill Abed once with the BKB Satanic. He has Aegis now and Crystallis, so even more damage coming through that you have to address. On the bright side though, Phoenix and Palos did buy back there, so there is the option of just kind of ignoring Abed for a bit. You have Decryptify to kind of mess around with, terrorize, and try to take a longer fight, maybe kill the heroes around him.
I'm not gonna lie, I felt like when that fight broke out, the way it was initiated just looked so Talon favored. The fact that Natsumi was able to turn on that Satanic, get the kill from Kuku, I thought it was done, but Aurora with those buybacks and the team fight is just a bit too strong, and the whole time they weren't addressing Abed, who was just ghillie suit peeping from a long distance. Could become a bigger and bigger problem if they're not able to find this sniper in the fights.
Yeah, and that's pre-refresher Magnus, right? Once this refresher comes out, I think it's gonna happen with the Aegis as well. And then who can really stand in front? Solar Guardian, I don't think it's gonna be enough. So close.
Narrowly got Natsumi out of that
100
situation
gold
just
away.
now. I don't know whether it's gonna do so again.
That was the Satanic plus the life drain from Cuckoo, right? So double heals.
Basher complete for WS, so maybe trying to eventually single out the target on the back lines and knock them down definitely would be helpful for him to take out one of these cores, or maybe even a support at this point. They definitely need a bit more firepower.
Yeah, he just needs the combo break, right? If the Magnus blinks in for the second RP, maybe a way to get onto it, or kind of a way to stop Abed's damage as well. So I like this adaptation, but I think there are still a ways away from being able to fight Talon right now.
It would be so funny if this series just devolves down to whoever picks Sniper wins. Because who would have thought at this point in the meta that the Sniper is such a highly prized hero? Certainly not me. I thought it was like, oh, you know, Mikoto's specialty hero, sure, Talon are gonna pick it at every opportunity they got. Abed turning up with a bit of a mean sniper himself and paving the way for his team.
And Power and Daedalus almost complete 100 gold. I'd be surprised if Aurora don't just outright poke high ground here. Not much
not?
deep push on Talon.
And you can do it from a safe distance as well, right? Abed can just keep a long
Snake as
range
well.
away. Oh, all these couriers just walking into the sniper. Not sure what's going on here, but
Looks like Aurora just gonna take it easy, go to mid lane, hit down the next tier 2. Cuckoo being annoying. They might. Nah, he's out of there. Okay, so Talon looks like they wanna take a fight here. Is this a thing?
sort of-
This is scary.
wrap around jabs on the front line. That's not the target you can go on. Like you mentioned, the BKB and the X. Suddenly, it's awkward for Talon and they need to back up. Natsumi being glimmer caped back out to safety, and as fast as that smoke move was conceived, it immediately falls apart.
Nicolas going for a little bit of a wave cut here.
Misses the wave though.
You can go for the next one. They still have... I don't think they have Glyph. They used it bot lane. So Aurora, they want to poke here. There is Serpent Wards. Palos has Refresher, so the first kill is free.
This is awkward because Mikoto has gone over to the left side of the map, and his TP is going to come back up, but he's not really in position for toss back if that's what they want to go for. For now, they're just allowing Abed to plink away at this tower, and doesn't seem to be any sort of counterplay coming out from Talon. Do they just have to give up this Rags?
It looks like that is the decision. So he's going to go out bottom, but there is a ward that's going to see him if he walks to Ancients. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Palos is on the
Eyes.
way. The line is drawn.
Oh, they got eyes on the gyrocopter, not moving Abed as not to arouse any suspicion. The gyrocopter under full vision here. How are they going to collapse? In comes the Timber Chain, in comes Palos. The instant silence thanks to the Mindbreaker though. That makes things uncomfortable.
This is such
Now
a
the
bad spot to
terrorized
fight in.
Jokum. Yeah, this is not great for Talon. The Dark Willow still under the shrapnel, but not enough damage to finish them off. So evacuating the gyrocopter there. Nice emergency procedures being pulled off, but still, it is... This game has just become so uncomfortable for Talon.
I think Palos was very kind there, not dropping the RP onto Natsumi. Could have been game if anything. Double RP. I don't see how Talon can fight into that. Aegis on Sniper as well. I think it was a pretty good opportunity, but patience. We'll see if it pays off. AD on
Abed with
Abed.
AD rune.
They have no
Aegis is
snake
timing
though.
out though. Yeah, they have no snake, no second life on the sniper. Decent high ground vision though. And I think Aurora, they kind of feel like their time is now.
This ward
We'll have to
is
be careful.
can be game winning.
Spotted it out yet. Rest of Aurora waiting in the wings, ready to help their sniper. How do Talon choose to try and initiate on this? Is it going to be a tossback on the
Mikoto,
sniper?
he wants
Mikoto
Abed.
there with the BKB. Finds Abed, tosses him right back in, and in comes the
Oh my
Dawnbreaker.
God.
But they're already chipping down this Dawnbreaker.
The Basher.
Okay, WS trying his best there, eats the RP. They've got the Tiny in an awkward position. Look at the BKB from Shaman holding him in place, and WS is in big trouble, trying to run away. They will use up the Timber, but they've already killed off the Dawnbreaker. Nice set of moves there from Aurora to split and control each of the members of Talon, and they'll find two. Jabs cleans up the Dark Willow as well. Initiation going wrong there for Talon, not exactly what they wanted. In this 3v5 situation, I don't know whether they can continue to stand here without some buybacks.
Yeah, Talon, they... I think they messed up a little on the toss back. I thought he was going to drop a Terrorize on top of that, but It's a bit hard, right? There's RP, there's egg behind him. They just couldn't commit onto Abed. Not enough damage to bring him down full to 0. Talon, what are they cooking this time? Down 2 heroes.
Second lane of Rags dropping now. Jabs very comfortably on the front lines. Not worried about a thing. Knows that his team can come and bail him out should anything happen. Realistically speaking, the only way Talon can try and initiate is this Mikoto jump. They will find Cuckoo, and Cuckoo will just get obliterated. In comes the buyback. He's still fine somehow. Cuckoo surviving, and in comes WS ready to bash down Palos. That's your Magnus out of the picture. Jabs on the front lines, use to cancel his eggs, and now controlled in place. This Timber is in big trouble. Now Abed, WS, the real carry, buying back and getting into this fight. Abed, he's gonna die as well. What a defense from Talon.
When you play against Talon, if Cuckoo runs at you or is out of position, you need to take 2 seconds to think if this is right or not. That is what I have learned from this series so far. Man, what a defense. It was so nice because it was onto Palos on the Magnus as well. They have no 4-star for disengage, and WS just lands and finishes him off with a basher. They do expand the Dawn buyback though.
That's a huge one, but WS just does so much work in the fights. Transitioning fully into that sort of more carry-esque Dawnbreaker that we see, and Talon, the win probability for them is climbing back up. Now, buybacks available on all 3 Aurora heroes who ended up going down there, but those are the 3 calls. They completely ignored the supports. We gotta keep in mind, the way that Aurora won the fight just now is you literally, on the Shadow Shaman, blinked up to high ground, BKB'd, and shackle and hex Mikoto for 10 seconds straight. The Tiny wasn't in the fight at all. In that previous engagement that they won with the Dawnbreaker buyback, the BKB for the Shaman wasn't available, so he couldn't actually get in the mix into the face of the Solar Guardian. But we gotta keep our eyes on Q, because I feel like he's gonna be a major difference maker in these fights.
Yeah, pretty impactful so far. Almost level 18. Do they know he's down here? He's out of there. Alright, the game feels like it's back to even. I say even, but every time the game feels even, Talon's like 6k ahead in net worth.
Yeah, I don't think the net worth even matters anymore. I feel like it always comes down to the initiation and who gets caught first. Like,
Oh, Joker?
in a 5...
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Okay, quick question. In a 5-to-5 team fight, if both teams are just kind of running at each other, it does really just come down to who gets the jump first, right? There isn't really anything else about it.
I think there are interactions. Like if Palos is the one who jumps and he gets counter initiated, I think it's not a good jump first. With like Q jumps first or Mikoto gets a toss back where it's like in your positional favor, I think it's pretty good.
Okay.
Natsumi buys a dagger. Okay, so Talon's announcing the way they want to play. It's like, I see hero, I go in. Okay, Natsumi, SNY and Blink Dagger. I am frontline right now.
He's certainly gonna try. It'll be a very good target for the Dawnbreaker to ultimate here. Smoke up, trying to find stragglers in the triangle were Aurora. Maybe just trying to wrap around to make sure no one's gonna be interfering with this Roshan that's coming up in 1 minute. Now, it's a bit tight on the time. The Roche is gonna respawn in 50 seconds, but Roche is gonna move in just about 1 minute and 20. So, Aurora, they have a 20-second-ish window to try and burst this down before it starts going up to the top lane. But they're setting up vision around this area. Here comes Talon though. This might be the fight that just decides the game.
It's going to be an Abyssal reveal for the Dawnbreaker too. See if the chain stun comes into play. Q is trying to break the smoke here. Cuckoo takes the Watcher.
Uh-oh, Cuckoo on the front lines again. We know how this goes.
Oh,
You
Q.
choose to fall for this bait.
Q.
In comes Natsumi, ready to fire them down. Burning the blast off, and oh man, he just destroys Q. No buyback on the Shadow Shaman, but a
Big
huge
RP.
RP. They got the Dark Willow, but can they kill Natsumi? Dawnbreaker ultimate coming in to salvage, and Cuckoo still surviving on
Jab's
the
in
edge
trouble.
there. He's fine. Jabs can't do a thing, and in comes Mikoto
God,
onto
Abed.
the back line. Natsumi now dropping low. Does he have the lifesteal? Try to battle up into Jabs. Somehow Natsumi still lives. They'll try and dive forward with Ollie to give the vision,
The
but the
blink
blink
dodge.
away. Natsumi is fine. Doesn't get assassinated, and meanwhile on the back
Abed,
line, look
oh
at
no.
Mikoto ready to catch the sniper, busting him down. The buybacks, they come out way too late, and Aurora cannot find the team fight that they won. Now, Aegis is gonna go in the way of Talon.
Oh my god, the heals. The Abed was pouring into Natsumi and I think he went uphill and kind of lost it. Jokem getting pounded a little.
They're all
He
getting out
lost.
of the
Oh my god.
Yeah, they just got hit to the low ground. Yeah, but what happened in that fight? Because I don't think I caught everything. How
He
did
brought-
they all just live there?
He brought down Natsumi to like 300, 200 health, and Natsumi was going away. I think he lost vision for a bit. Maybe a glimmer cape or something. They took down Jabs, and then Natsumi had this blink dodge on the assassinate. It was just such a good sequence of events for Talon. And this dagger really paying off. And again, Master Cuckoo with
No,
the bait.
actually, Master Cuckoo, he has the Aeon disc. Jabs is trying to solo kill him. Cuckoo is just life draining the Timber. It's a 1v1 between both captains. The only difference is one is your position 5 Pugna, and one is your Timbersaw on the front lines, basically doing nothing else other than trying to kill a Pugna, which you don't. So, I don't know what else Jabs can try and do here, but now Natsumi in control of the second life. He's gonna feel confident to try and wipe down these towers. They might even go high ground.
You also mentioned how Q was like holding Mikoto for 10 seconds, right? That fight, he held nothing. Went in and immediate jump from Mikoto onto him. Natsumi chased him down too. They forced the egg out of Ollie, and from there it looked like it could be bottom lane Jokam.
I just forced another egg out of Ollie.
That's a
Use
gem.
the Aeon disc to be procced now. Yeah, the egg gonna be used, but here's Mikoto, ready for the slams and ready for the jams. That's, oh man, these little moments. Aurora falling apart at the seams here. Gonna try and inch forward, look for
Top
Master
lane,
Cuckoo, but
Cuckoo.
how many times have we seen this movie before? Still has an Aeon disc.
His
It's
team
gonna
is
proc,
tipping in,
and surely
Q.
the rest of the team coming in now. You buy back on Ollie, looking for a fight, but look at the back line. They've
Abed's
already
dead.
killed off Abed. On the sniper, it was all a bait. Master Cuckoo has them clocked.
Ollie's gonna die
and
too.
In goes Ollie. Down goes Ollie. That's a dieback on your Phoenix. You will buy back on the sniper now, looking to try and find something, anything,
God.
but you just can't get Talon. They slip back out. And I don't know where this happened, but Palos used his RP somewhere, find himself at like what, 500 HP and needs to back up.
One does not simply touch Cuckoo.
No touching Cuckoo, and that Aeon disc, the bait. Every time Aurora go for this goddamn Pugna, he just baits them all in and they lose the fight.
Man, the outpost coming into play. A sick ward from Talon as well. I'm not sure who put that down and when, but catching Abed out of position, WS and Natsumi just get the jump. Abed full to 0, forced to buy back, and suddenly it's a 30k net worth lead for Talon right now.
There's only, look, Adam, there's only one person who could have put down that ward, and it's none other than Master Cuckoo. Everything was
Yeah,
planned. Everything was planned. He was there putting the ward, which is what led to him almost getting caught out in the first place. All part of the mastermind's plan. 30k gold lead up now. Aurora, it's hard to say who was in the lead in this game at multiple points. It feels like it swung back and forth and back and forth, and both teams had a really good chance here, but now they are the ones with dominance all over the map. It seems like they just have more gas in the tank to take these fights.
Yeah, I can tell you who was in the lead. You are all just playing Cuckoo's game right now. The baiter himself.
You're playing checkers. He's the one who owns the chessboard, I'll have you know.
It's true. I bet Skadi queued up, but it feels like the sniper was so strong, and then now he just can't stand in the fights anymore. Really
All
dependent
scaled up
on
to
this
the point.
RP, and it feels like every time Pulse hits an RP, it's just not enough. There's no damage being poured in.
Oh, they're all. I saw everyone's HP dropping rapidly. It was just the Tormentor. My goodness, I thought there was some
Willow.
action happening.
Jokam gets a bramble onto Palos here.
I'm showing.
Palos wants something here. This is not
So-
Cuckoo.
Yeah, that's not Cuckoo, but Cuckoo's around the area, so that's enough for them to back up. It's literally just the supports, and they're running for the hills, man. This is hilarious. I don't know how Aurora got to this point where they look at a partner, they're like, oh shit, get us out of here. But this is the game that we're dealing with right now. Talon definitely showing that the experience in a lot of these close qualifiers have
Cuckoo
molded
has
them into a stronger
BKB.
team.
Yes, a BKB
Oh,
is never
come
almost the
on.
same as Jabs.
Come on.
Touch me, you will not. So Talon in a very, very dominating position right now. Obviously a bit scared to go high ground against the double RP Shackles. It's just a little harder. They definitely won the Aegis. Roshan is 4 minutes away, and scaling, they shall continue to scale.
Yeah, two absurdly slow games here, I'll be honest. I mean, there's been a fair few bits of funny moments and great team
the
fights,
brightness.
but... Oh, my eyes just got flashbanged a little bit, my goodness.
Mikoto. Pretty quiet game from him, but I feel like he's done so much in his fights. Every time he gets onto someone, it feels like he just clunks them down with his item build. Has the harpoon now. Just completed the overwhelming blink, so even more go-in power.
Yeah, I feel like in all the fights that Talon have won, it's just Mikoto collapsing on some key targets, setting up the fight for his team. Basically, as soon as WS just Solar
it is
Guardians
cuckoo.
in. Yeah, right. Sorry, my bad. Sorry. How dare I?
How dare you.
Yeah, how dare I disrespect Master Cuckoo like that? It's all him. Look at him just solo sucking a catapult right there. That's crazy.
It's his lane.
Yeah, it is late.
It's 25
His
soon
creeps.
as well, so we will see probably the Nether Blast damage come up. A lot more tower push.
Fair.
What other 25s are we coming in? So I think the biggest talents for me are the Dawn. Because we talked about him going for Solar Guardian talents, right? But he's level 28 now. So best of both worlds, almost 29.
Yeah.
Nullifier complete, so no saves, no 4 staffs for you. I will get onto you.
I think the biggest story for me is take a look at Ollie's net worth. This is a very uncharacteristically slow Phoenix game for him. I think Ollie Phoenix, always a sort of very notable combo. But like we're 50 minutes in and he's 9k net worth. Like he's had to buy back a couple of times. He's barely edged over to an Aeon disc. Can't even make it to the refresher. I mean, a second egg would be such a major point in some of these fights. But just can't make it there.
Yeah, he's not had a good one. Mikoto and Jokam just really on point at identifying the supports. Unless you farm like Master Q. Look where he is on the Shadow Shaman.
What is it?
He's definitely doing the right thing. It's just funny to see. Level 20 soon as well. Etherland's queued up. So Talon's just chilling right now. There's a DD rune that they don't know about. Probably just waiting for Roche. Someone's just copy pasting the timer every 10 seconds.
Yeah. Master Cuckoo's got that on lock, of course. So, we are in agreement, obviously, that Talon just wait for the Aegis, roll down mid. Should be a pretty straightforward affair. I mean, they always have these
is
sort of
straightforward.
potential for skewer back into difficult positions and whatnot. But is there any angle for Aurora? How do they sort of set themselves up for success here? Is there even a road to success at this point?
You wait for someone to come to your base. I think fighting outside is like a big no-no right now. But I think in your base where sniper is safe and RP, like there's a double RP threat in a choke point, it can look much better to me.
Okay. So basically waiting for a miracle is what you're saying.
Yeah,
Okay.
Natsumi. Can't decide between Aeon Disc and Divine Rapier. That's a tough choice.
What a tough choice. Poor thing. I don't even know if most gyros get into this position. Rattle Cage for our Timbersaw.
Yeah,
A lot
40k
more
level.
extra armor. Very, very nice.
Natsumi. We see why they prioritize the gyro. AD rune
Okay.
on Mikoto, who he's setting up.
Skadi coming up for the sniper. Does that change anything here, or is it just kind of whatever?
No, it does not.
Okay. Alright. I was trying to be hopeful, man.
I think he needs damage. I don't think his Scud is enough. That's so weird to say, right? Because there is
Yeah.
like some anti-heal, but the BKB is... So Natsumi has 2 BKBs, which is... It kind of negates the debuff from Skadi. So the anti-heal isn't always there, but if you do catch him in a position where you can't heal him, then I think the Skadi is hella useful.
That's true. So far, Natsumi hasn't really had a problem just being on the front lines and tanking through everything though, but if you cut down some of that healing, I mean, it affects the Solar Guardian eggs coming out as well, so...
Right, hold up. They know Aurora came down here because they just dewarded. And Talon instantly pop a smoke. AD on Mikoto.
Run into the Phoenix. Nice dive away. Aeon this proc though. Lost the
I don't know if you
BKB
want
from
this
the
fight,
Tiny.
Aurora.
Yeah, this... Wait, who doesn't want the fight? Talon... Look...
Master Q doesn't want the fight, that's what I can tell you.
Master Q wants some creeps, man. What the hell is he still up here?
He's just trying to finish off his Adrian's. Kinda needs it to operate in these fights.
He's been doing okay so far. It's just, you know... Kind of feel like the team is lacking damage, and I think you mentioned it over and over again.
Depth
It's like they
runs in.
found Japs.
They really
who's
want
found
this
who?
fight, Aurora.
Gonna try.
RP?
X up. RP. What? Okay,
He stopped,
Jokum
he
is
stopped.
fine. And yeah, the egg is just gonna go down. There's nothing they can do to stop Natsumi from just gunning this one down. They have their eyes on the sniper as well. Kuku is just
second
trading away on the
BKB.
Arbet. And yeah, they're forcing the BKB on the sniper from just Kuku alone. Voice lines coming out. RP not
Oh
gonna
my
matter.
God.
In comes the gyrocopter again. Surely this has gotta be it. The buybacks coming out in spades, but without your sniper for 2 minutes here, how are you going to defend Aurora? They were really fiending for that fight, but again, you run into Kuku, he's gonna make you regret it. And Aurora, they have a lot of thinking to do before their lower bracket match tomorrow if they can't put up a defense here.
Look at Cuckoo manning up.
Look at Kuku, he's not scared
Fight
of a
me,
thing.
baby.
Right in front of them, even the Krebs jabs.
I am
No
your
more trees for you to
father.
run to. Just the stun with the Abyssal, very nicely done. Now, there is a buyback available on the Phoenix, but with 18 seconds left, they don't want to expend it.
No
Maybe
Abed
it's just
though,
gonna
no
be-
sniper. Where's the damage?
That's the problem.
Mikoto
Here comes
knows.
Mikoto, looking for a target. Palos gonna RP onto
Oh,
the
beautiful
Tiny,
silence.
but Jabs getting control over here, and now he can't get out. Just held down and killed off. That's a direct on your captain.
God, I think that's it.
Oh, it's done. It's done, Adam. That's it. Talon.
Master Cuckoo.
Master Kuku will 2-0 Aurora here, showing that he still maintains his position as the best Southeast Asian captain, at least for now. Aurora, they have a lot of work to do going back to the drawing board, because it felt like in both of these games, they had decent opportunities to try and salvage these tough situations for themselves, but it just never really worked out.
Yeah, a little hint of desperation towards the end. They really needed a fight. Paus blinked in the RP. He stopped himself. I thought he got Cuckoo and the Willow there, but he decided not to. And then Q went on to the Gyro, and Nasumi just refreshed her BKB and be like, hey, what's up, my friend?
Yeah.
You should have
Yeah,
stayed
you
in
want
the
me
top
so
side
bad?
of the map.
Yeah, maybe you should have stuck to farming. You need 1,000,000 more items before you could hope to face me. As the game ends here and the dust settles, Talon end the game with a 58k gold lead. That is
They look
disgusting.
clean. Movement looks so clean.
Yeah. I think the biggest thing that we learned from both these series watching Talon today is clearly there are some protocols set in place. Don't know whether it's March, don't know whether it's Cuckoo, but they be cracking the whip, because the way Talon moving around the map with some of these moves, as soon as something's happening on the top side, suddenly 2 heroes are there collapsing on someone in the bot side. It is something that these teams in the close qualifiers are going to have to try and figure out. If not, it's going to be another CQ qualification for Talon.
Yeah, well-deserved upper bracket slot. Talon. Alphon told me they're gonna go watch a movie after this, so I guess well-deserved to Interstellar fans.
Yeah,
Man.
time to watch a movie and relax before your upper bracket match against Boom. But of course, that means Aurora, they're going to drop to the lower bracket. Some more work to be done here, but that is it for the Southeast Asia close qualifiers for today. Of course, that is not it for the Dota. In fact, we've just begun here for the close qualifiers for Raleigh. If you're watching on Twitch, you'll probably see all the other ESL Dota 2 streams happening right now. I believe Eastern Europe has kicked off already, so hop on over to some of those other streams to catch the action. But if you're interested in Southeast Asia, we'll be back on ESL_Dota 2 Storm, as well as ESL_Dota 2 tomorrow for all your Southeast Asia action. For one last time, it's Permasneeze and 343, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Far from me.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Miles past, turning back, found my track, face the fact she a cold one. Never gonna settle for none. Stay up every night till I won. Don't want a slow rise now. I'm confident opulence isn't a long ride out. When I look back now, I'm astounded. A quiet boy from old age, but always felt the world was a stage, yeah. I celebrate one last late night. My old life ain't staying.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
I'm headed to LA.
Couple thousand miles, throw it on the dash. Shit, 10,000 hours, can't let them pass. Yeah, well, I was putting time in, you was pulled up wildin'. You always had shit to say, now when I see you, it's silence. Thought I'd have a Grammy by 25. Commas after commas next to dollar sign, yeah. To remind myself why I'm living this life. Look at all the late nights, it'll all come in due time, yeah.
Made for the fight, for the pain and the climb. Tied to the life I chose. Stay through the night, another day, not a dime. Race against time. I couldn't just lay by and wonder what I could have made mine. I'm closing on the moment, no one's gonna hold me down.
I pack my suitcase, headed out the door. I keep my shoes laced. 2,000 miles away from home. A couple dollars in my pocket, never stopped the boy before. I load my bags and hit the road.
Think about it every night when I close my eyes. You're on my mind. I try to quit a million times, but it takes me high.